describe your growing fear. You stand alone, and now you know. I was training ever close for the things desire for not the most. We watched our lives transcend to ghosts before us. When silence turns to discontent, I gathered this was bound to win. So that youthful lays of romance instead, beauty takes its recompense. The innocence is heaven spent. You took us to the bitter end. Even then, would not take the fall.
Yo, guys, welcome back to, this is the first ever More LB stream we've ever done, guys. On first ever More LB stream we've ever done. Let me get some tunes on, man. Let me get some copyright-free Karl Casey driller on. Big up to everyone in the building. Big up to, by the way, everyone's like, LB, go live straight away. Bro, like, you got to give me time. Like, you know what I mean? When I say I don't mess around, what I mean is I start the stream straight away, but there's still a time. You know what I mean? I've got to go do stuff. Like, I got to go to the toilet. I got to speak to people. You know what I mean? You guys are like way too ham on it. You know what I mean? You got to give me time. You got to give me time. We need some, like, I'm trying to find some pretty decent. Do you know what I mean? Let me just put this on. See if this is. Let me see if this is chiller. Can you hear that? I don't think you can hear that, can you? Can you hear that? Chat, can you hear that now or no? I mean, you need to tell me if it's too loud. It's so loud. I don't know. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Audio level checks. Good or bad? I've just lowered it. Still too loud. Still too loud. It's okay now, yeah? We're okay. It's all right. Buzzing. Buzzing, man. I'm actually gassed for that, you know. I'm actually so buzzing. Oh, my God. Guardiola's Manchester City now, yeah, have 100 Premier League points, 4 titles in season, domestic quadruple, like the club, 4 consecutive Carabao Cups, 2 back-to-back Premier League titles, 3 consecutive Premier League titles, and 16 titles in 8 seasons. What a club, man. What a club. Let me send that to Lee Gunner. I'm just sending that to Lee Gunner, see what he says. Send it to Lee Gunner. See what he says in it, man. See what he says. Yeah, I'm gonna put the Aston Villa game on my other screen, man, and watch. See what they're saying. I'm just buzzing, man. I'm just over the moon. Champions of the world, absolutely, man. Cheers, guys. Cheers, man. Cheers. What a club. What a club. What channel's the Aston Villa game on? Sky? There it is. Friday night football, Aston Villa versus Sheffield United. Still 0-0. Okay. Okay. Got a kebab, yes, yes. Oh man, I'm jealous of that. I'm jealous of that. Guys getting a kebab in. Oh man, that is jealousy. That is high level jealousy. Yes, Lauren says, yes, another trophy. I don't care if some people think it's a small or meaningless trophy. A trophy is a trophy. Yeah, and I agree 100%. 100%. Big up Loquacious. Cheers, bro. Big up Miguel, man. Good to see you, man. Mank says, yes, LB. Hope Rodders is okay. Yeah, 100%. I am, CB. I'm on the rum and cokes. Rum and cokes are flying down. Rum and cokes are flying down, man. Yeah, Ian, that's so true. That is true. Ickle City. Yeah, what do you say? Ickle City. Little City. Yeah, man. It's funny. Andrew Tate. Hold that. Hold that, Andrew Tate, yeah? Little City. Yeah? We're here winning Club World Cups. Where's your club right now? Dusted. In the mud. Hold that. Hold that. Hold it, man. 2 trophies in this year. They all count. They all count, man. All the trophies count 100%. Has he replied, Lee? Nah, he's not replied, man. Oh, by the way, people's asking me, he couldn't do it. People's asking me for LB, why did you not do a stream on Lee? He told me to do a stream on his channel on Friday, but he was busy, unfortunately. It is his channel, so unfortunately it was busy. It was what it is. Yes, Joseph, what he's saying. Big up Stafford Defence League, man. Yes, Horton, good to see you, bro. Yeah, on the Pepsi Max. Yeah, I'm on a Pepsi Max, bro. I got a little added thing, but we're on the Pepsi Max as well. I rate Pepsi Max as the highest in terms of the Coca-Cola rating. I have Pepsi Max at the top, man. 100% every time. But G says we're living a dream, 100%. Nah, Alex, you're saying that, yeah, because your club's never won the Champions League. It's not equivalent to a Community Shield. Oh, and look at this. Come on, cheers, guys. Cheers, man. Oh, beautiful. Come on. Big up. I'm on a rum and coke. Captain Morgan Dark. Captain Morgan Dark, bro. Nah, he's got Andrew Tate, CB. Not that Andrew Tate. You're about the wrong one. Andrew Tate, innit? Andy Tate, United fan. You have lost the fans tonight, that guy. You're about the wrong one, innit? Guinness with a Jameson chase. Come on, let's go. 1-star food hygiene. Come on, man. Funny guy. Big up Jim, man. Lee's hustling like crazy. Yeah, nah, facts, man. Facts. Lee does a lot of work, man. Lee puts in the hours, 100%. He's one of the hardest working YouTubers out there. I'm not just saying this. I genuinely like to think I'm one of the hardest workers out there as well, man. Like, I do a lot of streams on other channels. I do a lot of streams on my own channel. You know, you got to put the work in, innit? You got to put the work in. But Lee's right up there. Lee's right up there. One of the hardest working YouTubers. Saeed, the same. Oh, I've lost you. There we go. Yeah, Saeed, the same. Yeah, I can turn my volume up there. If I turn my volume up there, is that chilling? What are you saying? Is that better or is it better lower? Let me know. First stream I've done on more LB, so I don't know the levels. Big up AK, what you saying, man? Come on. Yes, big up Jack. And thanks for becoming a member today as well, man. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you very much. Lovely, but Lee can't disrespect the Club World Cup. I don't think he does disrespect the Club World Cup, Lee. I don't know. I can't remember what he said on Monday. Monday's the only time I've done a stream with him. I'm sure we spoke about it, but I don't think he did. See, just the thing with Lee. He doesn't disrespect no trophy. Audio's good, yeah. Sweet. Andre isn't it, lads. Yeah, guys, what do you think about Andre tonight? Anyone giving the benefit of the doubt, or are we all sort of like, what are you saying? What are you saying, man? Yeah, Andre is mid. Nah, so poor. I didn't really. It's disappointing, really, because in the last match, I thought he played quite well. But today, I didn't really think he was that great, man, to be honest with you. So, I don't know. Kimmich is the one for me, guys. I just think Kimmich is perfect for us. He's perfect for us, man. Kimmich is perfect for us. I'll be all over Kimmich, man. If we can get him. 100%. It's funny, I can't believe TNT Sport cut that so quick. That was funny, you know. Literally, Kyle Walker lifted the trophy, passed it to Foden, and TNT Sport were like, go on! End the stream, Dave. End the stream, Dave. End the stream. That was funny, you know. That was funny, that. Oh, man. That is class. Yeah, Rahan, I got it on. I'm not, like, properly watching it. I'm reading the chat, reading what you guys are saying, but... yeah, it's made me laugh, man. Oh, my God. Apparently, Manchester City have had an official request to wear the badge. Okay, come on. Yeah, Dylan, so true, bro. Oh, someone get hold of Jack, man. Someone tell Jack not to join this stream. Don't get him any ideas. Lauren says, didn't hear much about him. I know players have an off game, but we need consistency. That's it. Yeah. Kimmich is the one. If he's available, you got to go get him. 100%. 100%. Merry Christmas, Rose. Yeah, just as the fireworks are popping. Yeah, champions. Oh, bye. Mad. Crazy. Oh, Lee Gunner's responded. 3 flame emojis. Yeah. Lee Gunner knows, man. He ain't no fraud, Lee. Let me tell you that now. Lee's no fraud. He just responded with 3 flame emojis. Scottish, mad at it. It's crazy, mate. Gary says, let's kick on next week. We need to continue this run. Yeah, man. Joseph says, but having both Rodri and Kimmich will be good. No. It's not tough on game time, Joel, because you start them both. Kimmich becomes Gundogan. So Kimmich plays in the Gundogan position. Rodri plays in the Rodri position. And then when Rodri gets suspended or injured, you just drop Kimmich back into the number 6 position like we used to do with Ilkay Gundogan. So it's no. The actual debate there, Nunes and Kovacic, they become low on game time. They're the ones that go. But to be honest, like, it is what it is. Like, we need players who can play in the 6th position. AK says, yes, LB, City Club World Cup champions, Chelsea and Liverpool can hold that. Come on, man. Built Nomo says, Jackie G. Daniels, come on. Andrew says, we're witnessing history, LB. That's it, man. Lewis changed the play. I can only do copyright free, though, innit? You know what I mean? I can only do copyright free tunes, bro. This is why I need to get back on the Twitch. The Twitch will happen in one day. 100%. But Bayern won't let him go easy. Well, depends if he's like made it clear that he's not signing a new contract and he wants out and he's had an argument with the manager. He's only got 18 months left on his contract, beyond belief. Do you know what I mean? They're not really in a strong negotiating position. If they can get Palhinha, we need them to sign Palhinha. We need Bayern Munich to sign Palhinha, so then they'll let Kimmich go. We can get Kimmich and Fulham get Andre. That's what we need. Mohammed says, winning the Champions League wearing the badge would be brilliant. Facts, man, facts. Champions of the world, your balls gonna thank you, says Georgios. Come on. Dylan says, by the way, the Super League thing heavily affects the Prem. Oh, wait, the Super League thing heavily affects the City versus Prem case. It's a massive asset the Premier League and UEFA won't want to lose. Yeah, it's true, man. True. Yeah, it's Pep Guardiola, it's Haaland and all that. Axiom observation. Yeah, big up Mitch, big up Mitch. No team has done 5 trophies in a year. Yeah, I don't think any English team has done it. I think Barcelona did it. Barcelona won 6 with Pep, I think, actually. I think they won 6 with Pep Guardiola. I still think that's the best team of all time. Because this is the thing, I'd be interested to hear your opinion on this. Even as a City fan, I think last year's City team was one of the best football teams I've ever seen. But I have to put my bias to one side. Because for me, I still believe that Barcelona team under Pep Guardiola, in my opinion, just my opinion, is still the best team I've ever seen. Because they had a Messi in it. And he's just the greatest player of all time. And that team was just insane. But I do think that City team last year was up there with one of the best teams I've ever seen. Facts, 100%. But was it better than that Barca team? It could have won. It could have beat Barcelona. I'm not saying it couldn't have beat Barcelona. It absolutely could have beat Barcelona. Maybe it would have. But that Barcelona team, man, was something else for me. My personal opinion. You know what I mean? Yeah, listen, I think we're right up there beyond belief. But if you had to force me to say, I'd say Barcelona. Because I think just because of like Iniesta and Messi, mate, like they were just jokers. Iniesta for me is like underrated player. I see all-star 11s and he's not in it. For me, Iniesta gets in my all-star 11. Unbelievable player. Unbelievable player he was. Maverick, yeah, good point, mate. That Everton game, mate, I'm going to be worried about that Everton game. But we've got to try and just grind out a win. The Everton game is not about performance. It's about a win. Just get me a win. Don't care how we play. Just get me 3 points, man. I'm worried about that game, for real. For real. Have I told you about the bet that I put on, by the way? I put a bet on. Did I tell you about the bet that I put on? I think I told you yesterday. No, I didn't tell you yesterday, because I put it on yesterday. Oh, no, I put it on the day before. Did I tell you? Okay, so, perusing the internet, yeah. I was perusing the internet. Guess what I've seen? Most Premier League assists this season in the Premier League. Kevin De Bruyne, yeah, 125 to 1. He's on 0, obviously, but he's back now. Do you know the leader, Pedro Neto, Salah, they're only on 7. 7. And they've got Kevin De Bruyne at 125 to 1. Now, I'm not saying he's going to win it, yeah? I don't think he's going to win it because if he does win it, that'd be a madness. He's 7 down with halfway through the season. But 125 to 1? 125 to 1? I was like, you fucking what, mate? So anyway, I put it on, told all my mates. All my mates got told, and then I tweeted it, and within like an hour, it had been backed into 66 to 1 now. So it's now 66 to 1. And I think actually might be 50 to 1 now. So it's a good chance. So yeah, I put 20 notes on it. If it comes in 2.5k, I don't think it'll win because I don't think he's going to do it, but it's a chance. Big up to AK. So every match is about getting a win for me, Lewis. I'd rather win ugly than lose or draw pretty. Facts, mate. Facts. Especially when you're in the catch-up. If you're catching up, yeah, it's not about performances if you can catch up. Maybe if you're top of the league, you want to play nice football and that, but at the end of the day, it's a results-based game. You want to be winning football matches. People rinsed it. Facts, mate. It got backed into half the odds, mate. Half the odds. More than half the odds. It got absolutely smoked. Where's Trent? I think he's on like 5 assists. He's on like 5. Something like that. That's it, innit? Belief. 100%. Rico Lewis has won the Premier League, FA Cup, Champions League, UEFA Super Cup, and the FIFA Club World Cup before turning 20. What? Fucking hell. That's actually a madness, you know. That's actually a madness. Here's a question for you, yeah? We sold Cole Palmer for 45 mil. How much is Rico Lewis worth? I know he's obviously Cole Palmer's an attacking player. They typically sometimes go for more, but Rico Lewis has played a lot more matches than Cole Palmer. He can play midfield, he can play right back. How much, say Pep had a falling out, yeah, with Rico tomorrow, how much would you sell him for? Cheers, by the way, guys. Cheers, man. Champions of the world. Champions of the world. Come on, come on. 40 mil, 80 mil, 50 mil, 65, 60. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think like maybe 55 mil. Yeah. Nah, I don't mean like, okay, I'm just trying to say like, say you had to leave. What would you sell him for? I'd probably say like 55 mil. Mate, that CFG, yeah, it's just a cash cow. Not CFG, CFA is a cash cow, man. A cash cow. Unreal. Transfer Markt says 38 mil. Yeah, but the thing is now, yeah, Transfer Markt, when it comes to valuations, are dead because not their fault. The market's just a madness. So you can't. The Transfer Markt data now is just a dead thing, really, because it's like I said, it's not really their fault. There's nothing you can do. But like, if I would have said to you, yeah, at the end of the season, right, Caicedo's going to leave Brighton, how much would you have thought it would have gone for? 65 mil, 70 mil. He went for 115 million. Like, Lavia went for 55 mil, having played one season for Southampton that got relegated. Like, it's so like Højlund, man. Højlund went to United for 70 million. Bro scored 9 goals in the Italian league, and he went for 70 million. Like this is the thing. The transfer market's just screwed, man. And luckily, so far we've not been stung. You know what I mean? Because if you look at it, the only player we've been stung on really is Calvin Phillips. But we won't lose a lot of money. We won't lose a lot of money on Calvin Phillips. We'll probably get. If we loan him this, I think we should loan him because I'd take the gamble. I'd gamble on him and say, right, you go on loan for the 6 months and play a lot of football and smash it. I back him and we can sell him for 35 mil. We'll get most of our money back. If we sold him now, you're probably going to get 20, 25. You're still only losing 15 million. That's not a massive sting. Do you know what I mean? But we've not really been stung on a big one. Whereas you look at United, they've been stung on Højlund. They've been stung on Casemiro, really. I know he done good last year, but nah. They've been stung on Anthony. They've been stung on... You have to say they've been stung on Mount so far, because Mount's been asked. He's not even played for him. They could have got him for free in 6 months. They paid 60 mils. 60 mil. He's hardly played. They could get him for free in 6 months. What is all that about? What a club they are, man. 1-star hygiene rated club. Oh, yeah, Sancho. Yeah, facts, man, facts. Yes, I'm here. I'm going to get I will do a calling show, man. I'll do one in the next days. I'll do it on the main channel, though. Can you lower the music a bit? I can turn my mic up. What about that? Is that better? Is that okay? I've turned the mic up there. Let me know if that's all right. I can lower it down, but most people say it's okay. But I'm not bothered. I can hear whatever I can hear. Like, it doesn't bother me. Let me know if the mic is better. I just turned it up. Dylan says, I love that we're in a proper negotiating position. 2LB Juventus, for example, can't try to lowball offer us for Calvin because we gladly keep him for depth. It's not a hurry to dump him. Yeah, very true. Very true. Very true, man. We don't need to really, force anything, do we? We don't need to force anything. No. I've turned it down a tad. A couple of people couldn't hear it properly. There we go. Yes, City fan. Good to see you, man. Good to see you, bro. Nunes was mint when he come on. He probably should have started, to be honest with you. I think he's probably just started Rico because he wanted to start him. You know what I mean? Starting sake. But Nunes is an exciting player, man. I'm liking the look of Nunes. I think he can give us something that this team needs, which is driving with the ball, carrying the ball forward. He actually created the goal for Alvarez. Another assist for him. You know what I mean? I think he's a great player. I think we just need to back him, man. Give him time. Big up Justin, man. Appreciate it, bro. Come on. Come on, Karl. Let's have it, bro. Big up Georgios, man. Big up Georgios. Come on. Mitchell says Pep is 1,000 times better than Fergie. He's created a dynasty. Come on. Dylan says champions of the world, lads. I'm absolutely buzzing. Go on, then. Hey, Alex says I think Rodri's okay. He was jumping. No stress, in my opinion. Hopefully, bro. Hopefully. Yeah, hopefully he's all right. Nunes gives me the Yaya Toure vibe. He does as well. In terms of the driving, he's nowhere near technically as good as Yaya. Nowhere near. Technical ability, Yaya is absolutely clear. Like, I don't even think there's any comparison. But he does drive forward like a Yaya. Did Goldbridge do a stream? No way. Did Goldbridge do a watch along for that game then? Don't tell me Goldbridge did a watch along in the Club World Cup final. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No way. No way did Goldbridge do a watch along, man, for Man City Club World Cup champions. I ain't having that. Yeah, Kraken's nice, Scotty. This is a Captain Morgan's dark, but I like the Kraken. I like the Dead Man's Fingers. I like Lambs. I like any dark rum. I'll drink spice, but spice ain't really my main thing. Cheers, Mark. Cheers, mate. Thank you, Harvey. Cheers, mate. Thanks, bro. Nah, Ronald. I'm sorry, mate. just because Rodri got injured, that does not mean that we should trust Phillips. I don't want to like say negative things about him, especially when we've just won a trophy. But nah, I completely disagree. Just because Rodri got injured doesn't mean we should trust Phillips. It means we need to get someone better. I just don't think Phillips is good enough for us, mate. In the nicest possible way, I wish that it did work out for him, and I hope wherever he goes, he absolutely slams it. I want him to do so good for himself because he's a really nice guy. Big Steve spoken to him on a few occasions, and Big Steve always buzzing about it. He's so good. He's such a nice guy to speak to, and he's such a nice fella. But we've got to be a football club, and unfortunately, he's just not good enough, Ronald. And I'm sorry to say that. I wish it did work out. He's just not good enough. So unfortunately, you've got to get someone better than that. And honestly, I don't take any like enjoyment out of that. Don't take any enjoyment out of it. It's a shame, but it's just not gonna work, mate. I'm afraid. Dash says Paulinho. A lot of people want Paulinho, man. A lot of people want Paulinho. We'll have to see, man. Like I say, if Rodri's out for more than a month, we have to go and get a proper DM. We have to. Yeah, Anakin, this channel isn't monetized, bro. You can't send donations. You can't do anything on this channel. It's not monetized. Yeah, it's not monetized, bro. So you can't send super chats. Just send a normal message, bro. Send a normal message. I'll whack it up on screen. No bother. No bother. Calvin has a pro attitude, though. Wish him the best wherever he goes. Facts, mate. Facts. That's it. I don't want to speak ill of the guy. I genuinely want him to do well, and I wish it worked at City. Of course, we did wish it worked at City. He's an England international. Jay Garth says not good enough. Simple as that. Facts, man. Of course he is, Dylan, mate. The guy smashed it. The guy's joined Man City, not played for 18 months, and he's not caused one single problem. Imagine if they was at United, bro. It'd be kicking off big time. Yeah, big up Craig, man. I've been reading a lot of your comments, mate, about that Popovic guy. What's the latest on that, Craig? I seen the comment. Did you leave it? I think you did it yesterday. Popovic. City hijacking a deal for Popovic. What's the latest? Big up to Anthony. Yeah, Toll's facts, man. Facts. Yeah, Metal Tin. Facts, man. Facts, Dylan. Yeah, Black Hula, maybe. Never say never. I would say probably not. But maybe. Maybe, who knows? I would say probably not, though. Paulinho is mid, says Musa. He's not a massive fan. How's your Christmas looking, bro? Sorted, man. Looking forward to it. You know what I mean? All the gifts and presents are all sorted. Got a couple dates booked in. Yeah, got a couple sessions. I'm going to the pub tomorrow with the boys. I'm going to watch the Arsenal game tomorrow. I'm going to watch along. That'll be on the main channel. Arsenal versus Liverpool. Do a watch along for that. And then I'm going to shoot after that. Like I said to you, I'm as soon as the game ends, I'm going to have to dip. Like, I won't be doing like no talking after that. I've got to dip because I want to go to the pub. I'll get in there before the boxing start. And then... yeah, Boxing Day, all that kind of stuff, chilling. Got a couple sessions organised. All good, man. All good, Andrew. What about you, man? Get Barco in. Well, this is the thing about the Barco guy, Samir, yeah? Because Barco, like, by all accounts, he's going into the first team, mate. He's going into the first team, but we'll see if that works, you know? We need someone like Gundo, says East Entertainment. Kimmich. Yeah, I've gone for a 2-1 United win, mate, but I don't know. West Ham was so diabolical against Liverpool. It was shocking. Yeah, I don't think we will, Joe, but we should do. Anakin says, I thought Phil was great today, getting into good attacking positions. Yeah, man, he got the goal. Difficult conditions, 30 degrees. He's definitely not used to that. You know what I mean? Some of the Spanish lads and that may be used to that weather, but Phil Foden's certainly not. You know what I mean? Alvarez and Ake today, though, absolutely mint. Ake was class. I thought Alvarez was probably Alvarez's best game in a long time, to be honest, if we're being honest. That was probably his best game in a long time. LB, we signed Finley Gorman. Who the hell's that? Who's that, bro? Calvin's got more cups than starts. The sad thing is, I'm going to ask you if that's actually true or is that a joke? That's the sad thing about that. Akash says he sees Nunes at right back. There's John Fletcher, complete football. Is Barco agreed? And I think so. I think it's all done. Oh, this is about Popovic. Deal is close. Won't be done until the 8th of January due to his age. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Had the first part of his medical Tuesday, stadium visit and training ground yesterday. Cool. That's about the Popovic. You guys seen that about the Popovic? Yeah, Andrew, mate, that was on madness. That was on madness. Yeah, laugh along tomorrow, man. Cheers, Garth, mate. You too, man. You too, bro. Nah. Chas, what I'm saying is, though, like, he's not played for 18 months and he's not caused any issue. Whereas you've had United, you've had Sancho, you've had Casemiro, you've had Varane, you've had Ronaldo, you've had the Greenwood situation, you've had the Anthony situation. The point, I know they're slightly different than two, but like the point is, United have had all these issues, and we've had a guy who's not played a single minute of football and hasn't moaned about it once. That's the point I'm making. The 15-year-old from Leeds, apparently. Yeah, I don't know nothing about him. Big up, Mark's on the sesh tonight. Come on, Mark. Let's go, man. Cheers, guys. Cheers. Champions of the world, man. Come on. Come on, City, man. What a club. What a team. Come on. Yeah, no super chats, man. The channel isn't monetized, so no super chats and no ads. But just put a message in the chat, man. I'll bring it up. You don't need super chat anyway, innit? Put a message in, I'll put it up on the chat. What is Andre going to do against City? Yeah, he's playing, mate. Come on, Karl. Let's have it. Come on. It's got to be Real Madrid, Kolev. It's got to be Real Madrid, mate. Sure. It's got to be Real Madrid. Or is he just going to keep on milking PSG? Is he just going to keep on milking PSG? Come on, Najee. Come on, bro. Najee's buzzing. Come on. What is Zubimendi's status? It's a straightforward £60 million deal. Well, listen. I think if Rodri's out for more than a month, we might have to look at someone like that. And Zubimendi, like you say, it's a straightforward £60 million buyout clause. You can get him in. You can have the deal done within a day, really. You know what I mean? Pay the cash, get him in. Medical is get him signed. So it depends how bad this Rodri is. They've got to get this Rodri scanned tomorrow. No messing around. They've got to get him scanned tomorrow and see what's going on. And if it's anything more than a month, I'm sorry, you've got to sign a player. It's not acceptable if you don't sign a player if he's out for more than a month. Especially when you've got Newcastle coming up. Yeah? You've got to get a player in. Because then as well, not only a month, it'll probably take him a week or two to get back into the swing of things. You know what I mean? Craig says Palhinha deal also advancing this week. All details sorted if City push for it. Only if they can get rid of Phillips. Understood. B discussed his 49.5 million and 5.5 million add-ons if they go ahead with it. Let me ask you a question, Craig. Yeah, and I'm taking on this. I'm just genuinely asking. I thought Bayern Munich agreed a deal with Fulham for 70 million in the summer. So why is it suddenly dropped to 50? Genuine question. Because I don't understand that. Or have I got it wrong? Did they not agree a £70 million deal in the summer? Kimmich is 28. Big up Colby. Come on, Colby. Let's have it, man. Come on, Dylan. Shebs is on it. Shebs, you had that pizza yet or what? Done a sweet corn pizza? Come on, Shebs. When are you going to have the pizza, man? I'm going to deliver it to your house if you don't have it soon. What do you think FIFA could do to have more exciting and balanced games in a new 32-team Club World Cup? I'm a Fluminense fan and was very grateful to face the Pal. If you look TV box, man, Fluminense fan. Well, the thing is, like, here's the thing. If we're being honest and realistic, and this is not arrogant, this is just the facts. European football is at a higher level, especially the top level, like the Cities, the Liverpools, the Real Madrids, than South American football. I'm not saying South American football is bad. I like it. It's good. I find it very entertaining. I remember watching River Plate when Julian Alvarez and Enzo was there doing some scouting, and it was very good. But in my opinion, all this Club World Cup thing is going to do, this 32 team thing, it'll just mean it'll end up just being a weaker version of the Champions League, because it's probable, not guaranteed, probable that depending on the draw, it's just going to be a European team versus a European team. So if I was a South American fan, I would be disappointed in this move, because it's more likely that you will not see finals in the Club World Cup. And again, I say that like genuine. That's my genuine opinion, not arrogance, not nothing. It's just my genuine opinion. Like, we just beat you 4-0 and we weren't even that good. You know what I mean? So I would be against it. If I was you, I would be against this change. My personal opinion. Yeah, not great, Mitchell. Didn't think it was that great. Big up to you, man. Big up to you for joining in, man. LB, you need to get that buzz cut tomorrow. I don't know, man. I think I got the hairline for it, though. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man, because I've never had a buzz cut. So, do I have the hairline? Like, my head. Look at my head's pretty big there, isn't it? But like, I don't know. Maybe I could get away with it. Buzz cut or nah? Elbow. The thing is, yeah, it's one of them. Like, imagine just waking up in the morning and not having to do anything with your hair at all. Not that I do anything with my hair, but like, I kind of have to make sure it dries in the right way, otherwise it look like a weapon. Like, you just wake up and it's just like, you don't have to do anything. No, he didn't get a buzz cut. He got it bald. So, yeah, I was at work, yeah. And this guy, I can't remember his name. It's called like Craig or Chris or something, yeah. And he was on my team. And he's bald. And I said, let's call him Chris. But I can't remember his name. Let's call him Chris. I said, Chris. I said, he was only young. He was only like 30. I said, how come you're bald, mate? Like, what's the situation there? Like, what's going on? Did you want to go bald, or have you just gone bald? He went, LB. He didn't say LB. He didn't call me that. He called Lewis. He said, Lewis. He went, I just wanted to shave it off for like a couple of months. I shaved it off and it never grew back. I was like, what? I was like, what are you on about? He went, yeah. He went, he was gutted. He was like, he shaved it off himself. He said he wasn't receding. He had no recede, nothing like that. He just said he shaved it off because he thought, fuck it, I'm going to shave it off for a couple of months, and it just never ever grew back. I was like, yo, what the hell? And that's just like, I'm never going bald, man. So I was like, yo, jeez. Nah, mate, he's messing with you. To be fair, he could have been, but like, he was a pretty genuine guy. He might have been telling the truth, I don't know. But that's what he told me anyway, so whether it's true or not, I don't know. That's cap. I don't know if it's cap or not. That's what he told me. It could be cap, it could not be cap. I don't know if it's true or not. Who knows if it's true? Mate, our Aston Villa fumbling the bag here, mate. 0-0, 54 minutes played against Sheffield United, lads. Come on. He needs to fix up, boys. Come on, Dylan. Dylan's on the sesh tonight, man. Come on, lad. Gamma rays penetrated his scalp. Fucking hell. Rodri completed football. He just needs to win a World Cup. Yeah, man. Don't see him doing it with Spain anytime soon, though, mate. They look like a washed country at the moment. Like, I remember watching them against Scotland, man. They don't watch along. A couple of you guys were probably in the chat for it. And they weren't that great, man. They weren't that great. They weren't that great. Colby, facts. Facts. Dylan, I agree. I can't wait to see the Kevin De Bruyne Haaland link up again, man. I think Haaland's going to go Super Saiyan. I think he's going to go Super Saiyan. 100%. What do you think about Rodri? Don't know, mate. I don't know. Literally, Daniel, no idea. Nobody knows, to be honest. Nobody knows. Big up Craig. Their deal was 50 million euros up front and then 20 million. Oh, yeah. Oh, right, that makes sense. That makes sense. Great. Look, mate, thank you for letting me know. Come on, Jean. It's JD's smooth brie. Come on. As soon as he shaved, he was vulnerable. Never shave your head past 30. What the hell? Ogden said Spain might get to a final and win. Nah, I don't see it personally. I don't see Spain getting to the World Cup final with that team. I'd be amazed if they got to a final with that team. Genuinely. Now, maybe if they got like a mad easy draw, but I don't think they're good enough. I don't think they're good enough. Giorgio says, should Pep maybe start Alvarez in a game and drop Haaland as a striker because Haaland finish has been off and Alvarez showing his mint? I don't know, mate, Georgios, because, like, let's be real. I don't think Alvarez has been good for, like, quite a bit. I think he was good today, good performance today, but, you know, he was all right against Luton, but he's had a couple, he maybe had a bad month or so. So, for me, I would stick with Alvarez for a while. Sorry, I'd stick with Haaland for a while. I wouldn't put him on the bench. Come on. Spain and their midfield is decent, but you are relying on Eric Garcia at the back. You ain't doing anything. Well, you saw that to Girona, Karl, because they're top of the league, bro. Bro, they're top of the league, bruv. So you tell Girona that. I agree, Nitty. I agree. The thing is, though, Nitty, he was good in the last match. But today, nah. I got to say, man, we need someone better than that. Nitty, I'm going stonks in on Kimmich, man. All my stonks are in Kimmich. Whether we're going to get him or not, I don't think so. Craig saying, like, maybe Palhinha. If it was me, if I was in charge of transfers, I'd be going all in for Kimmich. I'd be going all in for Kimmich. 100%, I'd be going all in for Kimmich. Mate, what are Sheffield United doing here? Sabotaging themselves. Goal for Aston Villa. Sheffield United, absolutely diabolical. What was that? Just clear it, man. Move the ball up the pitch, Bray. 1-0 Villa. What are Sheffield United doing there, Brave? Shocking. Madness. No. You're watching the Villa game, LB. Nah, I'm not properly watching it. It's on the other screen, bro. But like, I'm just reading the chat, having a chill, and I might as well have the Villa game on, innit? You know what, Metalton? I've been thinking about going over, man. You know what I mean? Maybe catching a game. Oh, they're gonna check a foul. Possible ruled out for VAR. What for? Who's been fouled? Oh, the goalkeeper. That's got to be a foul, mate. Because we got a foul against Alisson against Liverpool. That's got to be a foul. It has to be a foul. That has to be a foul. If they give this, it's rigged, mate. Because that is well more than a foul than a Kanji on Alisson. If they don't give this as a foul, I'm gonna flip. That has to be a free kick. That is a free kick, mate. Bro. How is that not a foul? If Alisson's is a foul, that's a foul. He's got his arm, mate. It's a free kick, bro. You gotta give a foul, mate. Foul, innit? You know what I mean? Foul, apparently. Oh my days, man. Oh my days. Go on then, send it in, bro. I can't play it on the stream unless it's copyright free, but send it in, I'll listen to it. Oh, he's reviewing it. He's reviewing it on VAR. LB James McAtee won't make it at City. I don't know, man. He got a chance, but I don't think so. He's got his arm, mate. It's a foul, bro. It's the Rodri situation. We don't know. We don't know, Charlie. Yeah, call me facts, man. Call me facts. Watch Savio YouTube comp now. I'm gas. Get him in. A YouTube compilation done dirty stuff to people, you know. You know what I remember, yeah? Do you remember Joe? Do you remember we signed Joe? We signed Joe from CSK Moscow, yeah. I genuinely think that was the first time I ever watched a YouTube compilation of a player City signed. And it was like, what, 2008, 2009? Yeah, they got a free kick. Goal disallowed. Do you remember Joe? Yeah. I remember watching Joe's highlights on YouTube. And I'm pretty sure that was the first time I ever watched YouTube highlights for a player that was City signing. And I was like, oh my God, this guy is class. Unreal. And the guy was pony. The guy was absolutely pony, man. So YouTube highlights ain't the one, man. But it's fun to do. Samaras looked great. I never checked Samaras out on YouTube. I was probably too young. What year did we sign Samaras in? Like, who did we have as a manager then? It was like, what, 05, 06? Nah, I definitely didn't. I didn't do YouTube highlights then. I don't even think I was on YouTube. Like, I didn't think I knew what YouTube was in 2005. I think Joe was the first time I checked Joe out on YouTube. Samaras, mate. I remember being at a Bolton game, yeah, City versus Bolton. I think it might have been my first ever away match, to be honest. In the cup, City versus Bolton in the cup, yeah. Let's see if I can find it on 11v11. But you know what? Actually, deep in that might be my first ever away match, Bolton versus Man City. There it is. Yeah. 2007. 30. Yeah, Elano penalty. Yeah. That was the first. I think that might have been my first ever away game. 2007. Bolton versus Man City. Elano penalty in the 86th minute, right? And Georgios Samaras went through on goal in the 85th minute, and he's one-on-one with the goalkeeper and tried to pass it back to someone. And it was like, bro, what are you doing, man? And anyway, the guy got fouled and we ended up getting the penalty, and Elano scored. NBA, what's NBA? Basketball or baseball, Jarhead? I always forget. Bro. Basketball. I'm not really a massive basketball fan, which is annoying because a lot of my mates like basketball. So it'd be really good if I like basketball. But I'm not into it, man. I'm just not into it. It's not my sport at all. I prefer NFL. Massively prefer NFL. Like NFL, I actually like NFL. But basketball, not for me, man. Not for me. But NFL, I rate NFL. I think it's good. I actually really like it. I'd watch it. If I had the time in terms of like, I don't know. I probably do have the time. But like, I don't know. Do I have the energy to properly invest my time into it is more the question. I have the time to watch it. But do I have the energy to put my time into it? I do like it though. My NFL team is the one that got politically corrected. I can't remember the name. Washington Summit. But yeah, the one that I got it picked by my mate. My mate did a random generator on Google and that picked it. And I don't know what they're called. But all I know is they got politically. Yeah, Washington Commanders. There you go. Washington Commanders. Yes, Johnny Larry. Good to see you, man. I'm all suave, brother. I'm suave. Cheers, Johnny. Hey, yo, deep this for a second, yeah? Deep this for a second. Deep this. Our manager yeah, manager of a Premier League football club, a giant, right? Not all right. Maybe at the time he weren't a giant, but like a sleeping giant, certainly a sleeping giant, a big club, yeah. Decided that he was going to manage an under-21 national team at the same time as a Premier League sleeping giant. Deep that for a second and tell me that was acceptable. That is a joke. How did he get away with that, mate? Genuinely embarrassing how he got away with that, really, if you think about it. Like, how did he get away with that? Absolute still rattles me to this day. All his focus should have been on my football club. It should have been on Manchester City. Joke team. Hey, yo, what the hell? I have to turn it off because I don't know if it's copyright free. Although it is sick, man. You guys like oud, yeah? I think that's how you say it. Oud music. It's very, very, very chill, like good tunes. But yeah, it's a sick tune. Yeah, Dylan, that's the tune. That's the one. Come on. But yeah, how did he get away with that? It's actually a joker. Oh, hang on a minute. Sheffield United moving not mad. They were moving mad, but they're not moving mad. Oud is nice. Yeah, oud, man. I like the tune, man. I like the tune. Come on. Come on, Teddy. Let's move it, man. Big up to everyone that subscribed to the More LB channel, by the way. We're trying to get the channel up. We are 5 subscribers away from 1.5k second channel subs, man. Come on. I need to order the mic. I keep forgetting to order the mic. I'm going to order the mic soon. Tomorrow I'm going to do it. I'm going to do like more out on the second channel, more LB. I'm just going to go videos. You know what I do? I just get in the car, put a camera on, and just like drive around, go to the Etihad Stadium, record a video there, put it on the second channel. Restaurant recommendations. Yeah, bro, I got restaurant recommendations for you, bro. Okay, so write this down, yeah? First of all, Ivy Asia, the Asian restaurant in the Ivy. Oh my god, that food is unreal, bro. And the service is mint. Unbelievable. Ivy Asia. I mean, the Ivy is good, yeah. I like the Ivy. But Ivy Asia is nice. It's proper nice. So Ivy Asia. What other restaurants do I like in town? Gusto as an Italian is quite good. Really good service. I feel like Italians are like, it's really difficult to be like proper mint because like Italian, I feel like there's only so much. Like everyone, like you can get good Italian in a lot of places, but it is good. That's really good service as well. Nobu, I've never been, but apparently that is pretty sick. What else is decent? What else is decent in Manchester? My mind's gone blank, which is pretty mad because I lived in town for what, over a year, and I can't remember any of the restaurants. You could try Pep Guardiola's restaurant if you're into that type of food. I'm not personally into that type of food, but if you want, go Pep Guardiola's, TAST. If you want to go Pep Guardiola's restaurant, that's a nice restaurant. But like I said, I've never eaten there. I've only ever drinks because I don't really like that type of food. You know what I mean? Like I'm not really like a fish. Although they don't, it's just a fish. I don't know. You'll see if you look at the menu. Task. Go on Google, man. But yeah, a couple of places, bro. You've suddenly started craving French toast. Go on. I got a new low weigh-in this morning, boys, by the way. New low weigh, 226 pound. Yeah, new low weigh, come on. That's 102 kilogram. Or 16.1 stone. New low weigh. We're shredding up. Love this stuff. I had a target of £230 by Christmas, which is 16.4 stone or 104 kilo. And then I got that a bit earlier, so I thought, you know what, I'll try and do a stretch push to £225. I'm at 226 today, and that's 102 kilo and 16.07 pound. So yeah, I'm not too far away, man. But yeah, new low way. The diet is going good, man. The diet is going good. Strength is through the roof as well, especially on chest, man. I had a benching. My PR's 110 kilo, which is the Americans. What is it? Which is £242. 2 plates, basically. 2 plates and a bit. And I want to try and get a PR soon on that. Because a 110, I reckon I've got more than that. I reckon I can do 115. So, yeah, that's decent, man. That's decent. NQ64 up by the Northern Quarter. Is that the... No, it's not. I was going to say, is that that gaming one? But it's not. That's a different one. I'm chatting. I'm capping there. I'm capping. Yeah, nah, beyond belief, man. I've done this bare time, bro. During COVID, yeah, I lost 60 odd pound, mate. I've lost 60 odd pound. Like, I'm a veteran of the fat loss game, but I just always fucking end up stopping and putting it all back on, which is annoying. It's frustrating, man. It is the gaming one. Oh, it is the gaming one. Do they have another one near, what's it called? Revs to Cuba. Is that the same place? Is that the same place? The one next to Revs to Cuba? Is that called then? What's that one called? I'm sure that's a gaming place, isn't it? Can you react to City's memorable goals? Well, the problem is, right, is I can't react to City content anymore, I don't think, because it gets copyrighted, which is a bit annoying. But I mean, I can try and like hack it. I can try and hack the situation, so I can try and like do random stuff. Because this is the thing. So do you know when I do reaction videos, right? And people like, so I'll be speaking not on Saeed's, because Saeed will never copyright me, right? But like, say I do like a reaction video to like Andre or someone, and then I'll be like speaking at this, right? And then I go like this, and then bring the clip up, and then I go off, and then some people say, "Oh, LB, will you just keep the screen on at all times?" One of the reasons I don't do that isn't because I don't want you to see it, is because the more I come off the clip, the more likely it is it don't get copyrighted, just because that's how it works. So it's just a really annoying, man. But like, it just is what it is. Like, it's frustrating. Because you remember when we used to do the reacting to like what the City thing called? Do you know when they used to sign players, and they used to like a day? What's it? Not day in a life, but like they used to follow the new player around with a camera on the first day. What they called them videos? And like me and Jordan used to react to him. Like I don't think we can do that anymore, because it's done. It's busted up. It just gets copyrighted. It's just like, for fuck's sake, man. Inside City, yeah, that's it. But I don't think you can do that anymore, which is annoying. Because they were pretty good videos. They were pretty funny, you know what I mean? Like, nothing would happen. The guy would put on his shoes and be like, "Oh, the guy put on his shoes." It should be like, it'd be stupid, but it'd be pretty funny. McAtee on, yeah. McAtee on, Brett. 15 minutes to go. Come on. Surely Aston Villa are winning this game. Surely they're going to bottle this. Breaking news. Badge news. What? Badge news, apparently. Where's the badge news? Where's this bad news? Simon Bajovsky. Oh, breaking news. Simon Bukowski says, following on from their triumphs tonight, Manchester City announced that the golden FIFA World Champions 2023 badge will be on their shirt for the Everton game next week and available for fans to buy from this weekend. So you can buy it. So you should just be able to go to the City store and pay money and and get the badge on. You're gonna pay money, man. You guys are gonna pay money for the badge. Come on. Nah, I actually might do that as well, to be fair, man, because this is historic. It's like that guy before, man. What was it called? Yo, that guy in the chat before that spot absolute facts. Hang on a minute. Cameron Archer, chat a cook. Is that a guy before said there? I know we don't want to accept this. But you've got to accept, yeah, that is this season ever going to happen ever again? Are we ever going to win the treble again? Probably not. It's only ever been done twice. Are we ever going to beat Manchester United on the way to the treble? Probably not. Are we ever going to win the UEFA Super Cup and then the Club World Cup on the back of a treble in which you just beat Man United in the final? Probably not. This season will probably go down as Manchester City's best season ever. Ever. So we got to enjoy it, man. We got to fucking, you know what I mean? Love it. And to that, I say cheers, man. Cheers, chat. Because this is a special occasion, man. Let's go. No, we can do it. I'm not saying we can't do it. I'm saying, like, the circumstances of the treble. We probably, in the next time we do a treble, if we ever do one, you're probably not going to beat Manchester United in the final. And even if you do, that's the second time we've done it. It's not as special as the first. So this is the best. This is the best it's ever going to get. And I'm not saying that in a negative way. I'm saying, hang on a minute. Sheffield United. What's happening? Oh, referee bottled it, bro. You referee bottled it. Hey, HQ, has Lad spoke to you about the drink session or what? Has Lad spoke to you? Because if he's not, I'm going to get on to him and say, what are you doing? Big up City HQ, man, guys. Make sure you're following this guy, yeah? Instagram, Twitter, and all that, yeah? For all your City news. As well as all the others, yeah? City Extra, City Report. Oh, don't worry. I'm not just fucking pushing everyone else. You all do a great job, man. You all do a great job. Come on, HQ. Yeah. Palace, I think. Not Palace. Sheffield United. Let's do it, man. Come on, HQ. Let's do it, man. Yo, big up Dylan, man. Okay, so I'm going to give you my answer. Yeah, but I'm not locking it in. I'm not locking in my answer. You know when you do Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? You give your answer, but you got to lock it in. I'm going to give you my answer, but I'm not locking it in. So basically, my opinion is this. I want the Premier League now over the Champs double. The reason is because the Champions League double has been done before by Liverpool and Forest, is it? Or Villa? One of the two. Nobody in this country has ever won four leagues in a row. If we win the league this season, I think my opinion starts to change for the first time ever. In that, I think I'd rather start winning the Champions League than Premier League because we're only 2 Champions Leagues behind United, right? But we're never going to catch United in the short term on leagues. They're like 10 clear of us. But we could potentially catch Man United in the next 3-4 years on Champions Leagues. So I think right now I'm going Premier League for the 4, but then if we win it and we got that record, then I think I start to change and go Champions League. And I've never said that before. I've always been Premier League before Champions League, but I think I might change it next year. But I'd also say I'm not locking in that answer. Yo, Elia, what you saying? 1,500 subs? Nah, no way. Hey, yo, man, 1,500 subs on the channel. Come on. 1,501 subscribers on the second channel, moving mad. Love to see it, man. Love to see it. Thank you very much for subscribing to the second channel, guys. Much appreciated. I appreciate that, man. Like I told you before, people always ask me why I did the second channel, but one, I want to get more content out on it, and I want to do more like not non-city content necessarily, but I want to do some more content like I say, I'll go in the car, drive around, do a car talk, go to the Etihad Stadium, do a bit of a chat there, just a general chat. But it'll be more videos, not live streams. And as I've told you before, it's important, I think, especially for me, because this is my full-time job, to have a second channel that can get monetized. Like, this isn't monetized yet. It'll be monetized in like a week or something. Like, it's pretty close. But like, say my main channel ever got like demonetized for whatever reason. You know what these companies are like? You can do something that they don't like, and then all of a sudden you're demonetized. I need a second channel to be able to, you know, earn revenue, earn money on video ad revenue, super chats, and all that kind of stuff. Like, you've got to do that. You've got to have a backup plan. Otherwise, you're in the mud. So that's the two reasons, basically, I do it. That's it, Jarhead. I want to do some food challenges, man, as well. And I want Lizzie to send me some... I need to speak to Lizzie on Instagram, actually. Lizzie's based in America. And I want to message her and say, right, I'm going to send you some money. And I want you to go out to the shops in America, buy a load, like, American food, and then send it me in a package. And I'm going to eat it and react to it on stream. And then I'll speak to someone in America. Not America. Liz in America, like Australia. And then, yeah, I'll do the same with Australian. Just stupid shit like that, you know what I mean? Just a bit of fun. Just a bit of fun. I think that's not mine, man. I can't do that, bro. Nah, that's their guys. They want. I want to see it as well, man. If they do it, I want to watch it, man. 100%. That'd be funny. Japanese, yeah, man. Come on. LB pub golf. What, on my own? On my own. It's funny as well, because you know what, this right now, this is reminding me of Twitch, and I do want to get back onto the Twitch. I do want to get back onto the Twitch. But I'm not getting back onto the Twitch until I'm fully ready to commit. Do you know what I mean? Once I'm ready to commit to it, I'm committing to it, and I'm gonna smash that Twitch out, because I really enjoy Twitch, but until I'm ready to go at it, we'll hold off. But then when we're ready, we're gonna smash it out of the park. Nah, that's not. I'll answer that question. Nah, so that's not how it works. So no one gets paid. So no one gets paid. So if people come on my channel, all super chats come to me. If I go on Martin's channel, all super chats go to him. If I go, that's his channel. All super chats go to him. Yeah, because, bro, imagine how crazy, how difficult that would be. Like, say you had 6 people on your panel, like, you've got to then, what about if you want to get like £10 super chat where you're going to spend £2 each? Like, nah, that's not how it works. People come on for free. I go on Lee Gunner's channel, he comes on my, like, typically a lot of people will come on each other's channels to compensate for that, but nah. And yeah, they get plugs for the channel. But no, you don't get paid for going on other people's channel. Like, so I don't get paid for going on Saeed's channel. I don't get paid for going on Lee's channel. Never a foul. Yeah, that'd be just imagine how that would work. Like, that'd be crazy. So nah, that's not how it. Yeah. Well, I guess. Nah, because Jarhead. Imagine if like. Nah, because that'd just be crazy. If you think about it at the extreme level, like me, I go on like, how many people's channels do I go on? I go Saeed's, Lee's, Never a Foul, Terrace. I'll go on literally anyone's channel. If I've got the time, I'll go on people's channel. Big Six Pants, I'll go on their channel if I'm available. Like previews, 12-man podcast. Like I can't be going on there and say, right, boys, you were £23 on super chats today. I'm all £2 fit. Nah, that's not how it works. I go on all them channels because I want to go on their channels and I want to, yeah, oh, Judge Mo or Sam. But I go on their channels because I want to go on their channels and I enjoy it. Like, I don't get paid for going on their channels now. They keep their super chats, I keep mine. That's how it works, man. Good question though, because I guess a lot of people probably didn't know that. Yeah, Jarhead. Yeah, so like if I go on Judge Mo will say, "Oh, make sure you subscribe to LB." Not that he has to. If he doesn't say that, I'm not going to be sitting there at the end of the stream and say, "Oh, Mo, you didn't tell everyone to subscribe to my channel." I'm not. I don't care really, but oh! Sheffield United, Aston Villa have bottled it, Brev. Oh! What is happening here, man? What is happening here? Aston Villa have absolutely bottled the situation and are 1-0 down against Sheffield United, Briz. Lol. Oh my god, that we needed that. We needed that 100%. We needed that. Oh my days. I no one marking him. Why no one marking him? He just stood there in the box. Oh my days. 2 minutes to go, by the way. I'm just going to go for a week. Back in a sec, guys. Yes, yes, people. Yes, yes. We are back. We are back. Is it still 1-0? It is still 1-0. Oh my days. Unbelievable scenes. What a night for the Blue Boys. What a night for the Blue Boys. Come on, 6 more likes. Let's have a look what the likes are on, man. What the likes on. 205 viewers, 247 likes ratio. We've ratioed the viewers. Big up to AK, man. LB has broken the seal. Yeah, man. The seal is gone. My girlfriend made a massive lasagna for tea. So after this stream, when I finish the stream, I'm going to have a lasagna for my tea, man. I can't wait, honestly. Pasta. Oh, beautiful. LB, if you made a business, would it be called L Business? L Businessman. Funny guy. 9 minutes at a time. Are you mad? What the hell? Take nostalgia bias out of it. Who's better, David Silva or Bernardo? Like, I don't mean to be disrespectful to Bernardo, but David Silva is clear of Bernardo Silva. I'm not saying that in a disrespectful way, but he is clear. David Silva is clear in a non-disrespectful way. Garlic bread or not, I don't know, you know, Mills. I don't know, but we do have some garlic bread in, so I could just cook that myself, you know what I mean? Yeah. No one in this chat saying Bernardo Silva's better than David Silva, mate. not a chance. What is your favourite memory of me? I know which one it is. I have no idea what my favourite memory of you is, Si. Why? Oh, that's, you know what? This is a not that one, not Ben yet. This one. This is a great question. This always gets people debating hard. Yeah. Is Raheem Sterling a Manchester City legend? Oh, that always gets the people on Twitter debating. Now, this is a situation for me. Is he a legend? Is he a legend? I don't know. He's certainly in that hero status, right? He's certainly in the hero status, but is he a legend? I don't know, you know, he might be. I don't know. Is he a legend though? A legend? He's not a legend. I don't think he's a legend. Like, he's done legendary things. He's had legendary moments, but to say he's a legend, I don't know if I say he's a legend. I don't know if he's a legend. I think legend, man, you have to be at the club for like a long time. You have to do legendary things. He's a hero. He's a very important player. He had one of the best seasons we've ever seen from any Manchester City player when he was up there with Ronaldo and Messi on the numbers. But is he a legend? I don't think he's a legend. He's not a legend. He's not a legend. He's a hero. But yeah, a legend, in my opinion. But if people want to say he's a legend, let's understand it, man. He was a big part of the season. Was it the Centurion season that he slammed the season? He put the cross in for Gundogan against Aston Villa. But he also like messed up quite a bit, you know what I mean? I think he's close. He's close. Gundogan's more of a legend for me, in my personal opinion. Gundogan's... Oh, have you gone? Have we ended the stream? No, a lie. Gundogan's more of a legend than Sterling, in my opinion. Leon chance. But I remember being at Juventus away. Went to Juventus. Turin, by the way, lovely place. Lovely place. And he missed an open net there as well. Come on. Man City will wear the gold Premier League. Oh, wait a sec. Villa are going to score here. Oh, come on. Man City will wear the gold badge in all Premier League matches. Come on. Let's go, man. What do I think of Dzeko? Dzeko underrated. I actually have some disappointing in myself. I'm disappointed with myself in Dzeko. Yeah, I am, because I remember Dzeko was at City. And a lot of people, not just me, a lot of people, I don't think we truly appreciated what he brought to the side until he left. He used to get so much stick at City. I remember being at home games, right? Now, me and a lot of other people was always cooking him. First touch, dead. Ah, you're rubbish. He used to get cooked all the time on a reg. And then when he left and we got bought, it was right, you know what? We messed up here. Big time. Spurs away. That was my birthday. That's my birthday. I'll never forget it. Right, we absolutely cooked Spurs 5-1, and I thought, yes, first on match of the day. And then Man United beat Arsenal week 2 afterwards, and they were first on match of the day. Yeah, I was younger, man. You know what I mean? It is what it is. You know what I mean? But I've always been like opinionated on football. I used to ring in BBC Manchester radio all the time. People who like live in Manchester or even in the UK will know like BBC local radio station. And I used to ring in. Ring in BBC Radio Manchester. I've always been opinionated. I think that's why like I fitted into the YouTube scene quite well because like, I've always had opinions. I don't necessarily mean I'm right all the time because I'm probably not, and I'm not. The point is, I always have had opinions from a young age. I remember ringing in BBC Radio Manchester when I was like 10. You know what I mean? Hello. Hey, I fucking thought he was crap today. You know, I've always been like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, yo, breaking news. This best not be cap, Elder. Elder, is this cap on now? Preliminary tests now done on Rodri's knee. Reaction is positive. 1-1. In the 97th minute, Aston Villa equalise in the 97th minute. Reaction is positive. Maybe in contention to travel to Goodison on Tuesday night. Okay, cool. That's good news. Hopefully it's not cap. As if, mate. As if they conceded in the 97th minute. That's so painful for Sheffield United. Oh, no. How did this goal even go in, man? It's just like a nothing chance. Comes down the left-hand side. Comes to Douglas Luiz, who's cooking at the moment for Villa, you know. Cooking. Oh, he just glides in. That's such poor defending from Sheffield United. They're getting a winner here. If they equalise in the 97th minute and then score a winner, they're handing the Premier League title now. Handing the title now. It's that Zinolo guy. Go on, Zinolo, lad. No way they can win this game, man. Emery. I like Emery, man. He's a funny guy. What's going on here? Sheffield United have shithoused it. They've just kicked it straight in the corner. QPR settings. I actually can't remember, bro. Is it Villa? Who is it? Why did they just kick the ball away? Are you mad? Why didn't you just kick it back to your goalkeeper? Why have they done that for? That literally makes no sense. Sheffield United got it back. Now they go long again. That literally makes 0 sense to me, yeah? 0 sense to me. West Ham at home. Ah, that should be a chiller game. West Ham at home, that should be 3 points, man. That should be low excitement. Yo, we're in 100th minute. No way, man. Are they going to bag a second goal here? He punched it away. It's popping off. Imagine if they win this game after scoring in the 97th minute. Yo, that's a foul and a yellow card all day long. Taylor wants that Villa dub. I used to be a referee in it. I'll tell you this as well. Referees want excitement, yeah? Because I did. When I was a referee, not that you cheat, yeah, but like, if I'm refereeing a game and it's 2-0, right? And the other team scores a goal to make it 2-1, and there's a foul in the build-up, but it's a bit like, am I giving that foul? No, I'm not giving that foul. Now, I'm not giving the foul because I'm cheating. Like, at the end of the day, I'm a referee. I kind of want it to be an entertaining game. I'm going to give the goal. Sorry, mate. It's 50-50. I'm going to give the goal. Just the way the game is, you know what I mean? People expect these referees to just be like robots. Nah. This referee, he's going to play so much added time because he wants a winner. He wants a winner. He'd be buzzing to referee this game because he probably gets gassed. Imagine a goal goes in the 103rd minute of the game for Villa to win the game and the stadium erupts, he'll probably get like a bit of a buzz off that. But he doesn't get a buzz because he just ended it. There we go, full time. That's not a bad result actually, but they've bottled the chance, haven't they? I don't know for the top of the league now. They bottled that really, haven't they, Aston Villa? Now second, joint with Arsenal below on goal difference, but that is a massive, massive, massive blow for Villa. How you drawing to Sheffield United, mate? That also means that Burnley are bottom of the league, man. Vinny Company, mate. That train ain't moving, bruv. That Vinny Company train is not moving anywhere. The conductor's in the front of the train. He's like, I'm trying full power. The Vinny Company train is not moving. It's not moving. I honestly, I tell you this now, yeah. I genuinely have no idea who I want to be the next manager after Pep. Zero idea. Because I'm looking at Vinny and I'm like, Vinny, mate. I didn't even want you to do well at Burnley. I just didn't want you to be bottom of the league. I'm looking at De Zerbi. I think De Zerbi's overhyped, if I'm being truthful. That Luis Enrique at PSG is like, even that ain't looking great. So who is it? Xavi Alonso, yeah, man. Maybe Xavi Alonso, you know, or the Mitchell Donny at Girona. Xavi Alonso now, if I'm being completely honest, I think Xavi Alonso is like my main target now. Nagelsmann, well, did you not find it a little bit sus that Nagelsmann only signed a 2-year contract at Germany? 2 years. I think Nagelsmann is probably on the list. Not that he's like massively on my list. Xavi Alonso's on the list. And probably the guy at Girona, Mitchell's probably on the list. Probably Ange is probably on the list, to be honest with you. Fancy Flick, yeah, maybe he's on the list. I don't know, man. Maybe it's German time. What was the last German manager? Have we ever had a German manager of Manchester City? Have we ever had a German Manchester City manager? I don't think we have. Not that I can remember, anyway. Maybe it's time to go German, isn't it? Nagelsmann season. Nah, we wouldn't get Ancelotti. Nah, because that's short-term season, and we want like more long-term. We had Mancini and Pellegrini. AK, like, we only started in 2008, man. Come on. Zidane. I just don't think we'll go for Zidane because Zidane's Real Madrid and our boys are Barcelona. I gotta say as well, I've got to say this, I'm being serious. I'd be disappointed if Cheeky, Varane, and all them man left when Pep leaves. Because that's some of the rumours are saying they're gonna leave when Pep leaves. I think I'd be super disappointed in that. Because they're leaving us to the Wolves then. Now they need to stay and they need to continue to rebuild. If they get off when Pep gets off, that for me is just like, nah. I don't rate that. You gotta stay and fix it. Get a new manager in, get us doing all right, and then you can leave. You can't just leave when Pep leaves. What? So we need a brand new sporting director, a brand new business guy, and a brand new manager. Nah, that ain't cool, man. That ain't cool. I don't like that. Warnock. Hey, yo, my dad. I was speaking to my dad the other day, yeah, about was it Chelsea or United? I can't remember. It was all that. It was either Chelsea or United. Yeah, I was like, I think it was United. I was speaking about United. Said, yeah, they need someone to go in there and like, you know, tell them what to do. And my dad was like, you know what they need? I was like, what? Simeone? He was like, no, Neil Warnock. I was like, fucking, all right, fair enough. Neil Warnock to Man City, man. Come on. Unai Emery? Nah. I don't think we'll go for Unai Emery. Jack says he'd take Ange. City fans say, I think Pep may stay a while longer. He loves Manchester. The Catalans tell me this all day. He's very happy in Manchester and can visit it. Well, here's the thing. Where in the world is better than Manchester City right now for Pep Guardiola? Genuine question. He didn't like it at Bayern. Yeah, the fans didn't want him there. He's not going to go Real. Barcelona in the mud. PSG is a legitimate option, but it's a bit of a dead league when he go there. He's not going to go to any other English club. Maybe Italy's getting a bit better, but I still don't think he'd go Italy. They don't have the cash. Then it's national team. He's not going to go Spain because Spain they're not good enough to win the competition. I genuinely believe the most likely option if he was to leave would be England. I think the most likely option for him to leave would be England. I don't think he's going to another club. And if he did it, I think it would be PSG. Other than that, I don't think he'd go anywhere else. City report fell for the fake Rodri news. What do you mean? What are you talking about? What's the Rodri news? The manager from earlier is the Real Deal. I watched a video about this guy. He's impressive. Says Dynamo Drill is extra. Yeah. Apparently he's meant to be very good. Is it me or did Pep look stressed and exhausted today? Probably the weather, man. 30 degrees. Come on. Big Ange deserving Ruben Amorim or Girona coach, says Massum. Yeah, Shez Briggsy, good to see you, man. I agree. I agree with you. Rodri news. What is the Rodri news? Rodri says he will be fit versus Everton. Whoa, nah, don't cap, man. Where are you finding this? I can't see this anywhere on any of the aggregators. This is no cap. Where then? Where the aggregators sleeping or what? What's going on? Where the aggregators at? Oh yes, it's true. It's fucking true. It's true. Rodri says he will be fit versus Everton versus Man City. You know what, Rodri? Yeah, let me tell you something about Rodri. This guy, yeah, had the minerals. This guy, Rodri, yeah, he bleeds blue. I have a certain type of feels for Rodri, yeah, because like he's a machine, yeah. He is class, bro. He is class. Unreal guy. He is just like a joker. He's a joker. He's a warrior. He's unbelievable, mate. He's got that dog in him. Yeah, facts, man. He played with one leg. Factual information. I think he's actually like... Is he better than Busquets? Like, serious. I don't know. I think maybe Busquets was a bit easier on the eye in terms of like the way he moved with the ball. But I think Rodri all round is better than Busquets. Rodri all round, in my opinion, is a better player than Busquets. But maybe Busquets looked good on the eye and stuff. Like, I don't know. Does that even make sense? If I had to sell Rodri, how much would I sell him for? Okay, I mean, let me properly give you an answer to this, yeah? Contracted until 2027. That's a problem, by the way. That's a problem. Get him on a 2030 deal. Yeah, he's 27. Not even at his peak. Genuinely, £200 million. Genuinely £200 million. Caicedo had 1 year, yeah, or 18 months in the Premier League. He went for 115. Rodri is the best DM in world football. 200. In fact, is that cheap, man? That might be a home bargain situation, you know. That might be a home bargain situation. I might have to reassess and get to away trolls. Might be 250. Might be 250 actually. Yeah, it might be 250, you know. Yeah, 250, I think. Actually, I'm going to up the price, mate. Sorry. 250. Caicedo, after 18 months, went for 115. I'm going to go for 250, mate. I'm going for 250. I think 250 is like not even... I'm not even laughing. I'm being serious. He's the best midfielder in the world, and Caicedo, after 18 months, went for 115. So yeah, 250, mate. That's what I'd say. That's what I'd say. 115, 250. But let me tell you something. Even if someone bid 250, I'd be like, don't know about that. Yeah, I've seen it, LB. I've seen it. About Rodri, yeah, big news. Because here's the thing. People need to stop, yeah, with the whole, oh, big cash, great news. Because we did this with Mahrez. When we accepted that bid, yeah, 25 million quid for Mahrez, I said on stream multiple times that is not a good price. And most people, not everyone, a lot of people said it is a good deal. It's the third highest price for an over 30-year-old. I said it's not a good price. Go and find me someone that can get Mahrez goals and assists for 25 million. You can't. This is the thing. So we need to stop thinking about prices. Like, we don't support the accounts of Manchester. We support the football team. So even if someone bidded 250, I would still be like, don't know if I want to accept that. Unless you can get me someone as good as Rodri for that money. That's the thing. Do you know what I mean? We should never have sold Mahrez for 25 million, man. That was ridiculous. I know he wanted to go, right? People say, yeah, but he wanted to go, LB. So did Walker, man. Pep Guardiola talking about to Didsbury, wined and dined him, and then he signed a new deal. If we'd have done that with Mahrez, he probably would have stayed. I read that we're interested in centre-back Braithwaite from Everton. Yeah, well, he is like the next John Stones, isn't it? He is the next John Stones, 100%. He looks a very good player. Hey, yo, have you seen that darts player, by the way, who's apparently 16 years old? No way is he 16. The darts is on, boys. We've got the darts on. Van Barneveld. Barney's on. What do you think about Foden? It was all right. I wouldn't say it was mint, but it was all right. Good player. Good player. Good game. Good game. We need to get Rodri on a new deal, man. 2027, yeah, he's 27 now. How many years is that? So 2024, 2025, 2026. He's got 3 years left on his contract. Taking him to his 30th. We need to get him signed probably on another 2 years. We need to get him signed to 2029. Take him to 32. That's fine. We need a 2-year contract extension for Rodri, people. 100%. Yes, Karl. Big up, man. Big up. Like his salary. What Rodri? Man City salary. Let's have a look what Rodri's on, man. He best be like top 5 paid players in our team, otherwise that's a disgrace. It's not even. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's 7th. He's our 7th highest paid player. We need to get him on the cash, boys. He's only on £220,000 a week. How can he survive? Nah, brings you do on, man. I don't know that guy, bro. 220 grand a week is on. He's our 7th paid player. Foden, Stones, Bernardo, Grealish, Haaland, drawing all of them. To be fair, that's not that bad, but for me, you got to put him on 300 grand with Bernardo and Grealish. He can't be on 220, mate. How is Gavardio on 200 grand a week? How is Gavardio on 200k a week, mate? What? 200 grand? He's on more than Diaz and Walker. It's crazy, isn't it? Like, how is Doku on 50k a week, yeah? But Gvardio's on 200. Like, how is that? They're the same age. That is a madness. Who does these contracts, man? I'll tell Gvardio straight, mate. Bro, you're getting 50 grand a week, mate. I'm telling Gvardio when he turns up at the Etihad Stadium to sign his contract. I'll tell him, I'll say, yo, listen, don't think you're a big man. Like, don't think you're 100 grand a week like Rodri. Yeah, you're 21. Had 2 decent seasons in the Bundesliga. You're going on 50K a week with Doku. Oh my god. 200K a week. That's crazy, isn't it, man? That's actually unreal. Yeah, well, Doku's only on 50K a week, but he'll get a boost on that rapid. He'll get a boost on that rapid. Within 18 months, he'll be on a new deal, 150 grand a week. Let's be real. Nah, I do rate Gvardiol. I love Gvardiol. I think Gvardiol's sick. I think Gvardiol's class. But should he be on 200 grand a week? Probably not. Probably not. Let's be real. Who is more, De Bruyne or Haaland? It is. De Bruyne is apparently on 400 grand a week basic. Haaland's on 375. But apparently Haaland's got like. Apparently Haaland cleans up, man, because of his goals. He's on like. They reckon he's on about 800 grand a week because of his goals. Like if he stops scoring, he won't be on 800 grand a week. But because of all the goals he scores, people reckon he's on about 800K a week because of the bonuses and that. But basic, Kevin De Bruyne gets paid more basic, according to this website. Edison is on. Edison's on 100. That's pretty low as well, really, when you consider Alvarez, Nunes, Phillips, Kovacic. They're all on more. Edison needs a pay rise, man. He needs a pay rise, bro. How old is he? He's 30. What's his contract situation saying? Contracted until 2026, so he's another bit. He's only got 2 years left on his contract, you know. What is City doing? City is sleeping at the wheel there. You know what? I'm going to have a look at our contract. Should I have a look at City's contract situation? What's City doing? Squad contracts. Here we go. Contracts expires. Okay, so this season we've only got one player the contract expired, which is Scott Carson. Next year, Ortega, De Bruyne, Zach Steffen. Right, we need to get the De Bruyne signed up on a new deal rapid, mate. 1 year left on his contract, De Bruyne. That is not good. Right, we need to get De Bruyne signed up on a new deal. And Ortega, to be honest. And then the year after, Walker, Stones, Edison, Bernardo, Gomez, Bob. So you need to get Bob signed on a new deal. You need to get Edison signed on a new deal. Stones, what are you doing? You're sleeping at the wheel. How are you letting Stones get to 2 years left, mate? He's one of the best centre-halves in world football. I'd chill on Kyle Walker. I'd let him probably run the contract down 2 years. He'd be 35 by then. I'd just relax on that one. But John Stones, but you got to get him signed up to a new deal. You got to get Edison signed up to a new deal. Surely we're getting news on that within the next 6 months. Surely. Gomez, I'd leave. Bernardo, obviously, is probably going to get sold in the summer for 50 million buyout clause. Oscar Bob would re-sign, and then the year after, so this is 3 years away. You got Kovacic, Ake, Grealish, Diaz, Kadji, Rodri, Foden, Haaland. So you need to get Haaland and Rodri, Foden all on new deals. Yeah, Ake, Kovacic, Grealish, Diaz, Akanji. You can probably leave a year, but Rodri, Foden, Haaland, you don't want to be messing around, man, because otherwise you end up in an Mbappe situation. What are we doing, mate? Sleeping at the wheel. Get me in there, yeah. I'll be able to get everyone 10-year contracts like Chelsea. I'll be like, Kevin De Bruyne got a 10-year contract. He's like, but you're about 33. I'm like, I don't care, mate. You have a 10-year contract. Oh, that the tune is finished. What it is? What's your plans for the big day, LB? Is a fat man coming to use pay a visit? Yeah, so I'll wake up. Don't know what I'll have for breakfast. Probably may have like a breakfast sandwich or whatever. Chill out. I'd like to have a pint somewhere. You know, a couple of pubs are open on Christmas Day. I'd like to have a pint of Guinness. And then Christmas dinner at ours, and then go to my girlfriend's sister's in the evening. That's the plan. That's the plan, man. You don't think Bernardo's leaving? Ah, Bernardo's leaving, mate. Bernardo, he got a £50 million buyout clause, mate. He's going. Surely, I mean, if he doesn't go, you got to ask questions about what European football clubs are doing. Why is no one giving us a 50 million? That's an absolute steal. An absolute steal. Why is no one bidding 50 million for him? The £50 million buyout clause. Jokers, man. Maybe he wants to stay. Well, if he does want to stay, why has he put a fucking buyout clause in his contract, lad? Unless he's changed his mind. Maybe now he's on 300 grand a week, he might have changed his mind. Because he's on 300 grand a week now, so he might have changed his mind, to be fair. Yo, Dave, man. I feel like I do remember your name, bro. Dave G. Yeah. I definitely think I remember you from the Twitch streams. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. Appreciate it, mate. Gym memberships are going up, Bray. Thinking of cancelling Bray and just doing whole workouts and jogging and jogging with a dog. Yeah. There's you do you, innit? You know what I mean? Everything's going up these days, man. You gotta do what you can do. Didsbury Dave. Yeah, man. Ronaldo's not leaving. Some have him as the world's best in his position at the moment. Barca are finished. Barcelona are a finished club, man. Barcelona are a finished club. They absolutely, like, bro, like, what are they doing? Selling future revenue to pay current finances. That just sounds like a fucking scam, doesn't it? That just sounds like a scam to me. So I ain't having that at all, mate. Not for me. Sounds like a rip. I think they're in the mud, you know. Which is a sad thing because, like, growing up, I used to prefer Barcelona to Real Madrid. I don't know what you guys would like, but I used to prefer Barcelona to Real Madrid. Real Madrid was just Galacticos, and Barcelona were like more La Masia, put in place for the academy. So I was like, yeah, I'm more Barca than I was Real Madrid. But like the last 6 or 7 years, I feel like they've gone bare salty. I feel like they've gone pure salty, man. Pure salty. And I'm like, nah, I don't like you anymore. I actually prefer Real Madrid. No, I don't prefer Real Madrid. I don't like either of them. Yeah, I don't like either of them, really. Did you hear any news about Frimpong? Well, I've had a little bit of information, but we'll have to wait and see what happens. And hopefully it happens if you like him. If you don't like him, then hopefully it doesn't happen. But you'll be interested. You'll be interested to see what happens. Griezmann, Dembele, Coutinho finished them up. You know where it went wrong, Chris? Yeah, it's when they got that 200 million quid for Neymar. They panicked. They panicked and signed Dembele for 145 million, which was an absolute robbery. Yeah, why are you paying 140 million for Dembele? What they should have done is they should have took the time. They should have took the time, bro. Yeah, they should have gone. Oh damn, we've been roasted here. We never thought this was going to be activated. Yeah, they should have had a board meeting and said, "Oh my god, we've been absolutely murked." And everyone's going, "What do you mean?" Say, "Well, we put a 220 million pound release clause in Neymar's contract. We never thought it would be activated, and guess what? It's been activated. Oh damn, we've lost Neymar. Right, we got 220 million. What they should have done is they should have took the time. They should have just said, right, no signings this summer. What do you mean no signings? Just take our time. Because everyone's going to try and rob us of cash, which is what Dortmund did. Big up Dortmund. Let's just take our time and let's assess the situation. Let's take a year or 6 months. You can go in January and then make the right signing at the right price. That's what they should have done. Yeah? But they acted on impulse. They crapped themselves. They went, damn, we need to sign someone. And then they went and signed Dembele, who was, at the time, a very good up-and-coming talent at Dortmund. And they overpaid massively. Probably by 80 million. 90 million? He's probably worth about 50, 60 million quid at the time. Maybe less. Maybe 145. We should have chilled. Took the time. Acting on impulse. And we all do it. We all act on impulse at times. But when you're dealing with 150 million, you really should try not to act on impulse. You know what I mean? This is the thing. They made a massive mistake. LB, why does no one want Yao Felix? Word is Barca don't want him to make the purchase for in the summer to plan. Bro, because Barcelona can't get him because they can't afford him. I'd take him at City, Yao Felix. But no, I wouldn't, because I'll go for Wirtz or Musiala, so I wouldn't take him. But he's a very, very good player. If Wirtz or Musiala was on the market, I'd probably go for him. But yeah, I think he's a very good player. But these players I'd rather have at City than him. Now, man, you can't blame the players on the salary. The club gave the players the salary. The club could have said to Messi, the club could have said to Busquets, the club could have said to all these players, you're not getting that money, you're getting this money because we can't afford that money. Did they do that? No. That's not the player's fault. If your employer comes to you tomorrow and says, right, I'm paying you 200 grand a year, and you're like, what? 200 grand? My job's only worth 30 grand a year on the market rate. Said, no, we're going to pay 200 grand a year. We're going to pay all you 200 grand a year. You're right, I'll take it, obviously. Yeah, but just let you know, my market rate is 30 grand. My job on the market generally is 30 grand a year. They give you 200 grand a year. Yeah, you get 200 grand a year for 10 years. Yeah, you're buzzing. You're balling. You're paying your mortgage. You're chilling. You're ready. You're set for retirement. And then you go bust. That's not your fault that they give you 200 grand a year. That's their fault. So I can't blame the players for that. I can't blame the player. That's the club's fault. Yeah, Dash, facts. It's facts. He said it. It's true. Cancelo, I don't know what's happening with Cancelo, man, but I just don't think he's going to be at City, man. Do you know what I mean? I can't blame the player for accepting the cash. Right? The club should have said, "No, we can't afford it." But, yeah. That's right. You're right, Naomi. It's the salaries given by the club. It's their fault. 100%. Yeah, we got to the point, yeah, where they're selling grass from the stadium for €200, man. I remember, right, we were doing a stream like last year. We were speaking about it, yeah. This was on City Extra, right? And I remember doing a stream. And we were speaking about it, yeah. And we was like, yo, this doesn't seem right. Like, how are they selling future revenue to get the money in now? But then what they're going to do in the future when they don't get the revenue because they've already sold it? Like, that doesn't make sense to me. How are they going to finance their future? And all these Barcelona fans was coming in the chat saying, you don't know what you're talking about. You guys don't understand Barcelona. Like, this is all legit. And we were like, yeah, no problem. Like, we ain't got no beef with Barcelona. I'm just like saying, if you're selling all your revenue, commercial revenue for the next 5 years and getting paid that money now, what happens in 5 years when you're not getting that money because you've already been paid it? And they were all just like, all the Barcelona fans were just like, yo, shut up, man. You don't know what you're talking about. And we're just like, oh, all right, no problem. We're not, we ain't got no beef with Barcelona. Like, I'm just asking a question. And then they never answered the question. It was always just tried to abuse us by saying you don't know what you're talking about, which we might not know what we're talking about. I'm just saying, like, Bray, relax, answer the question. Yeah. You seen what they've done as well, Brixie? You seen a scam? You seen a scam that they've done recently? You know their last accounts, right? Their last accounts, they announced a profit of 293 million or something, yeah? 293 million. They announced a profit of. That included £600 million of levers, which is basically selling future rights, all this stuff. But that's not how it works, mate. That's not how it works. Do you know what I mean? Say I have a business, yeah? Say I have a business, right? And my business is losing £100 million a year. Yeah, say I sell books. I'm a bookshop. And I'm losing £100 million a year on books. Right, it's a pretty mad example. But say I'm losing £100 million on books. And then I go to a company and say, right, give me 300 million quid, yeah? Now. But then all the revenue that I make over the next couple of years, you get, right? I get £300 million in, £200 million, and I announce a profit of £200 million. And everyone goes, oh my God, he makes £200 million a year. Nah, bruv. I don't make £200 million a year. I lost £100 million a year book sales. The 200 million has come from the 300 million these guys give me over here. By the way, it's going to get a lot worse because the next couple of years, I ain't getting no cash. All that money's going to this guy giving me the 300 mil. Yo, this Barca, yeah, credit card scammers, credit card scam, 100% jokers. LB Gaming Channel, yes or no? That's the Twitch, bro. Follow up the Twitch. I think the link is in the description. We'll be live on there at some point in the future. Honestly, man. That's it, man. That's it, innit? 100%. It's like getting a credit card, yeah? It's like having zero money in your debit account. You got a debit card, you got £0. You got a credit card with £2,000. Spend on it. You say, I got £2,000 in the bank. You've not got £2,000 in the bank. You got £0 in the bank, and you got £2,000 loan. These guys, man. Genuinely, I hope they fix it. I don't want any club to go bust, but they have just completely screwed up, man. They've completely screwed up. Facts. Their own fault. Yep, 100%. 100%. I hope they sort it out. I hope they go like legit. Because I don't want any club to go bust, but it is their own fault. Dash, facts, mate. 100%. 100%. Yeah, drillers, you know the situation. Yeah, lolly, 100%. I'll think of something like that. I just need to get the situation sorted, man. It might take me a bit more time, so bear with me, man. But I do have a dream of getting back on the Twitch, but I just need the situation, my personal situation, to be slightly different, and then we'll get back on that. Yeah, maybe because, and the thing is that people don't talk about, you know, their stadium is like old. Like City Stadium, as much as a lot of people don't like it, yeah, because of all the tunnel club, all the corporate seats, right? Like as matchday fans, I'm not a matchday fan because I'm not going anymore, but like most matchday fans would rather that not be there because they just want local fans to go so they can sing the team, right? But ultimately, it brings in a ton load of money. Barcelona is a very old stadium. It has very, very little hospitality. Same with the San Siro. That's why they're knocking the San Siro down. They're not knocking the San Siro down because it's like, what, 60 years old. They're knocking it down because they want to get more corporate fans in there so they can boost up the ticket prices. That's the truth. That's the truth. And Barcelona, mate, it's just on a bare old ground with very little corporate seats. Yeah, she gets bored with this. What you're saying, bro? San Siro can't be knocked down. I thought they are knocking it down. Isn't getting knocked down. What they're doing with it then? They're definitely doing something. They're definitely doing something with it. I thought they were building a new stadium. What are they doing with it? They're definitely doing something with the San Siro because they're building a new stadium, aren't they? Why is that cap? Why just give misinformation? It's being protected. So they're not building a new stadium anymore. I thought they were building a new stadium. Is that not happening now? Yeah, no, I agree. No, I agree with this. But Barcelona, if you've been to their stadium, they don't have as many as City. They don't have as many as a lot of Emirates, Tottenham. They don't have, it's not designed like that. It's designed as an actual football stadium, old school. Italy claimed it as a national landmark. What the hell? They stormed on it. Nah, bro, I've been back on the caffeine for time, man. I've been back on the caffeine for time. I did a year no caffeine. No, I didn't. That's a lie. I did about 8 months. 8 months no caffeine. And I got to tell you, yeah. Other than like waking up and not needing like that instant hit, very few benefits. Very few benefits. It's a myth. People talk about it like, oh yeah, you get off caffeine, you feel so much better. That's a lie. Like the only thing that improved in my life from not having caffeine was when I woke up in the morning. I was just there. I was there. Whereas now I'm like, yo, I need caffeine in the morning. But nothing else really, to be honest with you. Like maybe sleep slightly better. But it's fake news, man. Fake news. If you want a coffee, mate, slam a coffee. You want a cup of tea? If you want a monster, you want a Red Bull, slam it, mate. Yo, Saeed, man, what we saying, bro? Yeah, man, we won it, bro. Listen, we're there. We are a real club. We are a real club, bro. Come on. Come on. You know, like UK. Ah, yeah. That fairs. I went for the Atlanta game. Decent stadium. Yo, we got a League Gunner raid. Yo, come on. League Gunner sending a rats to a celebration stream. He's really twisted. He's twisted. He's seen his club with one trophy in the last 10 years or something, and he's sending his rats to a celebration stream to a party that's just won the Club World Cup. League Gunner twisted. Come on. Big up the rats, man. Big up the rats. Big up the rat army. Big up Alex. Big up Jason. Come on. Antonio. Big up Jack. Come on. Big up all the rats, man. Big up all the rats. Funny guy. Tear down the San Siro. Don't let it be the next Ashbadon. Unused for 20 years. Well, this is big. What are they going to do with it, man? What are they going to do with it? You know? Come on. Yeah, big up League Gunner on it. I don't know if that was on League Gunner or wait a sec. If I go on this page here, it might tell me. Oh, it was Lee Reacts. Sorry. Why you have two channels? Listen, one of the reasons actually is because Lee set up a second channel. So a couple of reasons really. The second channel. One, this is my full-time job. So if my first channel gets banned or demonetized or copyrighted or whatever, for whatever reason, yeah, then I need a second channel to be earning a living. Otherwise, I'm in the mud. So I need to get a second channel monetized. Second of all, I can do more content. Just like Lee Reacts, who's doing the watch-alongs. Same sort of reason that Lee does it. You know what I mean? There's a few different reasons, man, but you can't just have one. Listen, you know what these big corporations are like, you know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, like, I can't just have one channel that I earn my income off. Because if that gets banned, then I'm in the mud. So I'll get two channels, then I'm more protected, and I can put more content out, different type of content. Lee will probably say the same sort of thing, innit? Yo, gotta show them the levels, come on. No, you know when I sent you that pic? I don't know if you're still there, Lee, but I sent you that picture before of Guardiola's Man City. I was in the chat and saying, right, I'm going to send Lee Gunner to send Lee the thing, man. I send Lee the thing and see what he says. And then you sent the flames. Big up, man. Big up. Big up, Alex, man. Big up. Okay, LB, well, you have 5 channels. Come on, we'll get 5 channels on the go. More LB. We got It's LB, more LB, extra LB. I don't know what you can do after that. I've got 3. Extra LB, more LB, It's LB. What can you get after that? OnlyFans LB. Yo, come on. Allow that, bro. LB Reacts. LB Report. Oh my god. Come on. Smelly B. Ah, LB Cooking. Yo, come on. I'd actually do that. LB Cooking. Pray along B. Yeah. Nah, to be honest, like, I'm going to do some cooking streams, man. It'd be funny as shit, you know what I mean? I'll cook you some stuff, man. I'll cook you some of my recipes. Cooking channel LB. I'm going to do some cooking stuff on this channel, man. Just funny stuff. I mean, I don't care. Upload whatever, innit? You guys will watch. I know you guys will watch like random stuff, man. I know you guys will watch. So I'm gonna do a cooking video. Yeah, I'm gonna cook some food. I'll just chat nonsense, and I know you guys will just watch it, man. So I just upload a cooking video. KFC burger homemade. 10,000 views. There we go. Come on. Beer reviews. Gold badge, LB. Yeah, we're getting the gold badge apparently. Come on. Yeah, but this is the thing. This is again the thing. Why box it in to City only, Arsenal only? I can speak about any club. I had 900 people watching Villa. No point in doing that on the Arsenal channel. It kills off the Arsenal content. Yeah, well, there you go, guys. Look, listen. You got to listen to these people, man. You know what I'm saying? This is why I think Saeed, man. Saeed needs to get a second channel as well. I told him a few times. I said, bro, get a second channel, mate. You know what I mean? Because if anything happens to your first channel, because Lee, I'm pretty sure you'll agree with this. Yeah, these corporations, yeah, they'll ban you for like anything. Like if you go against their terms of service, something like you could say something that's like you don't even know is like against their terms of service, and they'll just like boom, cook you. You know what I mean, you're gone, and you like. This is Lee's main job. This is my main job. This is Saeed's main job. You got to have a second channel, man, which is monetized. Otherwise, like you're dusted. Yo, what the hell? We got another raid. Why is everyone raiding, man? Everyone's getting on the sesh. You all want the sauce? Yo, here we got a little footy judge. Hey, guys, by the way, man, if you're not locked in, yeah, genuinely, if you're not locked into Thursday shows, Judge Mo, me, Hussam, and Judge Mo, mate, it's one of the best shows I do all week. It's actually a clash show, man. Big up Judge Mo, man. Thank you for the raid. Big up to Lee Gunner for the raid. Everyone's raiding. Come on. 300 people in the building, guys. Make sure you're hitting the like button. Make sure you're subscribing to the More LB channel. We've gone past 1,500 subs today, which is great news. Nah, Tom. This is the second channel, man. This is the second channel, bro. Thank you, Judge Mo. Thank you, Mo. Yeah. You know, your channel's good as well, man. Your channel's popping as well. Big up, Judge Mo. Big up, Judge Mo. What? What's this? You checked out Sam Lee's tweet about Grealish? Nah. Let me go and get another drink, guys. I'm just going to go get another drink. I'm out, yeah? Back in like, what, 1 minute? And then we'll check out this tweet. Don't go anywhere. Back in a sec, guys. Yes, people. We are back. We are back in the building. Welcome to BBC Radio Manchester. Let's fucking go. Come on. Yo, the tune's on. Yeah, come on. Let's have it, man. What we saying? What we're talking about? Bro, trust me, not only can I speak about any other club on my second channel, if we got anything we want, not just football, thumbnails are a myth. Also, set up a myth. People want to hear you. You know what is funny, yeah? Is it's funny you say that about the thumbnails, right? Because you know the thumbnails are a bit of a myth. Because I remember when I first started this channel, right? And whenever I had a thumbnail made, that video would always do worse than a video with just me as a thumbnail. So if you look at this thumbnail on this video, it's just me like this. Yeah, these thumbnails always do better than like an actual thumbnail. So yeah, it is a bit weird, man. It is a bit weird. 100%. They are a bit of a myth. They're well overrated. I think it depends on the content as well. Like for our type of content, I don't think it's really that important. And by the way, Lee, if you want to jump on, man, I'm having a fucking session. You know what I mean, if you want to fucking come on and have a few beers, let me know. I'll send you the link. But yeah, listen. If it's on content like you're Mr. Beast, then you probably want to have proper thumbnails. But if you're like doing the content that we're doing and just talking about football, I don't think it's that important, man. The finger point, yeah, man, 100%. It's always like this. It's always like this. You know the situation, man. Come on. Is this what he said? Yeah, Pep Guardiola said there's nothing else to win. I had a feeling the job was done. It was over. Fairs, man. Fairs. LB Cooks needs a slapping thumbnail, though. Yeah, me with a burger like this. Come on, man. Hey, yo, let me send Lee the link, man. Come on. Yo, it's 1 a.m. where you are. Shit, man. Come on. Want it all. Let's have it, man. Cook LB. Let's have it, Bray. Cheers, by the way, chat. Cheers, man. Cheers to everyone. To the City fans, cheers on the Club World Cup. To the non-City fans, cheers. Good health. Good health. And best wishes. Come on. Cheers, Itchy Goat, man. Cheers, Georgios, man. Cheers. Come on. Big up, boys. Let's have it. Let's have it. Would I do Sport Bible if ever invited? Yeah, I pretty much do anything. I'm not bothered. I go on any channel, me. Like, I literally went on an Arsenal fans channel, yeah? And he had like 10 people watching him. Like, I'm not bothered. I might go on anyone's channel. As long as you're not a knob, yeah, I mean, I'll go on anyone's channel, man. I went on, yeah, some Arsenal fan contacted me. I can't remember his name, like. And he had an Arsenal channel, and he had like 10 people watching on a live. I went on there, no problem. I'll go on anyone's channel, man. If I've got the time, I don't say if I've got the time, I'll do anything. I'll do watch-alongs, yeah, deadest games, so long as I've got the time. Nah, it's not a Guinness, bro. It's a rum and coke, man. It's a rum and coke. Big up Art, man. Big up MCFR. Come on, Dylan, let's have it. Caribbean, let's go. Come on, Dominator, let's go, man. Big up AK. I've actually never been on with him. Big up MCFR. Come on, El English Breakfast. Yo, watching from Pensacola, Florida. Come on. Yeah, I used to go to Florida quite a lot, man, with my family. Been like quite a few times, like 4 or 5 times. Yeah. My mum and dad used to own a gaff out there, man. It was, yeah, I like it, man. I like America. I'd probably live in America. Like, America for me. Yeah, I'd live in America. I'd go in America. I'd live in America. 100%. I'd live in America. I'd live in Florida. Like, no problem. I'd live anywhere, man. To be honest with you. Like, I'm not really that bothered. You know what I mean? You know, like some people get like a little bit attached to where they grow up or like the country that they're in. But like, mate, I'd move out. No problem. Come on, Harry Briggsy. Oh, you know the situation, lad. You know the situation, bro. We're half a bottle of rum in, yeah? We're half a bottle of rum in. Come on. Hey, yo, let me get Gunner on the stream. Here we go.
Campione, ole, ole, ole.
Yo, man.
Campione, campeones, ole, ole, ole.
Cheers, lad.
Light work, man. Light work.
Yeah, easy, man.
It's easy, man. It's easy. Yeah. Axilas otra vez. Yeah, that is armpits again. Axilas otra vez. Yeah, armpits again. Yeah, elite level football club, mate. Elite level football club that I wish my club was like. You've won more trophies in 12 months than my team have won in 20 years.
Yeah, it's a
same amount. Five trophies we've won in 20 years.
You know what's a madness, Shane? Hey, yo, cheers, man.
Very crimbo, man. Wait, what rum you drinking?
It's what's it called? Fucking now.
I've got a bottle of Kraken over there.
No, it's not Kraken, man. Captain Morgan dark rum it is.
Oh, you're on the dark one. Oh my days. Yeah, I'll be tasting that for 3 days, mate. Yeah, that dark rum messes me up for 3 days. I can taste it, even if
you like the spice one. You like spice?
Yeah, Morgan Spice is nice.
No, Kraken's lovely. I like the Kraken. I like the Dead Man's Fingers, and I like the Dark Man's. The dark. What's it called? Fucking
Jailer Series. It's Sailor Jerry's. Even I'll get there in the end. Sailor Jerry's is not a bad one.
Oh, you know what, bro? There's a gap in Manchester called Bunny Jackson's. Yeah, they do chicken wings, and one of the chicken wings is a Sailor Jerry's rum-based chicken wing,
mate. We don't get that here, man. We don't get that in this part of Spain.
Nah, I don't know. You get the fish in it. Nah, listen, it's so nice, man. It's so.
Yeah, I found all the fish Arsenal was supposed to fry last season, bro.
Oh yeah, what was it? Tuna, catfish, sharks,
catfish,
goldfish. Goldfish. At least swimming around.
Fried octopus, the fried octopus, man. Baby squid, fried squid. The baby shark. Baby shark, do. Baby shark. Do you know what's crazy? Yeah, I don't know if you watched that Aston Villa game.
Yeah, I watched a little bit of it. I was chatting to the chat, but I had it on.
Bro, they were so robbed. It was unbelievable.
What for?
They should have had 2 penalties. The handball was so blatant. You'll never see a more blatant handball this season than that. Yeah, it hit his arm here, yeah, but it weren't on his shoulder, right, and it weren't on his chest, right, and it hit his arm here, right, but he's moved his arm towards it like this, yeah, and literally batted it away, yeah, literally VAR took 10 seconds, no pen. I was like, this lot are taking a piss, right, and then the goal from Leon Bailey, yeah, was off of the back of that. Was it off of the back of that? No, it wasn't. I'm lying. That was for a foul on the goalkeeper, yeah, from Jacob Ramsey. But Jacob Ramsey was having his shirt ripped off his back. They were literally, you know, when it picked up like this, they ripped it. The defender was facing his own goal on the goal line, ripping the geezer's shirt off. The goalkeeper's put his arm in between him and gone down. They gave disallowed goal. Yeah, in the first half, Watkins should have had a penalty, blatant push. Mate, that game was crazy. Yeah, Unai Emery was fuming. But again, yeah, you got to take your chances, and they didn't make many. Yeah, like it's all well and good blaming VAR and refs and all that. Yeah, they were awful. Yeah, they were awful. You're on mute, man. Or I can't hear you.
Oh yeah. I'm on mute. Yeah, I'm saying like tonight was their main chance to go top of the table against the easiest opposition in the league, and they bottled it.
Do you know what's crazy though? Right, is Liverpool had the chance against United to go top of the league and bottled it. The game before that, we had the chance to go top of the league against Villa and bottled it. This lot have had a chance to go top of the league tonight and bottled it. Yeah, and all this has done is help Man City, because if we draw tomorrow, we're only 6 points clear, and you've got a game in hand, and we have to play you at the Etihad.
A draw would be great for us tomorrow. Actually, you know what? On my prediction, I've actually gone Arsenal 2-1.
I think we'll draw. I think
a draw would be great, man. I'd love
it if we beat them, though, man. We ain't beating them since Van Persie
I
played
know.
for us.
I just don't think they look very good at the moment, man. Like, I'm watching them. You know what? I don't know your opinion on this, but I didn't even think they were that good against West Ham. I just thought West Ham was shocking.
Oh, that game was horrible. That game was... Don't let the scoreline fool you, mate. That game was trash.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? David Moyes, what is he doing, man? You know what I mean? Like, why is he playing a weakened team in a quarter-final when Liverpool didn't even put out the main players? Like, he should have gone for it, man. He should have gone for it.
That should have been us in that quarter-final. Yeah, we lost to West Ham. Like, that should have been us. And the thing is, as well, like, we've got to play Liverpool 3 times in the next 5 games, I think, 6 games. Yeah, we've got them in the FA Cup. We've got them in the league tomorrow, and then we've got them in the league again. Yeah, at home. Yeah, when the AFCON's on. So, yeah, and this is the thing. When you play a team 3 times that quick and that close together, these games, and the first game is normally trash. Yeah, because you're sizing each other up. Yeah, and the fact that either of us could be top at Christmas. Yeah, it's like neither team's going to want to lose. I think it'd be better than the Man United game against them. Yeah, and we'll both have a go, but we'll have a go with caution. Yeah, and then 70 minutes to go. 70 minutes gone. I think you'll see us all shut up shop and just get out of there with a draw, and they'll take a draw. I don't really want to draw. I don't accept draws. They're worse than losses, if I'm honest. You know, so ruin you in the title. Look at Newcastle. They had about 14 draws last year. Yeah, if they converted half of them into wins, they would have been in a title race. So, I don't know, man. But, yeah, it's going to be interesting, man. It's going to be very interesting. Here he is. Big up. Big up.
Bro, big up more, man. What you saying, bro?
What you guys saying? I called Lee out yesterday on the show.
Oh, there's a surprise. Everyone
What
calls
do you
me
mean?
out.
What do you mean you called him about? What do you say?
About Salah.
I
He said Salah.
redirected to this guy and he's calling me out, yeah? I redirect to you and you call me out. Wow.
Yeah, I wanted to thank you for redirecting. He's like, I had to play the clip when he said Terry because it was circling around Twitter when you're calling out Mohamed Salah. And I'm like, you can't call out my Egyptian guy. I can just let that slide.
Is this the recent?
Huh?
Is this the recent clip?
Yeah, the one that from a couple of days ago, from Tuesday.
Oh, bro, I need shares.
When Craig said, still Mohamed Salah,
Lee,
still
man,
Mohamed Salah.
Bro, you get clipped so much on that channel, it's a madness.
I need shares in Terry's channel, mate, because the amount of money he's earning off of me, mate, yeah, like, he's buried if ever I drop dead.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, Mo, what are you saying, bro? We just won the Club World Cup. That you should have won, man. If you would have beat us, bro.
I was on a stream and I am having this massive chat about Rodri's injured, and I said, City are done, finished without Rodri. And people are like, and the Man City fans are like, no, we're not. We're good without Rodri. I'm like, are you going to Everton to win without Rodri? They're like, yes, we are. I'm like, no, you're not. You're not winning without Rodri.
My chat was lighting up saying he's done an ACL, he's finished, he's out for the season, and I was like, wow, because I didn't watch the game, and I didn't even know they were playing. Yeah,
so he just tweeted. Fabrizio just tweeted that he's all right. He said he's gonna play Everton. He's good.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, it's all hype though, isn't it? It's like
I'm not getting this, bro. I'm not getting people celebrating, sending super chats, and happy that he's got injured. I'm like, what? You want to win like that? Is that how you want to win? You celebrating someone's getting injured, though.
Oh, there's a reason they're doing this. Mo, let me tell you, the reason that this has happening, is because they don't believe they can truly win the league. This is the truth. If they believe they could win the league, they wouldn't care about Rodri. That's the truth. It's like if an Arsenal, because I believe, I sitting in now, I believe that Manchester City, if we keep our players fit, we'll win the league. If we don't keep our players fit, then obviously who knows what'll happen, yeah? We see what happens when Rodri's out. But if we keep our players fit, we'll win the league, in my opinion, right? I don't care what happens with Arsenal or Liverpool. It's not a disrespect. It's because I back my team. Yeah. So then you get some Arsenal fans who are like saying, oh, if Rodri's injured, then you're screwed. Well, focus on your own team. It's the same with Liverpool. You know, if they're celebrating that Rodri's injured, it means you basically don't believe that you can win the team unless we are weaker. Do you know what I mean? And like, this is the thing for me. Like, I think we'll win the league as well. I'm disappointed. I seen David Ornstein coming out saying Manchester City, Arsenal, and Liverpool he's apparently confirmed that all 3 teams from his sources and no one's going to sign players. I think all 3 of us should be very disappointed in that. If it's true.
No. Let me just reel you back in. This is the same guy, that said Thomas Partey wasn't signing for Arsenal. An hour later, he signed. Yeah, this is the same guy that said Nicola Pepe couldn't sign for Arsenal. We haven't got the finances for that big man. And then we signed Nicola Pepe. This is the same guy that said...
You remember Caicedo? He said he's going to Liverpool. He literally came out and said he's going to Liverpool.
That also said, when England were training at London Colney many, many years ago, said Arsenal's transfer business is done. An hour later, we signed Danny Welbeck. Yeah. He said Nuri Sahin was signing for Arsenal on loan. Never happened. Yeah, this guy will only tell you what the club want him to pedal out, bro. Yeah, and I'll tell you why I know that, because every time Arsenal announce a player, officially announce them to the world on their official accounts, he is allowed to tweet it out 1 minute before the official Twitter account for Arsenal. So you know he's on the payroll somewhere, indirectly, yeah, because he's allowed to tweet that information out. So they're only telling him, yeah, what they want the public to know. Yeah, we're signing Ivan Toney, bro. Trust me, that's happening.
In January.
100%.
You would rather Ivan Toney than Osimhen?
All day long.
I would, because for the money as well, 65 versus 130.
Injury
but if the money isn't a factor, would you rather have him over Ivan?
I'd rather Ivan Toney. The injury record, he don't have to move, he doesn't have to relocate, he doesn't have to maybe sit in a hotel without his family. In a summer move, maybe different, yeah, but in a January move, he's going to relocate from Italy. He's not going to be able to relocate his whole family straight away, I'd imagine. That's not normally how it works. Yeah. He's not going to have a pre-season. He's now got to acclimatise to a new league in a different country where he doesn't know anybody at the club. Yeah. I'd rather a guy that's located around the corner, 6 mile around the corner.
Deep the AFCON as well.
He's a bag man in this league. Yeah. That's going to cost half the money or say 2/3 of the money. Yeah. Has got a point to prove and is literally at the peak physical powers.
But Ivan Toney is improving in a position-based team, tactically speaking. Well, Napoli last year, the average over 60-something% position. So he's proven to play in tight spaces.
Let me tell you something, yeah. Toney came to Manchester City and destroyed us.
That's my point. LB, that's exactly my point.
What do you mean?
Arsenal now, so Arsenal have switched into a position-based team, front foot team, this is why Gabriel Jesus, yes, he doesn't score goals, but he's coming from the best position-based team that ever played football, Manchester City, right? After Barcelona. So that's why when he plays, he brings in Saka, he brings in Martinelli. As much as people want to criticize him, he's a good player in tight spaces. Like Ivan Toney plays in a Brentford team that averaged less than 45% ball position as a team. Yes, on the eye, he looks fantastic. Yes, on the eye, his touch is great. But it's different when you play for a position-based team. Spaces are much tighter. You don't have as much time. By the way, Osimhen, his link-up play is really underrated. I get what Lee's saying.
His link-up play is his best attribute.
He's also half price.
What Lee's saying.
Oh, he's also half price. He's played the Premier League football.
So there are two aspects here. The freaking De Laurentiis, the idiot, he wants 150 million for the guy. And I believe that Ivan Toney will demand way more money. Sorry, Osimhen will demand way more money than Ivan Toney. Osimhen, as a guy that plays for Napoli, won the league with Napoli one time after 32 years, he will come to Arsenal and say, I want to be the highest paid player in this team. Hands down, he's going to say, make me 350 to 400 pounds a week. Exactly. Arsenal are going to say, well, suck your mom. We're not giving you that. We have Saka.
With a straw.
Like we have Saka, we have Odegaard, we have William Saliba. Why do you think you should be getting paid 400? Well, Ivan Toney is going to come in knowing that if I make 200k a week, I'll be very, very good.
He won't even be on 200. He won't even be on 200.
And I think that's the difference. So I get all that. Footballing wise, if both of them will get paid the same, if both of them are the same price, I believe that Osimhen playing for Napoli under Spalletti last year, and I know Lee does a lot of watch-alongs for European football. They are very
dead, bro. I can't lie.
But last year Napoli were playing out of this world. And
they were, but at the same time, I hear you. If it's a level playing field, same money, same wages, same price, same fee, all of that. Yeah, I'm still picking Ivan Toney. Yeah, and I'll tell you why I'm picking Ivan Toney. Not just because of the Premier League proven thing, yeah, because we've seen Fernando Torres go from one Premier League club to another and flop. We've seen many other players go from Prem clubs to Prem clubs and flop. But this guy has learned his trade in the lower leagues. He's toughened up. Yeah, he's been beaten up in League One. He's been beaten up in the Championship. He was at Northampton, Newcastle. I think he went on loan to somewhere. Where was it? Near Bristol. I can't remember. Whatever. It's Southend. I don't know. Some club over there somewhere. Yeah, then he's done it in the Championship and broke the record until Mitrovic beat it. Yeah, now he's coming to the Premier League and he's leveled up every year. Furthermore, yeah, he is. Yes, Osimhen's a big, tall, strong guy. Yeah, he can chest the ball down immaculately. Yeah, is out of the ball out of the air. He's better than Ivan Toney. Yeah, link up play. I don't watch the league as much as you do, but Ivan Toney's link-up play is mad underrated. Osman's is very decent from what I've seen. However,
I don't watch a lot of Italian league, but I only watch my team.
But however, I look at Ivan Toney and I just think he gives us something completely different to what Osterman would give us. Osterman's very good from what, and listen, I don't watch it. Yeah, I watch it here and there. He's very good in a team, that he can spin off the shoulder. Yeah, he can spin in behind. Yeah, whereas Ivan Toney, yes, he can spin in behind, but he can also link the play on the edge of the box. He's got quick feet in the box. He can score all different types of goals, which Osterman can do, granted. But this guy is born and bred, traded in the British leagues, the English leagues, toughened up, strong guy, strong mentality. How do you go and spend money on Osterman when he's mad injured all the time? Yeah, he looks mad clumsy at times. He's not acclimatized to the weather, the country, the league, family not being around him all the time, etc., etc. And then you're going to put him in January.
Can I just give you some stats as well? Just bear with us a second, on this one. Let me give you the stats for Ivan Toney. Last 4 years compared to Osimhen. So 2021, 2020, 2020, 2021, yeah? Osimhen, 24 Serie A appearances. 24. 10 goals, 3 assists. Toney, in the Championship, 45 games, 31 goals, 10 assists. Now, I know it's the second division. 31-10.
Well, Ricky Lambert did this. Look what.
No. Let me go through it. Let me go through the last 3. 2021, 2022. Osimhen, Serie A, 27 games, 14 goals, 5 assists. Toney, Premier League, 33 appearances, 12 goals, 5 assists. So basically the same, but he's playing in the Prem, he's playing in the Serie A. And then last season, the season before that, the last season, 2022, 2023, Osimhen, 32 appearances, 26 goals, 5 assists. Toney, 20 goals, 4 assists. So he's 1 less assist, 6 less goals.
He was banned for the last few
Honestly,
games.
For me, I don't know if this sounds like controversial.
And he was playing for a team that is not expected to do anything.
No, it's a no-brainer. It's half price. It's half price, and he's playing Prem.
Half the price is a big deal, but I still think that Arsenal, but the price is a big deal. But Osimhen, every time I'm watching him, he's very good in tight spaces, which is what Arsenal need. Like Arsenal needs another option because Arsenal will never defend. Mikel Arteta won't defend for the whole game. He will drop deep for 10, 15 minutes.
We've hardly defended all season. That's why we've got the best defense in the league.
We don't defend on the front foot from the first minute. You know what I mean? Let's go guns blazing. Let's go and try. Like you watch tomorrow against Liverpool. He's not going to drop deep. He's not. He's going to say, I'm going to go for it from the first
Maybe
minute.
On 70 minutes when it's 1-1 or 2-2, he might go, actually, we're shut up shop here. But Klopp will do the same.
Yeah. But
because neither team want to lose that game. Yeah. But both teams want to win the game. But like I said just before you jumped on, I don't know if you were listening or watching, but we played them 3 times in 6-7 games or whatever. Yeah, normally when you play, because we got them in the cup and then we got them in the league again.
Yeah,
early February, I think it is. Ended January or whatever. Normally the first game you're sizing each other up. Yeah, so this game it'd be better than the Man United Liverpool game, but we'll both have a go. But we'll both have a go with a little bit of respect for each other and a little bit of caution. Yeah, and we've both got very good centre backs. We've both got very good midfields, and we've both got very good wingers. Yeah, so I think this has got draw written all over it. Yeah,
I said 2-2. I said it's both teams are gonna leave spaces. Both teams are gonna score goals. Both teams are gonna try to play in the front foot, and it's gonna be a tactical game. But I'm looking forward to it, to be honest, because I think Arsenal, if they win, they should be favorites for the league. They shouldn't lose it from there. But Arsenal, if they lose, which is everybody, and I said down on my stream, everybody's putting pressure on Arsenal. All the mainstream media, all the pundits are like, you must. Why Arsenal must and Liverpool aren't under pressure? You're freaking playing at home. You haven't lost at home, Liverpool. You have arguably one of the best coaches in the world. You have Mohamed Salah, who everybody's saying you're playing at that world-class level.
Must mode because they've only lost 1 game and they were robbed in that game by VAR. So they've got one of the best coaches. They've got one of the best attacks in Europe. They're in 4 competitions still. They're in a semi-final, qualified top of their group in Europe. Yeah, and they can go top. However, they have got a manager as well that has won the league, and some of their players have won, so they don't have to win.
Yeah.
Yeah, even though they're at home, the pressure's more on us because we're the pretenders.
No. Okay, so let me give
to be honest, it's pretenders.
Well, let me tell you what I said yesterday.
Let me cross the line with this guy, bro. Come on. Yeah,
let me tell you what I was saying yesterday. Yeah, this is what I was saying today. Yeah, about yesterday, and Arsenal fans in the chat didn't like it, right? But this is what I'm saying. The thing is about
you got roasted in the comments after the stream, by the way.
I know.
Roasted in the comments.
I know. I was getting roasted all the time.
Don't worry, they're the most easily offended fan base in world football, mate. Don't worry about that.
Okay, so basically what I'm saying about Arsenal is, if Arsenal get a draw tomorrow, it's a decent result. But ultimately, we all know Arsenal have a decent team. We all know Arsenal have a team that can go on and win the league. The thing that stops us from sitting here on this stream right now and say Arsenal winning the league, Leeds sitting here winning, is the mentality. Why? Because they bottled the league last year. They bottled the top 4 the year before. If Arsenal go to Anfield tomorrow and win, I'm sitting here going, you know what? Maybe their mentality has changed. This is why I'm saying tomorrow for Arsenal, it's not about the 3 points. It's about the mentality shift to prove to every single person in the land that their mentality has changed.
And we was 2-0 up there last year.
Yes, exactly. That doesn't mean that if they don't win tomorrow, they can't win the league. But what it means is if they do win the game, I'm sitting there going, you know what, this team, maybe they have got over that.
We go eight clear. You'll have a game in hand.
And I'm starting to think, you know what, they beat City, fortunately, off a deflection.
Well, how's it?
Liverpool are 1 point behind. Man City.
Yeah, you're not counting Liverpool, are you?
No, but we'll be four clear of Liverpool, and we've got them again in 5-6 games, at our ground, right? And they don't necessarily do as well at our ground, as they do at Anfield.
I believe that if Arsenal lose tomorrow, I don't think it matters.
I think the thing is, when we beat Man City in the Community Shield on penalties, we then played them in the league. We ain't beat them in the league for 12 games in a row, and then we beat them in the league. Fortuitously, whatever, nobody cares. We beat them. The result says we won. But that's now 2 wins in a row against Man City, even though one was a draw on penalties. And look how poor they've been since. Psychologically, I know they've had Rodri out and all that, but again, if we do that to Liverpool tomorrow and go and beat Liverpool tomorrow, all of a sudden Liverpool have got us in the cup in a couple of weeks in January. Now, and that's at our ground. Now, if we knock them out the cup, that's now back-to-back wins against Liverpool. Now, psychologically, Klopp's thinking, "Oh, hang on a minute." Everyone's looking, going, "Wow, they've beaten City twice, they've beaten Liverpool twice. Maybe, just maybe, this team are real. They are the real deal." But we have to go and attack that transfer window, man. And the last time we signed a player over 30 million in Jan was Aubameyang. That's how long ago it was.
You have to replace Kai Havertz. Like, I got on Husam's stream yesterday, I told him that people kept saying that I'm harsh on Havertz, and I showed him the stats and how he plays. The guy doesn't offer anything on the pitch, on the eye. Because he scored 3 goals in the last 6 games, they're like wanking over him, like, oh my God, he's one of the best midfielders in the league. He scored 3 goals. Look at his stats. Look at how he plays football. How can a midfielder touches the ball less than everyone else on the pitch, including the goalkeeper? And you're telling me he's a midfielder. If you're going to come here with the argument that he's a second striker and Arteta's a genius that played him as a second striker, I get you. But some people argue that this guy has been on form, one of the best midfielders in the league. I'm like, are you mad? Are you watching the same game?
Hey, I've seen today a top gooner online with loads of followers, nearly 100K, putting 7 Arsenal players in a Liverpool combined 11.
Including Havertz.
Havertz was in it, yeah.
Well, Hussam and Troops did it, so.
Was it? No, it was. No, it wasn't him. No, it wasn't him. It wasn't them.
No. Hussam and Troops did.
But they put him in as well.
Rice, Odegaard, and Havertz as a combined 11.
Wait, I see a gal the other day put 8 Arsenal players in a Real Madrid Arsenal combined 11. 8. 8. Let that sink in. 8 Arsenal players in a combined 11 for Real Madrid. Like, come on. But then at the end of the season, if we don't win anything, it'll be, but Pep's ruined the league. Nobody can win it. The charges, it's a farmers league. We weren't expected to, like, come on, stop putting all these players in combined 11s and actually be real with it, If I was to do an Arsenal-Liverpool combined 11, it's maybe a much of a muchness, Like, on players fit and available now, Right? You're putting Salah in over Saka based off of output, Based off of output. And he's been poor output this season, Salah, in comparison, but he's been better than Saka on output. yeah, in terms of goals. Yeah, but you could argue either way on that. Right? On the left, yeah, Martinelli ain't getting in the team, bro. He's been trash.
Nor Diaz.
Yeah, no one gets in on the left.
No one.
Yeah, no one gets in
Bro,
on the left.
Martinelli has 2 goals and Diaz has
Red card.
1.
Red card.
That's what?
A combined
Maybe
11.
Gakpo gets in.
Nah,
No,
not
the
that fraud.
the
man.
left
Not
side-
that
maybe
fraud.
put Trent on the left wing. Yeah, but like up front, who do you put up front? Yeah, because Nunes has not been great. Yeah,
Yeah,
neither
no.
Jesus. Do you put
But
Salah
Jesus
up
has
front
been
and Saka
better.
on? You
Jesus
could
has been
put
better.
Salah up front and Saka on the right. That could maybe work. I don't know.
Jesus has not been awful though.
No,
Jesus
but you know
has
what?
been
With
awful.
Jesus, yeah, I watched him the other night. Who did you play recently, Lee? Who did you play recently?
Brighton.
Yeah, I watched. The thing is, yeah, he played all right, but he's finishing. He had a couple of shots. Like he had more than a couple of shots. He had about 4 or 5
Too many
shots.
touches in the box, Lewis.
He
Too
always
many
drags
touches.
it right, man. Like this is the thing with Jesus. He's a good player. He's a good player. I always like to respect him and say he's a good player, but his finishing just isn't up to standard of where it needs to be for a
But
top
that's all
club.
Arsenal players, bro. All of our players, yeah, they're not cold finishers. Yeah, like Saka. Yeah, Saka is very, very good and he's mastered the art and he is probably world class in terms of 2 or 3 attributes. But as a whole package, he's not world class. He's world class at pinning a defender or a fullback and spinning them. Yeah, he's brilliant at that. He's brilliant at dropping that shoulder and that left foot shot. Yeah, other than that, and he's very brilliant as well at dragging us up the pitch. He'll skip up the pitch, and he brings yards. He buys yards, yeah, and holding the ball up to get the midfielders coming in. Unbelievable, all 3 of them things. Right foot finishing dead, corner taking dead, yeah, dribbling's not great, yeah, like falls over way too often. And people go, oh, he's doubled up on. No, he's not doubled up on. He's not doubled up on. Yeah, we play teams that will play low block 9 times out of 10 against us. Yeah, and Rance said it perfectly the other day. The fullback for a team that's defending against us will have their winger dropping in as well. We don't have a fullback that overlaps. So now it looks like Saka's doubled up on. No, he ain't. Yeah, because he's an inverted winger, he can't go down the wing and cross the ball on his right. Yeah, and Ben White don't overlap him, so he has to come back inside to Odegaard. Odegaard then takes too many touches, drops the shoulder, then shoots. It's like, mate, just shoot. Yeah,
That's probably same with City on the wingers, you know. The amount of times that like Grealish or Bernardo or Foden on the right will like be doubled up on. But you're right, we don't have the overlapping fullbacks no more.
Exactly. Kyle Walker don't overlap at all. He's been shocking. Like he'll do exactly what Ben White or Tomiyasu have done this season. But when they do overlap, they can put a ball in. Yeah, especially Ben White. He can cross the ball very well. Yeah, on the other side, we've got Martinelli.
Drink, boys. Back in a sec.
We've got Martinelli on the other side, head down, 100 mile an hour, runs the ball out of play so many times, and it's not. He don't even look up to cross the ball. Yeah, and I like Martinelli. I think he's more talented than Saka. Yeah, but he just runs in straight lines at times. Yeah, to the touchline. Yeah, in line with the post, and it will just. He
I
ain't
believe
even
Martinelli. Okay, this is gonna sound weird, right? Martinelli isn't suited for Arsenal Football Club at the moment. The reason why Martinelli is fantastic if you give him 20 yards to run at a defender. If you in tight spaces, he walks the ball as a goal kick. He literally just takes the defender and walks the ball to a goal kick. He doesn't know how to cut back as good. That's why last year Martinelli looked absolutely phenomenal because teams didn't drop as deep as this year.
Yeah.
And he looked like a world-class player because he would have this 20-yard run at a defender and defenders were scared. But this year, the defenders are like, we'll give you tight spaces. What can you do? And that's why Martinelli has 2 goals and doesn't have a lot of assists.
That's why Saka's so good in terms of output, even though he's not as talented as Martinelli, in my opinion, because Saka has the ability in tight spaces to roll a player.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'll back into you. I'll roll you. Yeah. And then I can square it to Odegaard and he'll have a shot.
Martinelli doesn't have that. Martinelli doesn't have that. That's why I'm saying Martinelli isn't the guy for this Arsenal. Like this particular version of Arsenal team, Martinelli doesn't look as good as last season.
And you think Grealish is more suited?
I think Trossard's
don't
better.
talk to me
I really
about
think Trossard will run.
Trossard is very good in tight spaces.
Yeah,
very good.
Let me ask you about Grealish though, more because you're not a massive fan of Grealish. So where you think Grealish comes into play?
I'm gonna get a beer.
In Man City, to be honest, the thing about it, he was doing his job last year because the others were providing the assists and the goals. Grealish at Aston Villa was very direct. was very direct. It was ridiculous. He was asked to take the ball and try to play football his way, but at Man City, he isn't. He's asked to keep the ball, pass it back, side passes, pass the ball the back. I think if you give, okay, so I remember one game against Young Boys, if I'm not mistaken, he came to the pitch and he provided 2 clear-cut chances right away, right off the bat. You know why? He went and dribbled direct to the defender, backed the defender back, and then dribbled inside and created these 2 clear-cut chances. If Pep Guardiola let him do his job and let him do the work that he is good at, I think he'll be phenomenal. But he isn't. For some reason, Doku is given the license to do what he wants. Grealish isn't.
But do you know why that is? Do you know what that is for me? Yeah, the only reason they've allowed Doku to have that license, is because Kevin De Bruyne's out injured. Yeah, and they're playing Alvarez in that 10-second striker, whatever role. Yeah, right. As soon as Kevin De Bruyne comes back, Grealish should be starting games week in, week out because he can drag you up the pitch. He wins free kicks. Doku's mad erratic, but Doku is that explosive, unpredictable. Yeah, so Pep's looking at that thinking, right, well, I ain't got De Bruyne, not got Rodri for some of the games this season. Yeah, I need an explosive winger, and Grealish ain't that explosive winger. Grealish is a technically gifted, sound footballer that can win free kicks, but he ain't going to bag as many as Doku, but he'll control the game.
Well, he did that at Villa.
Output. As soon as De Bruyne's back in there, Alvarez is benched. Yeah, and Doku's benched.
The thing is, though, Mo, the thing is, though, you say that about the directness, but if you look at Grealish's G&A at Villa, it wasn't that much more than he was getting at City.
People have this. He wasn't playing with as gifted players as City. LB.
No. But like, it's not like he was
50 goals in his career, isn't he?
Yeah, he's never been a goal scorer or a mad assist.
He's a creative guy, man, and he can dribble for fun.
And like, he brings other players into the team. Hey, just quickly, Lee, some guys just tweeted. You know, we've won 5 trophies this year. Some City fan just put on Twitter, we've actually won the sextuple if Arsenal weren't gifted a participation trophy because we won the treble.
Yeah, you didn't match Barcelona's thing when you matched that.
No.
I know the charity shield is shit.
No, that's because Arsenal got gifted the invitation because we won it all, and then fucking.
Man. And do you know what I find funny about that as well? Yeah, our fans always try and put in, but Arteta's won 2 community shields or whatever it is, yeah, right. But then they dismiss the League Cup. It's like, the League Cup is actually officially a trophy, and that is a plate that is a glorified soccer aid. Yeah. Like, come on, it's a charity game, people. Yeah.
It is a charity game. People don't understand. When the rules in a game are different than the rules, but people don't understand that. The Charity Shield was allowed 5 subs when every official game in the world was 3 subs. That means the FA treat it as a friendly game because it's a different law. You know, when we go in a game and we say it's an open sub, it cannot be a competition. It cannot be official.
Yeah. Hey, Mo, did you know they changed the name from Charity Shield to the Community Shield because they didn't pay enough money to charity, bro? How scummy is that from the FA? Yeah, that's true. It's true. It used to be called the Charity Shield.
It did, yeah.
And then basically,
I never knew that, though. That's funny.
Yeah. So it used to be called the Charity Shield, and then they changed it from the Charity Shield to the Community Shield because they didn't pay enough money to charity. How mad is that?
Crazy. And these people are sitting there waffling about Super League. Oh, it's to the detriment of the pyramid. Yeah, do me a favour. Like, get out of here, man.
By the way, it looks very good. Super League looks very good.
I'm all for it.
But here's the problem. There's one question, and you guys, one of you can answer this. The problem with it, what if Aston Villa, for example, win the league? They don't get into League A. So how do you solve that?
So here's my view on this one. Yeah,
I've been put in the blue league.
You've got it, yeah. So this is the thing. To understand how it works, you've got to fundamentally change your understanding how this competition works. It is a league. It's a new league. So people will say, "Oh yeah, but if you top
what you've done previous."
Yeah. So if you top your Premier League one time or Girona come top, you come into the bottom. Now, naturally, people go, "Well, that's not right. You should go into the Champions League." Yeah, but you're not understanding their concept. Is that's not how it works now. Now, of course, that is going to keep the top teams at the top. The actual tournament is a great tournament. If you look at how the tournament,
fantastic.
But it's whether or not you're willing to change how football in
All
Europe
they need is two
is
Premier League teams to say, yeah, we're up for that. And the Premier League, apparently, they're trying to put legislation in to say that they can't compete in it, blah, 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 from the government, yeah? Cool. No drama.
Rishi Sunak
We'll
said that.
we'll fold the club then.
Rishi
Because it's a
Sunak said
business,
that
they
he
can
can.
fold their business, right?
Yeah, but I believe the Super League is a very good thing. But the problem is, if it's played next to the league, it's extra 8 games. Where are they going to fit 8 games? It's extra 8 games.
What are the Italian teams saying, Mo? Are they gaming?
Only Juventus.
Juventus won it.
Inter and Milan literally said that. No, Inter and Milan, Napoli aren't part of it. It's only Inter and Juventus and Milan. That's the original signings, the original people.
Yeah.
Inter and Milan have really said that.
Tottenham for me, then they're just irrelevant, yeah.
Oh, Napoli are irrelevant. They freaking won the league in the 80s. I was like 5 years old.
All right, mate, Naples is a dump as well. That is a nasty place, bro. Don't let TV fool you. That place is ghetto.
I've never been, man. I've never been. There's a song that City sings.
The problem is, if Inter and Milan, if Real Madrid and Barcelona convince Inter and Milan to participate, now the 3 clubs are going to participate. Atletico Madrid, Real Madrid, and Barcelona already said yes, and Juventus.
Atleti said no.
Atleti said no.
Atleti said no. So who else from Spain said yes?
No one. Just Real Madrid and Barcelona.
Yeah.
Bayern Munich said no because they're owned by the fans.
Said no.
All the German teams are going to say no, bro.
But you know what's funny? No, I know what you're going to say, right? The funny thing is, if it does happen, yeah, Benfica and Porto said yes.
Yes.
Right? You can put Celtic and Rangers in there, right? And then massive. Yeah,
PSG and Marseille.
Yeah, a couple of teams in France, a couple of teams in Italy. All of a sudden, you don't need any Premier League teams right now.
Turkish boys, Lee. The Turkish lads.
3 Turkish teams, Besiktas, Fenerbahce, and Galatasaray said, we're in, bruv. Right?
Yeah.
All of a sudden, you've now got 20 teams without any Premier League teams. Right? Now, the Champions League's irrelevant because now what you're putting in there?
This is what I said yesterday.
So they've got the thing by the balls because even if the Premier League teams don't say yes and the Bundesliga teams don't say yes,
they can ruin the Champions League.
Who are they playing in the Champions League then?
Yep, this is the thing that
you can play Copenhagen. You'll be happy about that, LB. You can play Copenhagen. You'll be happy
No. Don't give me that shit about Copenhagen.
The sponsors decline in the Champions League. Gazprom, Amstel, Heineken, all of this, all these others. Yeah, obviously they're going to decline because now all of a sudden Inter, Juve, AC, Benfica, Porto. These are serial winners of this competition, by the way. Yeah, Marseille, another winner of this competition. All of a sudden, they're all saying now, Barca and Real Madrid, 2 biggest clubs on the planet. Yeah, all of a sudden they go, no, we're not joining. We're not playing Champions. What's the Champions League now doing? They're losing sponsors.
Exactly. So this is the thing, Lee. So you're in a situation where if they wanted to, and like Rangers and Celtic could be crucial in this because they are massive clubs. They're a massive pull. Is you might not get the English teams to join to make the ESL, the European Super League, massive, but you could seriously damage the Champions League and basically be in a situation where
coercive behavior of doing that. And
so politically, Celtic and Rangers. So politically, Celtic and Rangers will not be allowed to join unless the government says yes. Is that wrong? Because if Rishi Sunak and the government say no,
that's English government. They've got their own government, bro.
They got their own government.
Yeah, they broke away. They said we don't want to be part of England. F you. Yeah, but this is the thing: Rangers and Celtic, that would be massive. And the thing is, them 2 clubs have won 100 odd trophies each. They're huge football clubs. Yeah, and like they played in Betis the other day in Seville. Yeah, bro, they had 30,000 Scottish fans there. Yeah, for Glasgow Rangers. I think they only had 1,000 ticket allocation. 30,000 poured into Sevilla. like everywhere they go, they're crazy. Yeah, everywhere you go around the world.
So who's from England? Who's from England invited? Are Spurs invited?
Spurs says that they don't want to be invited, but it's like who allowed my man here, bro? Who invited him? Yeah, like Arsenal came out 24 hours later and said we don't want to be part of it.
It's like 5 or 6 teams that have been invited from England, but they're all said no. But this is the thing with Rangers and Celtic. The differences with them 2 teams is that like it's beneficial for them to join. See, the thing is with the English teams is we get so much
money. Team to join. Let's be real.
No, I agree. So this is what I'm saying. Like, it's beneficial for every team to join, but we don't need to join because we get so much money from the Premier League. There's a difference with the Celtic and the Rangers. They are massive clubs, and it would be more beneficial for them to join because they don't even. It's rarely if they get to the group stage of the Champions League.
Oh, it's rare if they qualify for the Champions League.
This is what I'm saying. But if they go to that, so if their government comes to them and say, no, you're not joining the Super League, and they go, hang on a minute. You know, Rangers and Celtic will go to them and say, hang on a minute, we struggle to get even into the group stage of the Europa League, in the group stage of the Champions League.
The country as well.
Exactly. We can go to the Champions League. We could potentially get in the blue tier or the second tier or the star tier, be earning dough, getting all these fucking Barcelona fans, Real Madrid fans, German fans coming over.
Even if you go lower to that and go like Real Sociedad, Atalanta, Bologna, because that'll probably be a team Girona, maybe team Aston Villa.
Guaranteed cash, It's guaranteed cash.
500 million. Can you imagine giving Celtic with their history 500 million, and they play the likes of Real Madrid and Barcelona every year, guaranteed? Can you imagine people would want to go there?
Yeah.
So it's guaranteed 14 games. Imagine you're guaranteed 14 games.
Well, this is the thing. If Rangers and Celtic were in the Premier, I don't believe all these guys who say if Rangers and Celtic come in the Premier League, they'll be the bottom half. No, they might be in the first year. Within 2-3 years, they'll be
put up a better fight than Sheffield United.
That's the fan base around the world. Here in America, there's plenty of Celtic fans.
Celtic fans, man, they're fucking everywhere. You know what I mean? Like, they will be in the top. They're just as big as Liverpool and Man United. I'm telling you that now. They're massive.
They've got a massive global following, mate. Honestly,
you go Celtic, mate. You got your island, bro. Celtic fans everywhere. You know what I mean? Like they're a huge
Celtic
club.
And Rangers, everywhere you go around the world, there's an Irish pub, right? Yes. And I guarantee they have Celtic on or Rangers. Yeah, well, maybe Celtic. Yeah, like, whichever way they swing. Obviously, probably not Rangers, right? But at the end of the day, if you deep it, right? If you won the Champions League, you got how much money falling in the Champions League? What, 100 million?
Yeah, I think we got 100 million last year.
Right, but it's 100 million just to enter this competition. There you go. There's 100 mil. Straight away, you're level. You ain't played a game yet, right? You ain't played a game. Now you're still going to get your match day revenue, which you'd get anyway. But now they're saying it's free to air, and people are fucking so confused. They're like, how can they give it free to air? Well, pretty obvious, mate. Sponsors. Yeah, they're backed by JP Morgan. Yeah, they put 150 billion aside for this. Yeah, 150 billion, deep that. 150 bill. Yeah, we couldn't even count that much money. That covered my whole apartment and more in notes. Yeah, it covered the whole urbanization. Yeah, now you get out of the blue league and go to the gold or whatever it was. Yeah, you're going to get more. Now you get into the top tier, the Star League or whatever they called it. Yeah, trust me, bro. I'd rather watch Arsenal. When was the last time, Man United played Real Madrid? I can't remember. In a professional game, like a legit game. Now imagine seeing that twice. Yeah, now see PSG twice. Now see Juve and Inter twice. Yeah, now see Barca twice. Now see Marseille twice. Yeah, Benfica twice. We're watching Arsenal versus Sevilla, 17th in the league. Do me a favour. Like, dead football. I'd rather see the best teams play against each other. Yeah, and eventually it will happen.
I think it'll happen, but it will happen under the guise of UEFA.
Because I called it urbanization, bro.
UEFA already. So UEFA already said they are thinking about abandoning the new system, right? Of the Champions League. That's yesterday.
Super League will happen.
But hold on. That's the first step of them going to the Super League. As then, you know what? Can we get a piece of this? Can we get a piece of this pie? Can we get involved in this?
Bro, the Super League will happen, but it will happen under UEFA.
Yeah, but that's what I'm telling you. They're gonna get the UEFA are gonna go and say,
This is the thing. UEFA
have been the founder members of the European Cup and the Champions League, right? And you see the 8 stars, of the Champions League. You see the 8 stars. Glasgow Rangers are one of the 8 stars. One of the founder members of the Champions League. One of the founder members of Champions League, Glasgow Rangers. Why? Because they're massive, right? And the thing for me, right? This has been planned since the 90s. David Dean was at Arsenal talking about this back in the 90s. Yeah, back in mid-90s when the Premier League was formed. He was talking about a Super League. Stan Kroenke brought into Arsenal as a shareholder, right? And then he's become the full ownership of the club, The Glazers, Liverpool's owner, FSG as well. Bro, they're only here for that Super League. Yeah, Bowley is only here for that Super League. That guy found loopholes left, right, and centre in 6 months. He don't know nothing about football, apparently. Found loopholes in the system real quick. He's only here for that. Yeah, this is happening. I've also said as well, you see the Saudi Pro League, right? Because the Super League failed in lockdown, It was, yo, activate Project Saudi. Yeah, activate Project Saudi. Cool. Everyone go and buy all the best players. Go and buy all the biggest names. Go and buy some young players, Gabby Vega and all this lot. Yeah, now everyone's getting, oh, yeah, it's not good. It's not good. Yeah, cool. Now we've tried again and it's found cool. Activate phase 2 of Saudi Pro League. Yeah, and once that Pro League, yeah, then takes over in terms of financial and best players and most competitive, all of a sudden, Super League's in. Yeah, it's all part of the plan. When you know, bro, it's the same in real life. We all sat in our houses for 2 years, bro. Anyone who spoke out against that was shut down. Yeah, shut down real quick. Why? When they want to try and hide something real quick, yeah, FIFA and UEFA are coming out with statements giving it, oh yeah, we're not against it. Let them do what they want. Well, why did you allow them by fighting them to have to take it to a court then? Because if you're not against it and it's cool, do what you want. You're just little man. Go and do what you want. Why did you end up letting them go to court and get a ruling then? It's all part of the plan, bro. They're all in this together, and there's billionaires versus billionaires versus billionaires. Yeah, it's just which side you want to take. I'm cool for taking the Super League because I've seen what UEFA and FIFA have done for the last 30 years.
Yeah. No, that's a mad. Hey, yo, boys, can I just quickly change the conversation? Yeah. I don't know if you guys have seen this kid. Yeah.
Are you not monetized yet?
On More LB?
Yeah.
By 2 weeks, we'll be monetized.
How are you not monetized?
How you have like 1,400 subs?
Yeah,
the watch hours. The watch hours.
Yeah, just the watch hours. Yeah. Let me show you this.
What?
Let me show you this. Have you seen this guy?
Oh, mate, this guy needs to play up front for United. He's better than their striker.
Listen to what he says. He absolutely mocks United here. Watch this. Listen to this more.
Hoyland, my brother, I know you can do this. Your miracle is coming. I'm here to give you some inspiration.
Miracle is coming.
We did it! I'm waiting on a miracle to come.
Waiting on a miracle, you know. Hoyland, you can do it, brother.
The guy says miracle. He scores an open net from 10 yards out. It says a miracle. The guy's
mate, put him up front. He's got more movement and more tech than their striker anyway. Their striker's more interested in backing in and wrestling with people than touching the ball.
Well, Lee, did you see this absolute joke, by the way? Yeah. Denmark give their Young Player of the Year award to Hoyland, who's not scored a league goal in 5 months. Like, I'm sorry, yeah, I'm not Denmark, yeah, but surely you're not telling me that if you're from Denmark, there isn't a player that's done better than Hoyland this year. He scored no league goals in 5 months.
Oh,
I'm sorry, right?
Ericsson won a cup.
Yeah.
He won the
young
cup.
though, innit? Young player.
Oh, young player. Sorry, yeah, young player.
You're still not telling me that there's no Denmark young player that's not done better than Hoyland.
I'm sure there is.
So why has he got it then?
But they don't play for Manchester United.
Why did Maguire get player of the month the other day? Why did Salah get manager of the month? It's PR.
Well, Maguire was my numbers. They won all the games. No.
Yeah, but they're supposed to win them games. They're supposed to
win 1-0. But you win what's in front of you. That's the same as what's his name.
It's not like Maguire played against Liverpool, Arsenal, Man City, Bayern Munich and won all the games 1-0. He played against Luton, Fulham.
So you want to say that the league is conspiring with Man United?
Yeah.
That's what you're saying. You're literally saying that.
Why did Maguire win?
Bear with him, Mo. He's tipsy.
Are you telling me that Maguire was the best player that month? Are you telling me, Mo, that Maguire was the best player that month?
Maguire wasn't the best player.
He wasn't the best player, LB, for sure. There was Aston Villa won every game in that month.
Why did he win the player of the month?
John McGinn should have won it.
Because Man United weren't expecting to win all these games, and they won all these games.
Nah. Sheffield United win the next 2-3 games. That doesn't mean you start giving fucking the guy in the midfield
that's why
that's how it works, LB. That's literally how it works.
Southampton finish bottom of the table and earn 200 million quid. Barcelona win the title and earn 200 million quid. Yeah, that's why they want the Super League, bro. It's rigged. Yeah, this team can get finished bottom 20th in the league and get 200 M's. We've won a title as Barcelona and we get 200 M's. Nah, that's why they won it, bro.
I'm actually glad. I think it's so funny that Ten Hag and Maguire, one player of the month, mention of the month, and then they just got shanked. And then they got shanked 3-0 at Bournemouth the next game. I think that was more funny than anything. And that itself is worth the trophy, in my opinion. I think that was worse them lifting the trophy and having the Man United official account saying our men, player of the month, man of the month, and you get trashed 3-0.
Ozil tweeting out saying, yeah, we're glad they've turned it around. Yeah, blah, blah. Like, get out of here, Ozil, man. Like, come on. Surely he's taking the piss.
Thanks 3-0 at your yard. I actually believe that he should have gone sacked in the tunnel. In the tunnel.
He's been sacked in October.
No, but you lose 3-0 to Bournemouth at your home. You should get sacked in the tunnel. You should. Someone should have met the guy at the tunnel. Like, Ten Hag, thank you so much, my friend.
Did you see the Lorient fans in France today? Have you seen it? What? They dropped 400 kilos of rotten fish. Yeah, 400 kilos of rotten fish at the training ground. Yeah, yeah, as a warning to their players. As
a warning. What the fuck comes after the warning?
Look, I'm negative because I sit on a YouTube channel demanding trophies. This lot are rocking up with 400 kg of fish. That's
as a warning. As a warning. What the fuck? What are they going to do if it's not a warning? What about the actual didn't they tell Fabio Grosso in France, if you don't win the next game, we'll ship you out to Italy the next game?
Hey, no. I didn't know
after the game. No, they didn't let the guy go to the dressing room. They told him we're gonna ship you to Italy if you don't win.
Look at the fans the other day throwing bottles.
Nah, boys. I need to know what happens after the warning, man. 600 tons of fish. What happens after the warning?
Mate, Benfica fans were throwing water bottles. Yeah, they were drawing 1-1 at home. Yeah, and they could have gone top if they'd won. Yeah, against Porto and Sporting, they were above them. Yeah, right. And they were drawing 1-1. Their fans were going mad, throwing water bottles and coins and everything at the dugout. Yeah, all the staff on the dugout are like, "What are you doing?" It kicked off even more. They drew the game, didn't go top. Yeah, they then won their next 2 games though, didn't they? Yeah, they then won their next 2 games real quick. Yeah, accountability is the best ability. Look at Ajax, punching up the stadium, beating up the stadium. They've gone from 20th to 5th. Yeah, I know they lost yesterday, but all of a sudden, yeah, accountability. But that's lacking in England, mate, because there's too much PR. Yeah, and in these other countries, they don't necessarily have the journalists in their back pockets. Yeah, and
well, that doesn't negate the fact that you're too negative. That doesn't negate it. It's fine.
I'm not negative.
They're like, whatever you want to say, whatever. It's fine.
No, come on, man. Yeah, factual information is not negative, bro. Come on.
You can chat all your stuff about other clubs. That doesn't change anything.
No, but factually, 20 years without a title, 30 years without a trophy in Europe, 31 without a League Cup, and 4 years without an FA Cup. Why is everyone happy? Yeah, I've seen my team.
I'm not going to go into this conversation on a celebration stream.
No, but I've seen my team.
I don't want to, but
I'll end on this one. Right? I've seen my team.
I actually think you hold your club to a higher standard.
17 trophies. Yeah.
You're old enough. A lot of people aren't. A lot of people aren't as old as you.
Merry Christmas. We'll move on.
Hey, let me ask you, boys. Let me just ask you there. What's going on with your lives right now? Let's take it away from football. Mo, what's going on, man? How's your life?
It's all right. I'm working a job now. I don't like it, but I'm doing YouTube. Trying to do YouTube full time.
Your channel's banging, man. I'm going to go on your channel and see what's going on here. Guys, make sure you just follow and judge more. What's going on, man? You good?
I started 2.5 months ago. I'm 7K now, 7+.
7K, man. I fucking smashed it. You're quicker than me as well. You know what I mean? Like
2024, you'll kill it. Consistency is key, bro.
I'm waiting for January to get to 10K for transfer window, and people like share on each other when the transfer window starts.
Right, don't wait till January. Upload videos and stream about transfer news now.
I try to do more lives. 2 lives a day is good. So having a full time is kind of hard.
Bro, consistency, yeah. Consistency is key. Yeah, consistency is key. Like everyone knows what time EastEnders and Coronation Street are on. Yeah. If people have got a channel and nobody knows when they're going live, it's not a channel, is it?
One of the best streams is LB and Hussam. You know, I didn't want to hurt other people's feeling. I tried to do a poll on my channel for what's the best stream in the morning. I have Sava, Kunle, I have Tom Nobbins, blah blah blah, like a lot of people every day in the morning. And then Hussam and LB went all the way up. I had to turn off the poll because people will get hurt, their feelings hurt when they see Hussam and LB.
But Hussam's a serial rattler, bro. He rattles everybody, like literally.
The both fuckers, him and LB. I'm chatting. It's the cringiest rivalry in football history. I'm having a Man City and Liverpool fan on the channel, and they both try to go against me, and I'm the freaking neutral there. And I'm like, this is so cringy.
They're insecure, bro. They've got little man syndrome. And there's no need for Sam to have little man syndrome when his team's won so much. Like,
Nah, it's a good stream, man. You just need to keep killing it, Mo. You're doing the sick content, bro.
your
You're getting good
graphics are
views.
sick as well. Do you do that yourself? Your graphics?
Everything is mine. I do everything my own.
You do all that what on OBS?
Everything is mine.
Oh, you're the OBS expert, yeah.
I was the OBS. I do StreamYard now. I don't need to do OBS, but I know.
When you do your
OBS.
layouts and all of that.
Everything is I do now. Everything is on StreamYard. Believe it or not, I do all these graphics on StreamYard. Everything. It's you utilizing the graphics on StreamYard, the overlays, the background, and everything. And I do that.
Yeah, that's why
I don't need to do OBS. You only need OBS for watch-alongs because the times, the scores, and different. You need different overlays. You need different scenes and everything. So I know OBS like the back of my hand, but
mate,
I don't need OBS.
OBS is the most complicated streaming software in the world, mate.
It's fantastic. It's easy if you know it, but you don't need it now. You actually don't. Like
StreamYard.
I actually talked to. I spoke to the guys on StreamYard. I chatted with them about actually improving their product even more, so it will allow people to link the time, because I know you have to do the time for the game, and that's why you have to do OBS. StreamYard soon, they will go, but OBS, there's nobody making money of OBS. You know that it's an open source,
it's free, and it's free platform.
It's free open source. You can actually develop. But StreamYard, I do all the graphics myself. I do all the thumbnails. Everything is myself. I do all of that myself.
No, big up to you, man. Big up to you.
No, you're doing good, man. You're doing good. Lee, what you saying, man? How's your shit going?
It's what it is, isn't it?
90K, man. Are you buzzing for the plat, bro?
Bro, well, what phase am I in?
100K. You get 100K.
What's 100K? Listen, 100K is a lot of people. And over the 2 channels, I've got over 100K. But at the same time...
yo, Banter, what phase am I in?
I need to wheel out a dog and that. Like, do you know what I mean? Get righty to wheel out some 100K merch. Woohoo! Like, but no, honestly, like, I would always grow slower than other channels. I already know this. Yeah, because firstly, I'm older. Yeah, I'm negative. Yeah, and I just don't bow down to everything the club does, and I want success. But the thing is, I will always be consistent, and I'm consistent with everything I do. Yeah, I'm regimented with everything I do. I do the same things every day. Yeah, every day. Yeah, whether that I don't have a day off. Yeah, Christmas Day. Like, I'll give an example. Henry Wright texted me earlier. Can we bring the show forward today? We normally do a show at 6:30 UK time. Yeah. I said, I can't bring it forward. I'm out at the moment. Then I'm on with rants, and then we'll do the show. He goes, I can't do it. I'm going to the mother and father-in-laws. Yeah. I was like, okay, don't worry. I'll see you Monday. Yeah. Christmas Day. And he was like, what? I said, yeah, no days off, mate. It was like Christmas Day. I was like, no days off, mate. I'll be working on Christmas Day. Yeah.
But that's YouTube. That's a beauty of YouTube. Like, I don't get it. Like, my Christmas Day is actually my anniversary, right? Monday. It's my anniversary, actually. I got married on Christmas Day.
That's crazy.
That is mad.
Because in Egypt, we don't celebrate Christmas. You know what I mean? Like,
no, of course. Yeah, but that's still
but for me, I'm just doing the stream in the morning. Who cares? Like, I have my own schedule, and I'm doing the. It's just for me. I'm just gonna do the stream. If nobody's coming with me, I'm do solo. I did the stream today solo myself.
Yeah, and this is the thing. Yeah, consistency. Yeah, like I'll give an example. Right, before I moved to Spain, yeah, I was still full time on YouTube. I'd just gone full time. I set the channel up November 18. Yeah, November 18. Yeah, 21st November 2018. By May, 2019, I went full time. I hated my job. I was earning great money out of my job, but I said, as soon as I hit $3,000 in a month, see you later. Yeah, and I did it by May.
That's it.
Yeah?
So $3,000.
So I was like, yeah, but bro, I was doing 2 hours a day in my job and earning fucking 1,500 quid a week, knocking on doors, easy. I was so good at it. It was light work, yeah, right. But I thought, cool. I had a bit of money saved. I was like, bang, let's go, right. So I went full time in the May. Right, I then decided I wanted to move here, and I remember taking my daughter on holiday, right, and it was the first time I took my daughter, just me and her on holiday, without my sister, without the girlfriend, etc., etc. I was with at the time, yeah, right, and I remember we played Crystal Palace, and I'm sat on holiday, just me and my daughter for a week in Mallorca, before I move in here the following week, right? So it was our bonding time. She was cool with me moving here. Her mum was cool. Everyone was cool. Yeah. And I sat in that apartment on holiday in Mallorca and did a Crystal Palace watch along. Yeah. No days off. When I went on holiday previously as well, after that, or before that, it was, sorry, I just need to go and record a video. Yeah. No days off.
Yeah.
That's
I was last summer, I went to holiday twice in south of France, mainly in Sardinia. I went to Cannes and Saint-Tropez and all this
Cannes
stuff.
lovely as well. Cannes is
Yeah,
lovely.
I go every year. So I was with my wife, and at that time I was with the guys that never fell and stuff. My wife, me and my wife would be sitting on a floater in the beach, and I would tell her, okay, it's time now, and I would leave her. I would go to the apartment that I'm renting, do the shows, and go back home, and then go back to the beach again. Because when you do this, you're not working for corporate, so it's your own thing. So you have to be consistent.
You get out what you put
And my wife was very supportive. She's like, she would plan the day around the streams. So if we're going for dinner, she would plan the day around the stream. She's very supportive woman.
Same with my
girl
missus.
is very supportive.
My missus hates football.
She's amazing. Like my wife now, she learned how to do thumbnails actually to help me a little bit.
No,
I swear to God. I swear, my wife is a doctor. My wife is a medical doctor. She learned how to do thumbnails because if I'm at work and she tells me like, what players do you need? Send me the pictures, and I would come home and she already did the thumbnail.
You know that gif with the cat with the cat on the keyboard.
yeah. With his family.
My wife she would like do like the things that like set up the stream. She would do the tags. Now she's learning. She's like, I want to help you. So when I'm on a holiday, she literally, we were in Monaco and we were in the middle of the night having dinner. And I told her, even if we're going to the club, I will need to have 1.5 hours. I need to go to the apartment, do the stream, and then go back to the club. And she was like, yeah, if it's your job, I will respect it. And I will plan my day around it. That's why I was on holiday for 2 months. And
let me say this as well, yeah.
Sorry to cut you 1 second. Yeah, Mo, I fucking rate that 100, yeah, because there's way too many people that do this and claim they're YouTubers, yeah, but they're not. Yeah, you can have all the graphics, you can have all the thumbnails, you can have all the setup, the studio, and all that, but if you're not prepared to go above and beyond. Yeah, and you're not prepared to put the work ethic in, even though you don't get the views necessarily at a certain time. There's been times when I have 300 people watching on my main channel. Yeah, and it's like, why are only 300 people? I've got 90k subs. The other day, I think me and Kenny and Jez had 590 people watching. I'm 91k or 90k. Yeah, but guess what? I don't care because I know, keep going. Everyone knows it's the same time every day or every week, yeah? And everyone knows match day, I'm live. Everyone knows now on Lee Reacts. Bang, he's doing a watch along. Bang, he's uploading. He's streaming in the day. They know what times. And eventually you get there. The problem is there's way too many people that think it's an easy buck, which it ain't. Yeah. I'm working 10 times harder than I've ever worked in my life, mate. I started direct sales when I was 16. First week I earned 1,500 quid. Sorry, 1,200 quid. That was 20 odd years ago. That's like 4 grand in 1 week now with inflation and all that, yeah. I was 16. My parents, my mum phoned up the company and said, yo, you've paid my son a month's wages for a week's work. They were like, no, he actually earned that. Yeah. £1,200 when I was 16. Yeah. But I'm working a lot harder now. I don't have to do 7, 6, 5, 4 streams a day, but I want to because this is my job. And I know that consistency beats talent.
Well, let me come in this. Let me come in this, Lee. Let me come in this
value as well. Put it all together.
Let me come in this, Lee. This is the thing, but this is where I think the chat is really important because, like, the chat are not stupid people, The chat know and respect when you're working a lot and you're doing a lot of streams. The chat, how many times you guys seen the chat come in before you've even started the stream? Shit, Mo, another stream. Lee, another stream. You guys are working.
Work rate, mate. I've seen my miss twice
all the time.
The team around the corner.
This is the thing, man. The chat are not dumb people. Like, they respect it when your effort. Lee, like me and you, like Joe, I'm pretty sure, Mo, I'm pretty sure you say, like, we go on so many streams. I go on so many people's other channels. Yeah. Obviously, going on their chat an hour every time, every day, couple hours a day.
Season, by the way.
I'm still available. But the chat are like, oh my god, you guys are doing all the streams. Like, the chat are not stupid people. They can see that you're putting in the work rate. And people ask me, say, LB, you working more now than you do before? I say, probably probably like, it's not even that different, man. Like, I'm probably like going ham on the streams. I'm trying to do so much content for other people to get my name around and like put my content out. It is what it is, man. People are not, the chat are not stupid. The chat are not dumb, man.
Well, yeah. Like, obviously, I know my name is Mud in the community. Like, I know it's Mud. Yeah, I know this factually. Yeah, yeah, because I'm rude, I'm blunt, I'm raw, I swear, I sit in a dressing gown smoking and drinking whilst watching games, cussing my football club. Yeah, right. I get.
I'm glad. At least I'm glad you know it. It's good.
Oh, bro, I know my lane. I know my lane. But I've always known my lane because my old man and my mum brought me up well. Yeah, say what you mean and mean what you say. Yeah, and if it pisses people off, nobody cares unless they're helping you. Jog them on. Yeah, and I've always been like that. But I've always done all right in my life. Yeah, I'm not minted. I'm not nothing special. I'm a football fan with an opinion that goes against the grain, because the grain are deluded. Most of them, especially Arsenal fans, deluded into thinking top four's a trophy. Yeah, blah blah blah. But anyway, that's a different story. My point is, yeah, as long as you've got good people around you, and as long as you've got work ethic, yeah, and as long as you're consistent, yeah, and as long as you're interacting with the chat, anyone who just uploads, yeah, fair play to them. Bav, he gets mad figures. Eunice, mad figures, yeah, but they've had to work their nuts off to get to that point, right? So they don't have to do lives. Whereas other people, they think they can upload and they're just going to get loads of... No, it don't work like that. My friend set a channel up, yeah? I've known him 15 years. He's a Chelsea fan, but he set up a vlogging channel with him and his missus. They're around Malaysia, they're around Singapore. Yeah, he's only got like 200, 300 subs. Yeah, and I said, Connor, I've known you 15 years, bro, and he's minted. He's caked. He's got his own business, everything. He don't need the money, but he wants to do YouTube and show traveling vlogs. I said, don't quit. Stick at it for 1 year. Yeah, after 1 year, evaluate it. All it's costing you is when you're walking around with your missus, you've got a GoPro on the stick. Yeah. And then you're uploading, you're editing. Yeah, editing takes time, of course. Yeah, and he's doing it. The figures ain't there. I said it with Ola. Ola's got the Fight Week show. Man's mad connected with fighters. Yeah, and master of the ceremonies and all that. I said, Ola, trust me, you will blow up at some point. Yeah. The following week, he got a little deal with someone, and then he's getting the MC, like he's getting big people. And he said, brother, but again, I said, don't watch the views, because what people do is they come into YouTube thinking, well, if he can do it, I can do it. Don't work like that. Yeah, I could sit, I did direct sales for time, yeah, and I could take a guy out canvassing and say to him, stand next to me, don't say a word. You say one word, you F my pitch up to a customer, yeah, or potential customer. I could teach that guy for 6 months, he ain't said a word on the doorstep on thousands of customers, yeah? Go and do it yourself. After a week, he leaves. Because you can't do it, yeah? But people see people like me, you guys, and other people and go, well, if they can do it, I can do it. They then have a massive following online on a different platform. That don't convert over, yeah? And then they don't get the views, they don't get the subs, they don't get monetized. And if they do, they're not getting any money out of it. And they go, this is rubbish. Yeah, they're only getting money because they're negative. It don't know. My most viewed videos are when I'm positive when we won a cup. Yeah,
it was the same at City Extra, bro. The most viewed videos and watch-alongs were City winning titles, City winning stuff. But people always just think, oh, you only make money when you're negative. It's like, what are you talking about, man? This is a thing. It's not true. It's not true.
It's an easy stick, isn't it? And the thing is, I always say, I've helped over 100 odd people, yeah, where I've sat backstage like we're talking now, yeah. I've helped over 100 people, over 100, just deep that, yeah, that have got YouTube channels. How many of them text me and say, do you want to come on your show? Yeah, can you come on my show? I set their channels, I help them set there, do this, do that, do this, do that. Yeah, they don't even talk to me, bro. Yeah, and it's like, come on. Yeah, and then it's, how comes I didn't win that award? I couldn't care less about an award, bro. Like, it's about saying my thing, saying my opinion, interacting with my community, building up a community. Yeah, like people, I see other channels, they only pin super chats and read super chats. What? Yeah. Like, this is your community, bro. Yeah, these are people that have been there since day one. Not everyone has the facilities to send you money. And I even tell people, stop sending me money. Yeah, don't donate to me. I tell them this. Yeah, and it's like...
I had a guy in the chat the other day called Tominator. I don't know if he's in there. Big up Tominator. I don't know if you're in the chat. And he sent me a super chat. He sent me a tenner. I went, yo, big up LB. It's my 18th birthday today. Have a beer on me. And I was like, bro, why the hell are you sending me a tenner, man? I was like, bro, let me send you a tenner, bro. Why are you sending me a tenner for? Like,
Mate, there's a guy who donated to me the other week, right? Like, he goes to Terry's channel as well, Mr. Tie Box. Big up to Adam, man. Yeah, he donates a lot of money to a lot of channels, yeah. And he donated me 100 quid the other week. Yeah, I can't remember what game it was, but we won. I think it might have been Loms, and he was at the game, and he's donating at half time 100 quid. I said, bro, why are you donating to me? At full time, he donates another 50 or 100 quid or whatever. Yeah, I'm like, bro, stop. I don't want your money. Yeah, he went, no, it's not about that. It's about gratitude. Yeah, I appreciate what you're doing, even though I don't agree with 100% of what you say. Your work rate, your dedication, your passion. I know you're a proper fan. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Gratitude. And I'm like, cool. But then when I want to wrap up a show, yeah, and I'm like, I need to do my fan cams, man. I've got this to do. I've got that to do. It's like 11 o'clock. I ain't seen my missus all week. She's sat here bored. Like, it's like, stop. Yeah. But people, there's certain channels, yeah, and there's a lot of channels that will only pin a comment and read the comment out if they've paid for it. And I don't think that's right. But each to their own, innit? At the end of the day, I try and pin as many comments as I can. And it also keeps the flow of the show going. Yeah, because like, especially on a watch along for 3 hours, like if you start an hour before kickoff, yeah, it keeps the flow going, especially if you're on a watch on your own. Yeah. Because like it is boring for 3 hours.
I've had guys that watch me since I had started the channel. I had 25 people watching, and now I'll get 600 people watching or something, or 500 people watching on one of the shows, and I recognize the names, and you have to acknowledge them. These people have been here since I had 20 people watching, 50 and 30 people.
And you get that, you start getting a photographic memory, yeah. And it's always the same people in the chat first off.
To be honest, some of the guys that are always there, and you just, these are the people that keep the channel going. Yes, I appreciate the super chats, the donation, and all the stuff. But at the end, the people that watch every stream are the ones that keep me, because I turn up and I know that this guy is watching me just because they want to watch me. And
well, this is why I always say to the chat, I always say to the chat, listen, like Lee just said, not everyone has the facility to drop a super chat, It's the likes, the comments, the
sometimes
subscribers.
It's just hard, to be honest with you. Like if I have 1,000 people watching or something, it's very hard to read the chat.
No, but this is what I'm saying, Mo. This is why I always say to the chat, listen, I always say to the chat, yo, listen, I know I'm always begging for likes. I don't beg it out of like no reason. Like it's because it's a free thing that you can do. It's going to help the channel. And it's like, why would you just not? And I get like sometimes you might be on a phone, and for a phone, you might have to click out the live chat and then click on the live and then click on the fucking back, and it's a bit of an effort. But like, this is the thing, like, for this is the thing with the channel, It's always about, it is about communities, and it's about communities on every channel. No matter how small or big the channel is, you will only grow as quick as your channel decides to grow you. Because you can put out the best content, but if your channel doesn't subscribe, if it's not leaving comments, if it's not liking the streams, then YouTube ain't going to push it, because YouTube is going to look at it and go, well, no one's commenting, no one's liking, no one's subscribing, we ain't pushing that video. So this is why I always say to the chat, listen, if you can do me one favor today, and I'm not saying it on this stream because this is the second channel, mainly on the main channel, if you can do me one favor, smash the like.
Monetization, bro, like the stream.
Well, this is the thing before, you know what I mean? Like people were saying to me in the chat, LB, I can't super chat. I was like, bro, it's like the second channel, man. I'm doing this because
people were asking me the other day, how do I become a member? I have no idea, and I've done this 5 years.
I was in the stream when that happened. It was funny as shit.
I can't become a member because it says you can't own a channel and be a member. I don't know how you become a member.
I set up membership for the guys, and then I gave it up because I wanted to give people an opportunity to come and talk to me. So I set up a membership, but it just, I said, if I do a call-in show and then you want to come in, you can just email me, and then I'll bring you on.
I've been burned a few times here with people coming on call-ins, bro. They're dangerous.
I've had some incidents, but the people just, I know some people because they've been on the chat for so long, But again, this YouTube business it's fun, it's great, but people think, you'll make thousands. Well, I don't. And you don't know how hard it is to build a channel that will make thousands. It requires hours and hours of work without getting paid. So at the moment, I work an 8-hour job next to YouTube where I have to show my face on my channel twice. and I need to go on the terrace. I go to Tunnel TV. I come to LB. I go to Hussam, for example. I have an agreement. I do 2 shows with him a week. That's besides my job. And
then you got to see your missus. You got to have downtime. You've got like, bro. When I first started, I was uploading off my iPhone. I didn't even have a Mac. I had an iPhone, and I was sitting there with my iPhone propped up on 2 books so it didn't fall over. I was recording on the iPhone on my sofa in the previous gaff back in England. Then I was uploading it straight to YouTube. And it's like people just think that they can go bang. And it's like, come on, it don't work like that, man. Firstly, you have to be funny. You have to be entertaining. You have to have a personality. You have to know football. And you have to be consistent. Consistency is key, bro.
People don't understand. I need to wake up. Look, if I'm doing a show with whoever in the morning, I have to sit up at night before I go to bed. I have to wake up an hour early, which is 5 o'clock in the morning here or 6 o'clock. And I have to check all the news outlets, read all the news, see what's trending, do the tag, do all the stuff on YouTube, and then sit on a show for an hour. They can get ready, go to work, then do it's not just me sitting in front of a camera and just talking. That happens years later. Like Lee started 2018. When did I start? Like, it needs time for you to reach that point. And even when you reach that point,
doing it now when there's hundreds, literally hundreds, maybe even thousands of people that are doing it. I started in a time where, like, people always say to me, "Oh, but AFTV made you." I actually had a previous channel on 12K subs before I ever appeared on AFTV. And I locked myself out of that channel. Gunner Bang, best name ever for an Arsenal channel, by the way. Gunner Bang.
You can go check it out, chat. It's still there if you want to go and look at it.
It's still there.
Channel,
is it running?
Yeah, I locked myself out of it. Do you know what I did? I locked off my iPhone, right? And my mate had a Mac. So I said to him, the 1 year anniversary of that channel was coming up, and I said to him, can you download this? And I sent him all the videos and download this bit and this bit, mash it up as a 1 year anniversary video. He then signs in with the email and password. It then sends me an email and it pops up saying, is this you signing in? I pressed no. Locked myself out the account, can't ever get it back. And it's like, off of the back of that, I did this 6 months without YouTube. I was appearing on AFTV at the time. And then people would message me, oh, come back. So then that's when I then set up the channel. And I think after 24 hours, I had nearly 2K subs. And then it just went inside 6 months full time. But I hated my job, man. So it was like, I could live off $3,000 a month comfortably at that point in my life. But now it's obviously gone to a level. But again, if I get pissed up tonight and I'm hangover and I've still got to get up and do a watch along tomorrow. I can't have a day off, bro. Because if you have 2 or 3 days off or a week off or a month off, your channel is dead. Because the way the algorithm works, it puts you straight back down to the bottom like you're a new channel again. And you can promote that everywhere on any other platforms you've got. If you have 3, 4, 5, 6 days off in a row,
you're done. Like I since I started this in October 4th, there is not one day without streaming. And I think you will be as well, since you started your channel.
I can't remember the last time I had a day off.
One day you never. I always open LB and it's blue. There's something new on my subscription. There's always something blue.
Yeah. No,
I didn't even know my missus was turning up. It's like 1 a.m. and she's just rocked up. Just rocked up. Literally, just rocked up. 1 a.m. Surprise. Yeah, no, good job I went up to no good, isn't it? She's got a key to get in.
Hola, señorita.
I was saying, you hate football, but how hard do I do this? How hard do I work? When was the last time I had a day off?
I don't remember.
Exactly. This is the second time I've seen you in 2 weeks, right?
Yes.
Or third time, maybe.
Yes.
And I didn't even know she was turning up. And we live half a mile away. Literally half a kilometer around the corner from each other, isn't it?
Yeah.
We ain't seen each other really. But she works, I work. You have to be dedicated. And people just think it's easy money. It ain't easy money, mate. Trust.
No, people think it's easy money, but it's not. You have to put the work in. And
I'm very clued up now on how to title a video. Yeah, very clued up. So like with the fan cams, my fan cam the other day, I don't mention 29's name. So like in my fan cam I put 29 of saying, but then it's like ecstatically gunner. Yeah, but I was ecstatic. I was happy we won. Yeah, but people are like, let me, and then you get people that watch. All of us will have people that watch us that don't like us, which is why the like ratio at times is so low, because there's a lot of people hating, thinking, how's he getting views and I can't? Yeah, how's he doing his channel? He's got 7K subs and I've only got 2K. There is, trust me. Yeah, trust me, and that is why the like ratio. That's why I put it on.
You know what does my head in, Lee? You know what does? There's one thing that Wapple binds me up. Yeah, is that like I get people in my chat all the time. Like DGM1's always here. Yeah, Chris Kirk's always here. Like there's loads of people in this chat who's always here. Beyond Belief's always here, right? And they don't always agree with everything that I say. Just like your loyal viewers will not always agree because it's football. We all disagree with opinions, right? The one thing that does my head in, yeah, is when like City lose. I'll do a video or a live stream and say something negative about a player or something, and then someone, a City fan, will come in my stream who's never been in my stream before. I've never recognized it. You are the most negative City fan. You are not a City fan. It's just like, who the fuck are you, man? You are just a random guy who's never been in my stream before. Did you come in last year when we won 6-3 against Man?
That always happens.
I know it always happens, but it's like they come in my streams when we lose to see me be negative and then say you're negative, and it's like, did you come in my stream last week when we beat United 6-3? Did you come in? And it's like, oh man, they pissed me off, and I'm just like,
that's social media. That's social media is a reflection of society as well, right? Because like everyone has to be positive these days. Yeah, as long as you're positive, why do you care if I am?
No, but you have to agree with them. You have to agree with them. So since the start of the season, I've been Arteta's lawyer, right? Arsenal.
I've seen it. Don't worry, I'm
Arteta's lawyer. I defend Arsenal and all this stuff.
That's why you're lucky I redirected you the other day, because I've seen you riding for this guy.
I'm not like, but I don't support Arsenal, right? But I had one stream when Havertz scored, and I said, he's shit. You guys played well, but he's shit.
Was that
Brighton.
Oh, okay. The game just gone.
And I said he offered nothing. He is the least touches of.
Well, by the way,
and I told him he tried to dink it, and even the commentator said he tried to dink it and it went underneath the goalkeeper. The guy is shit. He isn't good, and he had less touches than everybody on the pitch. And you guys just wanking over him because he scored, right? He was all right, right? And I've been like, an Arsenal hater. I just praised Arteta and Arsenal, and you guys made Brighton look very average. Well, they don't normally, not a lot of people, but because you say one thing for people they're not liking it, you're being labeled this and that. When you start saying what you think about something, when LB, you on my stream one time said you don't like Nunes, and you think that City messed up in the transfer market. You said that I don't understand the Nunes, and you praised everybody else. You praised everybody else, right? But you were labeled a negative fan just because you criticize one point, as you're not allowed. You're not allowed to criticize something.
But this is the thing, yeah. You're spot on as well, because people will only tune like. So I'll give you an example. As soon as 29 scores a goal, yeah, I get another 400 people start watching my stream. Yeah, another 400 people. As soon as Arsenal win a game, all of a sudden, 300, 400, 500, 600 people join the stream, right? Because they want to see, and then you get a couple of, I've got loads of moderators. Luckily, I don't see half of it, yeah? But you just get these idiots. But this is what they do, bro. Yeah, let's be real, right? If you're sat around the dinner table with your entire family and the Messi-Ronaldo debate comes up around the dinner table, you got your missus, your kids, your nan, your granddad, your aunties, your aunt, everyone's there, 30 people, yeah? 40 people, whatever, yeah? And 29 out of 30 people say, yeah, Messi's the greatest. But then that one person in the family goes, nah, CR7. You're not going to go get him out of the family, banish him, cancel him. You're negative. You're not going to. That's the internet. But when you know that, yeah, I just laugh at it now. Yeah, and the thing is, like, because I did door-to-door sales, I could literally get gripped up, and I've been gripped up a few times and frog marched off a driveway. You go, you've woke the baby up. It's 8 p.m. at night. Yeah. So I just laugh. It's words on the screen. Yeah, and the funny thing is, my youngest brother, he's 35. He sports Derby County. Yeah, he's got about 20% vision and about 25% hearing. Yeah. And he looks about 15. Yeah. He's deaf, dumb, disabled, keyhole surgery. My mum had German measles when she was pregnant with him. Yeah. My brother is exactly the same as most of these people. He sits in his bedroom all day. He don't go anywhere apart from football. He goes all around the world watching England. He's going to the Euros. He goes to World Cups, Euros. He goes home and away for Derby. And anyone slagging off Derby County in a forum, he's on them. Yeah, anyone on Twitter, he's on him. I don't even follow anyone on Twitter. Yeah, right. Hopefully, you don't follow me. But he's the same. So when I see these people, I just think, yeah, this is my brother. Like, I
But it's
know
a
what you're
reflection
like.
of real life. You have to agree with people to be a decent person, which is I realize I'm a neutral, and if I don't agree with people, I'm a bad person. You're a shit guy. You're a negative, or you don't agree with us. You don't know. People say, but you don't know football because I don't agree with you. I don't know football. I'm not. Maybe I just have a different opinion than you.
Yeah. This is it. This is the thing with the opinions. You know what I mean? Like people can say what they want. You know what I mean? Like it's not that deep. At the end of the day, like
I don't fucking run the club. That's what people don't understand.
Exactly. At the end of
I
the
don't
day,
run
like,
the club. I'm just saying an opinion. I'm right here as a fan.
bro,
of
this is
football,
what
saying my opinion.
this is what I'm saying. You just at the end of the day, who are we? We are just people who sit in front of a camera, yeah, and say what we think. It's not my fault, yeah, if City lose. It's not Lee's fault if City lose. It's not
like we know the result before kickoff. Do you know what I mean?
yeah, but it's like your fault. People getting blamed for like results.
I get dubbed all the time. You're the biggest Arsenal hater in the fan base, but then the next week it's Piers Morgan. Yeah, then the next week it's Paul Merson. Then the next week it's Gary Neville. Then the next week it's Troops. Then the next week it's Curtis. They're like round and round and round we go. How about just say it as it is? And this is the thing, like I said earlier, yeah. Just be authentic, man. Consistency is the biggest thing on YouTube, yeah. Like I said, you have 3, 4, 5 days off. You're going from here to down here on your video views because they ain't pushing you, right? But also be authentic because your chat never lies. Yeah, you'll get the odd dickhead in your chat, but the ones that have been there from day dot and have followed you and you're growing and growing and growing from 100 subs to 1,000 to 10,000 and so on, they're there every day. Bigger amount of people watching you every day. You're bouncing on other channels, etc., etc. Yeah, but if you're authentic, people can see through BS. It takes some people, longer to see through BS than others, but eventually you get found out.
Facts.
Yeah. Eventually you get found out. You can't keep finessing people, yeah, forever. And eventually some people go, I ain't watching that anymore. Is this, is that. Other people it'll take another 2 years. Other people it'll take 5 years. But if you're still getting decent views and you're still growing every day and blah, 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 that tells you you're doing right. Yeah. And if you're authentic with it, you're having banter, you're entertaining, you can rip other clubs, you can talk on other clubs. And Mo talks on the Italian league, he talks on the Premier League. Lewis, you're the same. You can talk on all different teams. Like when we do the shows on either channel, an hour flows. Me and Saeed, an hour flows. And when you have the authenticity as well of being to games as an Arsenal fan, supporting the club for nearly 4 decades, yeah, knowing the club, yeah, but because I'm rude and blunt and like nasty and toxic against the club, you can't bully me. Tell me something I don't know. Like, tell me something I don't know about my club. Tell me the games you've been to. Yeah, and the games attended is irrelevant, but don't use that as a tool. I see somebody bat aside on Twitter the other day saying, you're fake and toxic, you're negative, you're this and that. So I quoted him. I was like, the audacity. The audacity to call him out. That's like me going and saying, right, I'm going to support an NBA team, right, that I know nothing about, yeah, that were good because I supported them, but now they've not won anything really for 20 years. And now I'm going to go and pick on an American guy in his 40s, yeah, that's been there, done it, seen it, worn the t-shirt, seen the glory, and now I'm going to call him fake when I've never really been there. It's like, have some respect and shame. Yeah, but when you can deal with that and know that most of these people that chat BS, yeah, are just doing it for their own gratification and their own dopamine fix, you just laugh at them. Yeah.
You know what it is as well?
They got notifications on, bruv, trust me. Yeah, the first 10 people that replied to my tweets, yeah, all follow me and they all hate me.
Yeah, no, that's because let's say that's what you hate. Not another thing for me, yeah, that's quite big is that. Have you guys heard of the channel Linus Tech Tips? No, it's basically it's a technology channel. Yeah, it's a 15.4 million subscribers, right? And this guy called Linus, and he's Canadian. And I remember watching a podcast that he'd done once, and this woman was interviewing him, doing a podcast, and she said, "What do you think about production value versus like the actual content?" And he said, and this is why one of the reasons I was confident to do the solo channel is because he said, too many people focus on production, backgrounds, transitions, introductions, endings, all this crap. He said, at the end of the day, if you can pick up a camera, yeah, just your phone, and record, if the content that you put out is good enough, don't matter about production, doesn't matter. And Lee, I'd say this is not like a disrespect. Lee sits there, yeah, in front of a green screen with 5 players, and he's got 90,000 subscribers. The proof is in the pudding.
Down, smoking and drinking.
You do not need fancy cameras. You do not need fancy microphones. You do not need fancy editors, fancy transitions, fancy anything. At the end of the day, if you're putting out good content, people will watch it. And this is why one of the reasons I was confident doing this, because...
So examples, to be honest with you, apart from Lee and all the stuff that he does and the 90,000, to be honest with you, 2 examples of this is Hussam and LB. Hussam, since the guy started, to be honest with him, it's his background wall, sitting in front of the wall and just talking to the people. LB went from City Extra with all the production and all the stuff that was happening and the lights and all the electricity that was happening.
Rum and Coke
in his living room. And the best thing he has is a Christmas light. The Christmas light behind him. Not even a tree. The guy's so cheap, he doesn't even put a tree up. He put some lights behind him, LB. And
I didn't do that. My girlfriend did it, man.
And he says, yes, people, without an intro, and your content are doing fine.
This is the thing. Like, I have nothing against them, yeah. But you don't need if the content is good,
you need it. To be honest, it's better. But if you don't have the personality,
no.
you only have that, and you have only the lighting, is not.
Yeah. So no, it's better. But just because you got it doesn't mean that your content will succeed. The fact is, the people want to watch what the people want to watch. And if I'm sat in front of a camera, if Lee sat in front of the camera, Lee could be in a £10 million studio right now. You think that's going to make any difference? It's not. No one really cares. It might make a 10% difference.
And
it's not going to make
it's about make a difference. Your mouth. It's about what you're saying. Yeah, the amount of times during the summer, like we went to what's the place we went with the lakes?
Benavides.
No, not Benavides. The other place.
El
Chorro Lakes, yeah. And I did the Leicester watch along last season. It was 49 degrees in El Chorro, yeah. Right, 49 degrees. I'm sat in the middle of a rainforest. It looks like Ozark, yeah. Right, I'm sat there. Yeah, it looked like Ozark, yeah. My Mac is overheating. Yeah, I'm now thinking there's these mad Russians over there, there's Spaniards and Portuguese, and they're all blaring music. And I'm thinking, I'm getting done for copyright. My Mac's overheating, so now I'm like, I'm lagging. So now I'm getting a wet flannel, picking up my Mac in the middle of this place, yeah, in a rainforest, and putting a wet flannel under, yeah. I'll give another example. Here in the summer, yeah, I'm 40 minutes from there, it was about 40 odd degrees in this apartment, right? The amount of people, and if there's people in the chat, they can confirm, my Mac's overheating. Yeah, so I'm going off camera on a watch along, right, or on a live stream just on my own, yeah, and I'm pouring bottles of water on my table. I'm putting my Mac on top of it just to cool it down, bro. Yeah, I'm not even, am I lying? I was doing this, innit? Yeah. I must have poured about 50 liters away in a week, yeah, just to cool my Mac down because I was lagging all over the gaff because my Mac was overheating because it was too hot in here. With the aircon on, with the fans on, yeah, and it's like, at the end of the day, I didn't drop any viewership because people want to hear what you got to say. And if people think you're interesting, they'll watch you. Why do you think Mr. Beast gets so many views? KSI, yeah, Logan and Jake Paul, yeah, because they've got a demographic of people, yeah, and enough people that will watch them regardless of what they do, yeah. And I'm blessed for that, man. Listen, I never thought I'd do YouTube full time. I'm not the oracle on YouTube. I'm tiny. I ain't even got 100K. Yeah, like YouTube don't even give a shit about you unless you've got 100K minimum. They don't care. Yeah, you're just nothing. Yeah, once you get 100K, you get that little verification tick. All of a sudden, you go into a different lane. When you get the milli, then you go another level, and so on and so forth. Yeah, PewDiePie, he could literally take a shit in his bathroom, and 5 million people are watching it. Like literally. Yeah, it's true, but it's what it is, man. It's what it is. But you just got to be yourself, man. And authenticity and consistency are the 2 biggest things, man. Yeah, 2 biggest things. Yeah, if people know what time you're uploading, they tune in. If they don't and you're sporadic, you ain't getting no views. Yeah, you might get one video that bangs and 20 that don't. But if you're consistent every single day at the same time, you'll get consistent views, isn't it?
Yeah, no, I agree, man. I agree. You know, it's a big. Listen, it's a big situation. Like you say, I think a lot of people maybe get into it thinking that it's an easy life, but it's not. It's not that. You got to work hard, and it's not as easy.
TikTok's easier. Yeah, the creator program in the UK, mate. Yeah, you can make a fortune out of that. It ain't in Spain yet. Wait till it comes to Spain.
Yeah.
Real quick, because I'm going to bounce here. Man City won another trophy today. They're now the world champions. Yeah, that's now 5 trophies for Pep. Yeah. Would you say, can we just clarify, because we're on a Man City channel, would you just clarify that Man City are the most elite football club in the world right now?
Yes.
What about Real Madrid? She always winds me up about Barca, bro. Yeah, but Pep's the GOAT, yeah? Yeah, Pep's the GOAT, yeah.
Pep is the GOAT. Yeah, we agree with that.
What do you think of the Dolphin up front?
It's good though.
Yeah, she hates football, man. She hates football. But listen, I'm going to bounce us,
yeah, no worries, man. No worries, bro. Yo, big up
to everyone inside. Listen, big up to Man City as well. I'm on loan to Man City, and I've seen 5 trophies in a year. Yeah, it's took 20 years for me to see 5 at Arsenal. So,
come on.
Just saying. Yeah. But Mo, always love my guy. Come on. Big up to you, man. Big up to you and the missus. I know you don't celebrate Christmas, but enjoy the time. Yeah, enjoy the family.
Appreciate
and
it.
LB's half cut. Look how rosy his cheeks are, man. These Northerners. When these Northerners get drunk, their cheeks go bright pink.
I'm half a bottle in, man. I'm half a bottle in.
anyone north of Watford Gap, right? Anyone north of Watford Gap, that gets tipsy, their cheeks go pink.
Yeah, yeah, man. No, chill.
Big up LB, man.
Big up, man.
Always, man. Listen, peace out. We're out of here.
I'll see you Monday, man.
The chat as well. Make sure you sub to both these guys as well. They're real ones. Yeah.
Yo, legend.
I love. Wait, real quick. I'm live tomorrow for the Man City debacle. Man United debacle. West Ham United and all of that. Moyes there, and then I'm live on the main channel, and I'm also live. Obviously, Arsenal play Liverpool. I'm also live on the Fight Week show with Ola as well. Just plugging that now for the boxing. There's a night of boxing. Deontay Wilder. Yeah, Anthony Joshua.
Let's connect, Lee. Let's connect. Take my number from LB. Let's connect. Let's get.
Text me, bro. Please. Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
I'm trying to do less next year, though. I ain't bouncing on everyone's channels next year.
No, I'll come on your channel.
But we can do something. Definitely, come on. I enjoy talking to you. You're a good guy. You're a good guy. But now, listen. Merry Christmas to everyone in the chats.
Yeah, you too, man.
Enjoy it. Enjoy your day.
Yeah, and you guys. Take
it. Big up to Lee, man. Big up to Lee. What run am I on? I'm on a Captain Morgan Dark. I'm on Captain Morgan Dark. Yo, big up Andrew. Big up to everyone inside, man. Big up to everyone inside. Yo, we'll wrap up in like 5-10 minutes, bro. But like, tell me what's going on with you then, man. Like, so you enjoying the channel and that? Everything good with you?
Yeah, bro. People in the chat, can we spam the chat? Which team do you support? Right now, we have over 200 people. I want 200 messages from everyone. Which team do you support? Just type your team. Man City, Liverpool, Arsenal, Man United. Now, I want to see the chat spammed with the club you support. Man City, Arsenal, City.
It's mainly going to be City, I think. But if it's a more LB channel, so maybe you'll see some other channel.
It's Chelsea. Here we go. It's Chelsea, Liverpool.
Champions of the world, man.
Liverpool. Yes, people.
Let me ask you a question, Mo. Are you a little bit salty that you wasn't in the Club World Cup or nah?
No, because we didn't. To be honest with you, I'm an objective person. I don't think we were better than Man City last year to win the trophy. Manchester City deserved winner. If we would have won that Champions League, it would have been a surprise. Yes, we played toe-to-toe with Man City, but overall last year, and I said that many times, and people just took offense to it, Barcelona fans. When I said that February to May or to June, Man City is the best team I've watched in my life. And I've been watching I'm old. I've been watching football regularly since 98. 94 national teams, 98 club football. I've not seen a team that play that effective of football like Manchester City from February to June. So, yes, for me, I wanted my club to win it. But if I'm looking from outside, I'm moving my Inter hat. I'm like, yeah, Man City deserve to win a
So
treble.
this is interesting, man, because like we've got a Manchester City fan and an Inter Milan fan, and the Inter Milan fan says that Manchester City the best team he's ever seen. But for me, I'm a Manchester City fan, and I still go back to Barcelona. I still think Barcelona.
They were boring.
I'm boring.
They were boring. So here's the difference.
They were less boring than Manchester City. They had Lionel Messi in their team,
not
bro.
from February. Okay, so the difference is, and I'm gonna explain this to you in a very short word. Get out of jail card. Manchester City last year didn't have a get out of jail card. Lionel Messi is a get out of jail card. Every time Barcelona were in trouble, Messi would dribble 5 guys, score a wonder goal. Right? That's why more people say he's the GOAT than CR7. Because Xavi and Iniesta, as good as they are, and I think Xavi's overrated a little bit. But Busquets, Xavi, Iniesta can keep the ball forever. But once it gets stuck, like you remember the 4-0 Arsenal game, it was Messi versus Arsenal. It wasn't Barcelona versus Arsenal. It was literally Messi. But bro, Man City were a team, and I said a team.
I know. But when Barcelona were on it, when they were on it, and Messi was the orchestrator, I just think they were the best team I've ever seen in my life. And I'm a City fan.
I can't say that though, because if you have an advantage of a player, Messi, you can say so. Messi was the best player you ever watched, but you cannot tell me that a Barcelona team that has Messi in it is the best team. Man City as a team from February last year to June with the best team to play football.
So here's the thing that I'd say. I think if Manchester City last year played Barcelona, I think there's a very, very, very good chance Manchester City win the game.
Yes.
But I still think the Barcelona team.
See, I don't get it. You're contradicting yourself.
No, I know I am. No, I know.
It's called nostalgia.
It's nostalgia, and also, but the difference is here. You said you started this conversation off by using the word effective.
Yes.
I use the word artistic, and I look at the Barcelona team that played, and that team was an artistic team.
Only Messi was.
No, I think the whole team was.
Which one? 2012 or 9?
12 or 9.
Because it's so different. The 9 had Henry on it. The 9 had Henry and Eto'o. The 12 had David Villa and Pedro. It's a completely different team.
I would say David Villa and Pedro was more artistic.
Really? Not Henry and Eto'o.
No. In terms of the whole system, Eto'o and Henry were obviously better players and could individually do better things. That's not up for debate. But I think in terms of David Villa and Pedro, the way that they fit into the team, it was like a masterpiece, masterpiece coming together, and it was art. It was art. Now, that doesn't mean necessarily that team beats Manchester City last season, because I don't believe it does. I think last season Manchester City were one of the most effective Premier League and European.
That's why I said they are the best. See, my words, my choice of words was Manchester City last year from February to June with the best team to ever play football in my eyes.
Okay. So I don't know if I disagree with that. What I would say though is that Barcelona team was special to watch.
They were boring still.
Boring? What are you talking about? Boring. They had Lionel Messi, Iniesta,
and that's
Xavi,
the problem.
David
That's
Villa.
the problem. So the
What do you mean it's the
2000
problem?
boring means you go to the games expecting and knowing what you're gonna see.
But that's not Did you not expect Manchester City to smack it up last year? Did you not expect Manchester City to smack it up because they were sick? The difference is you're not going to watch Lionel Messi, David Villa, Pedro to see if they're going to win. You're going to watch them play some of the best football that you've ever seen. It's not about the result. It's about how they get the result.
I think that Barcelona team is very, very good because they had Messi. Remove Messi from that team. Okay, so hear me out. Kevin De Bruyne got injured. This is the argument. Kevin De Bruyne got injured. Arguably one of the best playmakers to play in the last 10 years. We all agree on that. Kevin De Bruyne got injured in minute 15, if I'm not mistaken, or 20, if I'm not mistaken.
20 minutes, yeah.
Phil Foden came in. Team played exactly the same.
Yeah, of course.
Man City don't have X factor. Remove Messi. So hear me out. 2009, 2012. Remove Messi from the equation. Do they win the treble? Honest.
Probably not.
That's it. Remove Kevin De Bruyne from your team last year. We have seen it. This proof to what I'm saying. You played the same. So that's the proof.
Okay,
For me,
yeah.
it's
Yeah, but-
Messi was the best player at that time. It wasn't Barcelona. It was Messi.
I ain't gonna push this too much, yeah, because I'm a City fan. I don't want to be sitting there pushing that my team wasn't great. The difference that I'm saying is I think City, yeah, was like a more effective team. But Barcelona, I think you're wrong when you're saying Barcelona was boring. Barcelona wasn't boring. Barcelona was some of the
It was
best.
pass. Give it to Messi. Get out of jail card.
It was unbelievable football.
No, it
The
wasn't.
way they moved the ball around the pitch, it was like a
You do.
ballerina
Man
dance.
City do the same. Man City do the same.
Not to the
Without
same
Xavi
degree.
and Iniesta. You had
Not
higher
to the-
ball position than Barcelona, average under Pep.
No, difference is the way that they move the ball. The way that the dance was Manchester
No
City
dance.
was like
Pass.
no. Manchester City's pass, get the ball forward, effective. Yeah?
Yes.
Barcelona,
Pass,
they
pass,
wanted
pass,
to
pass,
put
give
on
to
a
Messi.
display. You ever seen Strictly Come Dancing, bro?
Bro, pass. Give it
Bro,
to Messi.
answer the question. Have you ever seen Strictly Come Dancing?
Have I ever seen what?
Strictly Come Dancing.
No.
Right, okay, so it's a dancing program, yeah, that all the mum and dads watch, yeah, and all the granddads, yeah. It's basically a dancing TV program. And like basically, all the old people who watch this program, yeah, they love the dance, yeah, and it's all about the dance. And this is the thing with the Barcelona. Barcelona, when they done it, it was chef's kiss. Man, Manchester City, I think probably was a better team in terms of efficiency. You are right, but who would my grandma and grandma want to watch? They want to watch Lionel Messi because it's all about the
That's
dance.
it. Lionel Messi.
Yeah. I'm
Lionel
Barcelona.
It's Lionel Messi. Like 2006 Barcelona. Do you remember that team?
Which team was that?
2006.
Ronaldinho.
Barcelona.
Deco.
Yes.
Yeah.
In my opinion,
Rijkaard. Is that the Rijkaard team?
it's the one that beat Arsenal in the final 2-1.
Yeah, Frank Rijkaard.
Frank Rijkaard team. Ronaldinho, Eto'o, Juli, Deco, Edmilson in the midfield, and
Yeah.
so that team, Ronaldinho was the best player. Okay, second. That was the best player or the second best player to ever play a season in terms of highlights on that Barcelona team. Eto'o was a factor in there. Juli was a factor. Deco was a factor. But Ronaldinho was ridiculously good to the point that it was literally Ronaldinho playing football against all the teams in La Liga and in the world. Against Chelsea, against Milan. It was Ronaldinho against everybody else. Messi was the same with Barcelona. That Barcelona team were great. Deco, Melson, Rafa Marquez. These players were fantastic. But it was Ronaldinho, basically. It was Ronaldinho's team. Messi was Barcelona's team. It was literally Barcelona's team was pass around, which is art. I get you. It's an art of keeping the ball. Pep Guardiola is the master of it. He changed football forever. But at the end, the output and always was coming from one guy. He always had to be the guy.
Yeah, but this is the thing again with Ronaldinho. Ronaldinho is not my favorite. Well, I guess it's my favorite player of all time. Not my best player of all time. Messi is the best player of all time. But Ronaldinho played football for the people.
Yes.
He played football for the people. But was he the most efficient player on the planet at that time?
Yes.
Probably not.
No, Ronaldinho was at that 2005-6. Yes. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, but
He was
okay.
like Messi.
Okay, so for 2005, 2006, maybe it was. But in terms of
It was 1 year. It was 1 year, not like Messi.
So,
that's why he's not the best player in the world.
This is what I'm saying. So with the Ronaldinho, he was okay. So we'll go with you. He was the best player for 1 year, but was he the best player over a 5-6 year period?
No, absolutely not.
But was he one of the most entertaining players over a 5 year? 100%. This is the thing. So this is when you come back to the Barcelona situation. Barcelona was an entertaining team. Now you say they're boring. They weren't boring.
I didn't enjoy them play football.
I don't understand how you cannot enjoy Barcelona.
I swear to God, and I used to say that I was younger.
That's
a crazy I wasn't young at that time. I actually didn't enjoy him because
I don't understand how you
it was Messi versus the other team. Yes, Iniesta was great dribbling and all the stuff, but in my opinion, that team was get out of jail card Messi. Get out of jail card. It was
No, but
Messi
all-
versus the world.
Nah, that's a madness. I can't believe you
I
said
swear,
that.
I'm telling you, it's not anything. I think that team, as a team, is good and everything is great, but it was Messi. I'm telling you, the facts are, without Messi, that team don't win half the trophies, or even
Yeah, but-
less than half
yeah,
the
but
trophies.
that's not what we're
So
saying.
that negates the whole argument that this team was great.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No,
does.
it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Because
The
we're
rest
not-
of the team were great. No, the
so
rest of the
no,
team
no,
weren't
no,
great.
no. Okay, so Mo, let me rebuttal that. So you cannot say that Barcelona wasn't the best team because of one player, because he was
It
part
was
of the
because
team.
of one player.
No, because he was part of the team. It don't matter. It doesn't matter if he was part of the team. He was, at the end of the day, yeah, he was part of that team. So you can't say, oh
Okay.
no, that's not the best team because he was in the team. At the end of the day, it was a team of 11 players and he was part of that team.
Thank you. I agree. See, this notion I agree with. So he was 80% of the team.
No, you can't do that. He was one of
If
11.
I'm taking your argument, he is 80%
No.
of the strength of that team.
No.
Okay. I believe that if Messi went to Real Madrid at that time, they would have won the exact same trophies as Barcelona. If Messi went to Manchester
Maybe.
United, they would have won
Maybe.
the same.
But he
They
didn't.
would have won the same.
But Mo,
If
he
he went to
didn't.
Chelsea, they would have won the same trophies as Barcelona.
But Mo, he didn't.
But he didn't. So yeah, I don't disagree with you. So
But
he's
bro,
80% of Barcelona's strength.
But if you take out Haaland and Kevin De Bruyne out of Manchester City's team last year, we probably don't win the treble.
Hold
so how
on.
is that?
Kevin De Bruyne was out in the final. He still won the final.
No, I'm talking the treble. If you take Haaland and Kevin De Bruyne out of Manchester City's team last
So
year, did
Kevin
we
De
win the
Bruyne was
treble?
80% of his strength last year. It wasn't John Stones. It wasn't.
Bro, if we
wasn't
take out
Haaland, it
no.
wasn't-
I'm talking your logic here. If you take out
What's my
Messi,
logic?
I take out Haaland and Kevin De Bruyne last year, we probably don't win the treble.
How about we ask the chat? In the chat, I want a yes or no answer. Just one word. If Messi was out of that Barcelona team, would they have won the trophies they won? It's a yes or no question.
Probably
Yes
not.
or no question.
But he was there, so it's irrelevant to the point.
No, it is relevant because I agree with
Not
you,
relevant.
but I say he is 80% of that team, at least 70%.
Nah.
Absolutely.
No,
Absolutely.
bro. The point is this, yeah.
You're
right in what you're saying.
defeated. You're defeated in the chat, in your
No,
own chat.
I'm not defeated.
You're
I'm not.
defeated.
No, because they're not agreed with you. I agree
They
with
said
you.
yes. They said no.
I agree with you. If you take Messi out of that team, they do not win the trophies that they win. But that doesn't. You can't do that. You can't just say I'm taking him out and therefore it's not the best team in the world.
Let
because
me. Okay,
he was
how
part of
about
the team.
make a poll? Okay, we're about to end the stream. Make a poll. I'm waiting for my wife to go out. Make a poll.
Okay.
Make a poll and say
Yeah,
one thing. How much was Messi? How much is Messi's value in that team? Is it 60, 70, or 80?
No, because you're twisting it now. You're twisting it. You are. Because
Messi was 80% of the strength of that team. 80%.
80%. It's not 80%.
80%.
It's probably 40.
40%. You're
No.
disrespecting Lionel Messi. You're literally disrespecting
No.
Lionel Messi.
You're disrespecting Iniesta.
He is 70 or 80% the value of this Barcelona team.
But
70 or 80%.
But you can't just say Barcelona are not the best team in the world because of Lionel Messi. That's not fair on anyone. Let me finish up with this. Let me finish up with this. Victor Valdez, a great goalkeeper.
Absolutely.
Kenny
Terrible goalkeeper.
Terrible goalkeeper.
Yes, I'm going to tell you why. I can tell you
Oh
why.
my God. Terrible goalkeeper.
Absolutely. I can tell you why.
Oh my God.
So Victor Valdez in the history has the most trophies won for the best goalkeeper in the league in Spain. Victor Valdez used to concede 50% of the chances against him. Victor Valdez is absolutely a terrible goalkeeper. A terrible goalkeeper. I promise you that.
I'm not
So
saying
Victor
he's the greatest
Valdez is
goalkeeper
not-
of all time. You're saying he's a terrible goalkeeper,
He's
yeah?
a terrible goalkeeper. Victor Valdez is not half what Iker Casillas is. Half. Canizares is better than him.
Oh my god.
Canizares is better than him. Casillas is way better than him.
Hey
Right?
yo, this is so true, man. Hey yo, someone hit up, yeah.
That's it.
Inter Milan versus Barcelona historical results.
All I can tell you is that we knocked them out in 2010. So we won the treble. On
You
the
say
back
he's
of
a
beating
terrible goalkeeper.
Yeah, Victor Valdez. Ask any real Barcelona fan. Ask any real Barcelona fan. They'll tell you Victor Valdez was saved by the style of football and the way they played football.
You said he was a terrible goalkeeper.
Terrible goalkeeper. He used to concede weird chances, and he has mistakes in him all the time. Victor Valdez wasn't a great goalkeeper.
Okay. So, okay. Victor Valdez is a terrible goalkeeper. Dani Alves, one of the greatest right backs.
Fantastic right back, one of the best right
Who
backs.
else we got in the centre half? We got the PK.
The most overrated centre backs in the history of football.
Oh my god. Are you being serious? You're trying.
Wallahi, I'm being serious.
No, man. No, bro. One of the most overrated centre backs of all time.
100%. He's a system merchant. In my opinion, PK 1-on-1. Okay, so let me. I never. So listen, LB. I never put a statement out there without explanation. So I'm gonna explain it to you how. PK is not great 1-on-1. He's not blessed with speed. Barcelona used to concede, okay, less attacks than anyone else in the world because teams can't attack them. They can't get the ball off them. But most of the time when PK was attacked, right, he gets dribbled by. He cannot anticipate. He isn't great in reading the games as much. He's great in passing and movement and creating angles, yes, but isn't a great center back like Sergio Ramos, for example.
Okay.
Let me ask you about Diaz, for example, is a great 1-on-1 defender, like Diaz, your Diaz. Okay. That's why I'm saying when I say man is overrated, when I say PK is overrated, that means people say PK is one of the greatest defenders to ever play the game. He isn't close to even them.
No, I agree with that.
He's an average center back that was a system merchant in a good Barcelona team.
So I agree with some of that. He's not one of the greatest centre backs of all time, correct? But he was brilliant for what Barcelona needed. You accept that?
Yes, I accept that.
Okay, and that's what we're talking about. We're talking about Barcelona.
I absolutely accept that.
Okay,
it's fantastic. It's the way you.
Okay, brilliant. Because that's what we're talking about. We're talking about Barcelona as a team. Okay, let's move on. Who is it next? Puyol? Is it Puyol?
After that, who was after this? Puyol is a good centre back. For example, he's a good center.
He's only good. He's
a good center. You want to tell me that Puyol is one of the greatest center backs as well? So
I want to say that Puyol is up there with one of the greatest centre backs.
Puyol for me was a fighter. Right? Puyol was a fighter.
So you would not say that Puyol is one of the best centre backs ever?
To ever play there, I can name 10.
Yeah, but he's up there with some of the best players.
I can name 10. Okay, so you want to tell me that this is one of the greatest teams? I'm gonna prove to you. When you're not top 10, that means it's Messi carrying everybody else and the other players.
Bro,
so Puyol, Nesta, Cannavaro, Paolo Maldini, Franco Baresi. Jaap Stam, in my opinion, is better than Puyol. Who else? Rio Ferdinand, better than Puyol. John Terry, better than Puyol. Right? I'm just naming names. Sergio Ramos, better than Puyol.
No, but
when I name all these players that are better than Puyol, that means Puyol in the history. So for you to say this is one of the greatest team, that means most of them would get in the top 5. But because of Messi, some of them were held to a higher place than what they actually are.
That's not what I say. So you're telling me that you said Manchester City last year. So you're telling me most of them players get in the top 5.
No, so that's the difference. I said as a team.
No, you're changing the game now, more.
No. I said you're the best team. You literally heard me say Man City last year is the best in that period of time.
You just told me that Barcelona team, for me to say Puyol's a good defender, you say he's got to get in the top 5 players. That's what you just said.
Yes.
So I'm asking you, are you telling me that most of them players out of Manchester City last year,
in that period, but this is the difference. For me,
no, but you can't
Manchester
do that.
City 5 months. No. But I can't tell you that. I can't tell you that Manchester City, if you don't win more trophies, I can't tell you that Manchester City is the best team to ever play the game. I said in that period, and I was very specific.
No,
this is the best team I've watched to play football in a short span of time, which is 4 months from February to June, is Manchester City. Simple.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about 4-month period. I'm talking about like an actual just team. Which is the best team? You're telling me Puyol's not one of the best great centre backs of all time?
No, not for me.
Okay. So I do. What about left back? So I use Abidal.
So hold on. You do. So let me ask you a question before we move on.
Yes.
Would you take Maldini? I'm gonna say names. Stop me when you will take Puyol over some of these people. Maldini, Franco Baresi, Lothar Matthäus, Rio Ferdinand, John Terry. Would you take Puyol? Stop me when you say a name. You will take Puyol over.
I don't think
Nesta, Paulo Nesta, Fabio Cannavaro. Stop me. Sergio Ramos. You haven't yet.
No. Wait a sec. No. This isn't how it works, bro. Because this is a situation. No. This is a situation. You're throwing out the list now of top 10s. I'm not saying Puyol is the greatest. I'm saying Puyol is a solid top goated centre back. He is. If you
I just named you 10 players you would pick before him.
I think you get a lot of people that say Puyol is better than John Terry.
Really? As a defender?
I think you get a lot of people say that.
Oh, you can ask the people in the chat.
I go John Terry, but I don't think it's ridiculous to say that. I think you get a lot of people.
I don't think it's ridiculous, but I think.
So how is he not up there then?
Okay, so
it's not ridiculous.
I think Terry is better than him. Laurent Blanc,
I agree.
Laurent Blanc for France was better than him.
I don't know how their team play.
Okay, so back in the day, France, Marseille, and
you got to go from 2000.
So let's go for 2000 then. Let's go for 2000. The people that
2000.
2000, like the modern era, 98 and up. Like don't go for below that. But anyway, Piqué, we established that isn't a great defender. He was just good because of what Barcelona wanted. But you would put him in another team, he wouldn't do the same job. Victor Valdez, we established he isn't great.
No. You established that. I didn't establish that.
All right.
I never said that, bro.
Dani Alves is one of the best fullbacks of all time. Who played left back?
Abidal
and Jordi Alba for short time. Abidal wasn't a fantastic left back. There was a lot of better left backs.
Yeah, but again, it worked.
Exactly. Because you have... That's the whole point. Because you have Messi.
So you're telling me the whole defense just worked because of Messi?
The whole team worked because of Messi. In my opinion, the whole team worked because of Messi.
So you're telling me that Manchester United only scored 1 goal at Wembley against Barcelona in the final because of Messi? So you're telling me Messi has that much influence on the defense?
Lionel Messi has that effect on a team, 100%.
Even the defense. So he impacts the defense.
Yes, because it relieves pressure on defense.
Wow.
You don't touch the ball. The opposition is always reacting to you because you have Lionel Messi, because you have arguably the best player to ever touch the ball, right?
Correct.
You have to actually adapt all your attackers, all your defenders, all your midfielders to Messi. And even everybody, hold on. Jean-Aubé Miquel said that Mourinho, it was all about them stopping Messi. He said the whole thing was planned about how we stop Messi.
Your whole argument is based on the premise of like, if Messi wasn't there,
Barcelona wouldn't win anything.
Yeah, but that's not fair.
They wouldn't win anything.
Yeah, but he was there, so you can't just say.
I agree with you. So he's 80% of the team.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter if he's 99% of the team. Okay. The fact is, this is a team sport.
Fantastic. So Barcelona. So let's establish that Barcelona with Messi. So let's agree. Barcelona with Messi was the best player because they had Lionel Messi. Remove Lionel Messi from that team wouldn't win. Messi is the biggest factor in the history of the sport. Same as Maradona for Napoli. You can't tell me that Napoli, the team that won Serie A 2 years back to back, you remove Maradona, Napoli don't win it.
Did they win the Champions League?
No, they didn't.
Okay, well there you go then.
Because Messi is that good.
Yeah, but
and also Napoli. Listen, I didn't watch Napoli, but I am not saying these players aren't good. You're misquoting what I'm saying. These players are good. These players would get in majority of the teams around the world. But this Barcelona team won all of this because of Lionel Messi, not because of the rest of the
No,
players.
no. That's not right. That's not right. They won.
100%.
Messi was a large part of why they won it.
Is
But
the
to say they
biggest
weren't-
factor in the history of the sport.
But that doesn't mean that they weren't a good team. That doesn't mean they weren't the best team.
I
'Cause
am
just
not
think
saying.
you
I'm not
just
saying. I am
you
not
just
saying
proved to
they
me the
weren't.
point. You
They
just
weren't.
said Maradona at Napoli. Yeah, they just won 2 La Liga. Did they win the European Cup? No, they didn't win the European Cup with Maradona in a team. Messi did.
Yeah, but the team. See, you're misquoting me. I'm not saying the team is
Against Sir
bad.
Alex Ferguson's Man United.
I'm
Against one
not-
of the best managers of all time.
I am not saying the team is bad. I'm saying the team is overrated. Okay, so let me just put it in numbers. The team is a 7 out of 10. Messi makes it a 10 out of 10. Remove Messi, all these
7
players,
out
they
of
play at a
10.
7.
Busquets, Xavi, Iniesta, David Villa. You're
Xavi,
saying
okay, you don't want to hear me say that, but Xavi is one of the most. He's a good player. He's one of the most overrated players. He's a 7 out of 10 players that made to look like
No.
a 9 out of 10 players because of Iniesta being very good, Busquets doing his job.
Iniesta's one of the best midfielders of all time. You agree?
Okay, do you want to
Yes.
do this now?
You have to say yes.
Pirlo, Zidane are
But you have
better
to
than
say,
him.
you have to say yes. You have to say Iniesta is one of the
No.
best midfielders of all time. He is. He's one of the best midfielders of all time.
He's up there. He's up there, but he isn't Pirlo for me. He isn't Zidane for me. I think that they're
They
better.
play
than him.
different. They did play different type of football, but he is one of the best type of. He's one of the best
He
midfielders.
is
of all
one
time.
of the best top 10.
Busquets is one of the best DMs in world
Oh
football.
yes,
ever.
for that with Barcelona, yes.
Okay, so we've agreed that Dani Alves
Hold
is one
on.
of the best.
But that's the thing. That's what when me and you disagree for Barcelona, because for Barcelona. So Busquets, for example, so on ability, I believe Rodri has more ability than Busquets.
I agree.
He's better defensively.
I
He's
agree.
faster than him. He can shoot with both feet. He can play make better. And I believe that. But Busquets has a better legacy and looked much better than Rodri for a long term because it suited that Barcelona team. Because Lionel Messi
agree.
was there. Everyone had to adapt to Messi.
But
Modric is better
yeah.
than Iniesta, for example.
Who?
Modric.
Oh, Modric.
Yes, for
You
example.
think? Nah, I don't agree.
I
don't
actually think Iniesta played in arguably one of the best teams in the world because of
No.
Lionel Messi.
I don't agree that
Because
Modric is a
Messi
very, very,
was
very good player.
ridiculous. That's the
Modric is a very
thing.
good player, but Iniesta is for me is a better player.
No,
than Modric.
Modric is a better player.
No, not for me.
Modric is a better player,
Not for me.
in my opinion.
So basically, what you've agreed to Dani Alves being one of the best right backs you've ever seen.
That's it for the defense, for the whole defense.
So you're just not including.
That's it. That's
Puyol.
it. The whole defense is a good defense.
Puyol is just an average defender.
Who is a good defender?
Puyol.
Like nothing special.
Compare him
Puyol
to
is
someone
nothing
today.
special.
Compare him to a defender today. Puyol. Oh God, please. Please, Mo. Please say something good, man. I got him.
No. I'm trying to find a name that is not disrespectful.
Okay.
Okay, so Puyol for me was like Carvalho for Chelsea.
No, he's better than Carvalho.
No, Puyol for me was the same as Carvalho. If Carvalho was playing for Barcelona, he would have done the exact same job.
No, he wouldn't
Exact
have.
same
He wouldn't have done the same job.
Absolute
John Terry.
exact
No.
same job.
You're miscomparing him. Carvalho was the PK and John Terry was the Puyol.
No,
Yes. Yes.
Terry was better. Terry was the more slow. Carvalho was the rash one that tackles the.
No. But in terms of the actual.
Carvalho was the blocking guy, the guy that flies into tackles that does this.
No. But in terms of who was the leader in that back four and who was the better defender, John Terry was a better defender than Carvalho, and Puyol was a better defender.
No.
than
But
PK.
Terry was more of a guy on the pitch that was calmer and stuff like that. Carvalho was the rash defender, like Cannavaro and Nesta. Cannavaro was more of the guy that would fly in, win the first ball and stuff. Iniesta was the one that would read the game better. Iniesta was that guy. So that's the difference.
Let me bring this up because big up Lewis Gillis in the chat. What do you make of this then?
Yes, people said that, but Spain played in that. They had a good team. Torres was top of his game. David Villa was top of his game. They played the same thing. Fabregas was top of his game as well at that time. That was, by the way, you have to remember that was 2010. That's before Fabregas' time, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, Sorry, that was my camera overheating. I can switch to another camera or something.
Too much waffle, bro.
Too much waffle.
Guys cooking up waffles, chat. Oh, there we
Here
go.
we go.
There we go.
That's another camera. That's a cheaper camera.
So why you say this about Spain? Is Spain the best international team you've ever seen?
Yeah, because they want to back-to-back Euros and they won the thing. But it's not. It's down to the system, and that's what I mean. A system. But Barcelona had Messi as well. Anyway, listen, I gotta go get ready because my wife is about to.
Yeah. No problem, bro. No problem.
You see, that's a good argument. But yeah, I'm praising. Hear me out. We have 160 people here. I'm on a Morel Beat channel, right? It's a Man City channel. I'm praising Man City. The guy is praising Barcelona. It tells you he's a Pep fan. He isn't a Man City fan. But a Pep fan.
I've been caught in 4K. Listen, guys, what a stream, man. 4 hours. 4 hours, yeah. 30 minutes. Karl's having a mad one. Big up to everyone in the chat, man. Listen, I hope you've enjoyed tonight, man. What a night. Manchester City crowned champions of Europe. Big up to everyone that's been locked in, man, for 4.5 hours, yeah. We've been here live. Big up to Lee Gunner, who joined earlier on, and Mo as well for coming on. Make sure you're following both of these guys, Lee Gunner, Lee Reacts, and Judge Mo. I'm on Mo's channel every Thursday with Hussam. It's a banging stream, mate. You need to get yourselves in it. It pops off all the time. But listen, guys, it's 1 a.m. Enjoy the rest of your night. I'll be live tomorrow at some point to do the player ratings. Big up to Mo. And guys, I'll catch you in the next one, man. Peace out, people. Let's go.